collar, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested.
Yes. It is I. It is I. The Capricorn nigga that the rest of these bitch ass zodiacs love to hate. I'm back. But this time we're gonna talk about one of my favorites, hip hop. Real fucking hip hop. Alright, so a lot of people, oh my god, a lot of people still sleeping on Sheek Louch. Like, I'm mad that I had to go to this fuck ass plantation to you know what I mean? It was a very interesting topic, and yes, I was in rare form. I was in rare fucking form, okay? Let's get one thing clear, man. Like, you're not a hip hop head if you don't know if oh my god, it's like it's the same old bullshit. You know what I mean? Same old bullshit. Niggas trying to. Well, I already know this for a fact. They trying to rewrite the hip hop history books on some goofy shit. Like, bro, the fuck out of here, my nigga. Like, I don't care. You know, the rules in the rap game is no different from the rules in the streets. You just can't like overwrite, you know what I mean, the OGs that actually paved the way. Like, that's crazy to me. And it's like y'all rather, like, go ahead, listen to NBA Youngboy, man. Like, I don't give a fuck, but at the same time, my nigga, y'all niggas be saying, oh, lyrics don't matter. Oh, so what does your favorite rapper talk about? He just have a dope ass beat, and he barely ain't saying nothing, just wasting his motherfucking time. He just wasted his motherfucking money on a dope ass beat that he got from a producer. See, that's another thing. That's another problem that we also need to address. Stop giving these fuck niggas your dope ass beats. It's like, y'all are casual hip hop heads. Like, don't fucking talk to me about hip hop. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like I said, like it says on the title, lyrics do matter. Y'all just stupid. Y'all, it's like y'all don't exercise your fucking brains. That's the problem. Like, y'all don't read. Y'all y'all don't even take the time out to exercise your mind. So maybe witty raps want to go over your fucking heads, but you know, some of y'all can't comprehend. Some of you motherfuckers can't comprehend. Like, these, oh my god, like, these niggas don't know shit. These niggas do not know shit. I tried telling these niggas, man. Yeah, like, oh, I got you, Ward. I got you, man. Like, this shit, man, like, I'm like, Kuda, I know you're not gonna sit here and fucking cap and try to talk about, oh, there's locks. I'm like, bro, I love you as my twin, but this is where I have to fucking stop your ass. like, nah. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. When he said he'd rather listen to NBA Youngboy, I'm like, man, you just lost cool points with me, my nigga. Fuck out of here. Like, I love my bro. I got nothing but love, but he gonna get this fucking spanking. I love you, Cuda. No disrespect, but goddamn, my nigga. Let's not cap like there are some well-hitting Locks fans, man. Come on. Come on. That's foolish to even say that, oh, a lot of these Locks fans came out the woodwork. Yeah, they came out the woodwork. Because they got tired of hearing that same old bullshit on the fucking radio. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Once upon a time, Hot 97 used to play a lot of good music until they fucking watered down. Want to play the same old shit over and over. And Pimp C even said this shit. Each and every major city had their artists that the radio will fucking play. Now we got this bullshit going on. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody gonna fucking tell me lyrics don't matter. Y'all just fucking stupid and don't fucking read. Y'all want hype music all fucking day. Like, shit. Shit. Like, y'all niggas got me fucked up around here, man. like, and let's not use, I've been in the industry as a fucking excuse. You and I both know anybody who has one foot in the industry and shit, like, come on, man. Come on, like, don't use that. Don't use that shit, bro. You can't use that shit you can't use that shit with a nigga that's actually that actually been around some people, man. Like, fuck out of here, bro. So what? If lyrics don't matter, then what does? I mean, I know Cuda might be trolling, but it's like, bro, listen, this is not, no, this is definitely not. Definitely not. This is definitely not something you want to troll about, my nigga, because I'm passionate. I'm passionate when it comes to hip hop, okay? It's like half of these niggas don't even try to learn or dig into crates. I said this on Sir's panel, man. Hip hop is a fucking university. Once you get a listen of hip hop, man, like, you just want more. And that's why you go deep inside that rabbit hole when it comes to hip hop, man. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, let's cut the bullshit. Let's cut the bullshit. Like hip hop needs a fucking reset button for all this fucking trash that's been out for the past couple of years, especially on Hot 97. Since when does Hot 97 or Power 105 play the same repetitive shit? Like, get the fuck out of here, Hot 97, talking about where hip hops live. Only time there's actually hip hop when you listen in the Late Night with Rosenberg. That's about it. Or DJ K Slay. Who else? DJ Absolute? Come on, man. Like these niggas are bugging, bro. These niggas is these niggas are something else. Or something else. Or something fucking else. Something the fuck else. I'm like, oh man. Oh man, like no. Like don't talk to me about hip hop, please. No. I don't give a fuck what these young niggas are doing. Half of these young niggas don't even know where their roots came from. Like the fuck out of here, bro. The fuck out of here. And like, let me say this. Motherfuckers will be surprised who listens to Sheek Louch. Now everybody's talking about, oh, well, what about his catalog? Nigga, why don't you do your own research? They're like, yo, name me one album. I'm like, yo, he got a lot of fucking albums. Like, Kuda, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you better recognize, nigga, I'm a young upcoming hip hop historian. The fuck? It's like, man, listen, I'm not using that, oh, I've been in the industry as an excuse. Fuck all that shit. Nah, fuck all that. Yeah, exactly. It's like, Kuda, then we should not be having this discussion about hip hop. You like hype music? I like bars. The fuck? It's like, get the fuck out of here, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here. That mainstream shit wasn't popping like that. The only reason why it was popping like that because we gave that shit up to these fucking vultures. Now half of these dumbasses are fighting to get their masters back. Like, well, you should have known that. You should have known that, my nigga. This is what happens when you try to take the bait with these shit ass deals and shit. Like, but they ain't gonna tell you that. These niggas are not gonna tell you jack shit on how the mainstream industry of the mainstream hip hop works behind closed doors, man. It's like, the fuck out of here, bro. And salute the Juan G's, man. What's good? Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's like, cool. How you a DJ? How you a DJ and don't know hip hop like that? You only know the mainstream on what's popping. It's like, come on, my nigga. Really? I love you, bro, but you fucking tripping. Mainstream wasn't popping as much as the underground. Like, the fuck out of here. I ain't hearing that shit, man. The mainstream side of hip hop, man, what integrity do they have? Besides talking about, oh, I sold such and such. Yeah, but come on, man. We really gonna rely on those scans, my nigga? The fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck what nobody says, man. The fuck out of here. Them scans ain't gonna do shit. Them scans ain't gonna do shit. Like, come on, man. Like, Kuda knows the mainstream is fucking trash. It's like, bro, if you don't get the fuck on out of here with that shit. Like, god damn. We all Like, bro, like, I'm just like, Kuda, I know, no, Kuda, no. But then again, it's like, come on, man. It's like, bro, let's not make that you've been in the industry as a fucking excuse why the mainstream is trash right now. Like, I ain't trying to hear that dumb shit. I ain't like, come on, bro. I ain't trying to hear that dumb shit. It's like the real recognize the real, man. It's like, why would I listen? Why would I take the time out to listen to these fucking junkies? These little these little fucked up in the head junkies. Like, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. Like, whose man's is this? Who are these niggas? And who is that goofy bitch that sounded like MC Light talking about lyrics don't matter? Bitch, shut the fuck up. You don't matter. So the fuck you doing in a man's conversation? See, I do agree with Sir. I love you, Kuda, but you need to stop being goddamn friendly to these strags, my nigga. Whenever they come up and feel like they need to step inside this sacred conversation that we're having. Like, man, I'm not hearing none of that. I'm not hearing none of that. Like, so, like, please, man. Half of these motherfuckers in the mainstream don't even have a fucking soul. They all sold out. They all sold their shit out. When they signed that name on their dotted line for a shitty ass deal. Like, come on, man. Niggas gotta do better than that. Like, I'm disgusted. Like, I'm just flat out disgusted. Y'all more than welcome to pull up, though, man. Cause, whoo, boy, if y'all heard me this morning, man, I was hot when he was talking that dumb shit, man. like, Sir is right. I am very fucking passionate. When it comes to that real hip hop shit, oh yeah, I'm very compassionate. I'm very, very fucking compassionate and passionate with minds, man. It's like, come on, man. Like, you're not gonna sit here and try to shit on those who came before these little fucks that the industry doesn't want to give them a little history lesson on. Like, see, but this is what happens when we threw our own music and culture away for these vultures to have it. And like I said before, you got motherfuckers fighting for their masters. Like, fuck all the bullshit, man. Fuck all the bullshit. Like, fuck all that. Like, I'm not hearing it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not hearing it. Lyrics do matter. Y'all just stupid. Y'all don't read. Y'all just be taking other content creators' talking points. That's all. Shut the fuck up. But man, oh man. Man, oh man, yo. These niggas need to chill, bro. These niggas need to fucking chill with all that stupid shit that they be talking about. Like, I don't give a fuck if you're in the industry. I have my foot inside that bitch too. It's like, let's not use that as an excuse. Like I'm gonna say it again. Let's not use that title as an excuse. Okay? Because let me tell you something. Those sound skins and all that shit, like, come on. Half of these mainstream niggas are fucking up already. Like, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me about hip hop. And then y'all want to talk about, oh, how many albums does he have? I was like, why don't you look for yourself, my nigga? But I forgot. Y'all be on that mainstream shit. So on second thought, no, don't even look it up. Because, like, you're not hip hop. Fuck out of here. Mainstream does not count. What they watered down as. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro. Mainstream be recycling classic samples and then having these youngins saying, oh, hey. It's like, bro, you better study your roots. You better study your roots when it comes to this hip-hop shit. Because I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Shit, I might just say, nigga, you on your own. Fuck is you talking about? Like, nah, you on your own. Like, we I don't even want to have this hip hop conversation with any of y'all niggas who are just casual hip hop heads. Like, nah, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. If you listen to mainstream, like, get the fuck away from me. Get the entire fuck away from me with that dumb shit. Okay? Because we play real music over here. Not that degenerate shit. That gyno spear shit. Like, get that gyno spear music and the rest of these gynocrats and they whipping boys the fuck out of here. Yeah, fuck all that. You don't like lyrics? Then what the fuck you in this conversation for, stupid? Like, fuck is you talking about, man? Like, like, well, if it ain't lyrics, what is it then? It's like I keep getting sick and tired of people trying to sleep on niggas. What up, Third?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Bruh.
Hey, that's I already know. That's sound, bro. Look, I'll say this. I'm gonna hold my L because I did pick Dipset to win. However, let me make a specific preface. The reason why I picked Dipset to win, not because I slept on the locks or because, like I said, like anybody that knows me personally in my real life will tell you, Jada is in my top 5 of all time. Like, I mean that shit. Like, Jada's actually.
I know you're not that foolish, but however.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna get to that in a minute. Like I said, Jada's definitely in my top 5 of all time. Like, he's definitely one of my favorite. Like, I listen. Be honest with you, bro. And I'm from the South, bro. But I tell you this, I listen to Jada like every day, bro. Like, no bullshit. Like, I listen to Jada like every day. Like, either a Jada song by himself or a Lox song. So, and I'll tell you this, Lox is definitely one of my favorite hip hop groups of all time. And I stated in that last stream that I did that, you know, Jada and Styles is definitely two of the most nicest lyrical dudes on the mic. You know what I'm saying? There ain't too many that can really fuck with them. So I just wanted to make that caveat. But the reason why I picked Dipset, and I still feel this way to this day, I still feel like Dipset has more hits, especially if we talking like radio, mainstream hits than Locks. But I felt like when they came out, they played all their weakest shit first. And then towards the end, when it was already too late, after they had already got slaughtered by the Locks, then that's when they wanted to play all they hardest shit. And I'm like, bro, it's too late. Like I should have been coming out from the gate with that shit, just like how Locks was coming out with their hardest shit from the gate. Like Dipset could have had a chance to win this. They could have won this had they actually came out swinging, hard first like the Locks did. But because they – let me tell you this. This is what I noticed about that whole battle. Number one, Dipset, they was fucking around. They weren't really serious. When they came, they was very like relaxed and lackadaisical and all that little shit. But the Locks, they came to take heads. Like they wasn't playing, but they was serious. You could tell it wasn't none of that joke. I mean, they joked around and roasted each other on stage, but it was more or less like they had like a serious demeanor, like they was like really wanting to go in and shit. So
yeah,
but like I said, with Dipset, they came in there like relaxed and laid back, and I'm like, this the wrong group to be coming laid back and relaxed against, because these are all spitters. And another thing too.
Oh my God, that's what I was trying to say.
Another thing too, bro. Another thing too, bro. I get it. Jada and Styles is the nicest in the group. We already know that. That's obvious. We ain't even got to discuss that. But I don't understand why dudes still keep sleeping on Sheek like he can't spit. Like, bro,
exactly.
Like, Sheek can spit, bro. Like, I don't understand why niggas don't understand it. Like, let's keep it real.
Yeah, I looked at Kuda crazy. I'm like, Kuda, what the fuck are you talking about?
See, here's what it is. Niggas don't like. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know why niggas don't like Sheek? Because he has an unusual flow pattern. Like, for instance, Sheek raps the same kind of, like, him and Old Boy got similar flow patterns. Dragon. Remember Dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Dragon kind of rap similar. The only difference is I would say Sheek came out with that flow pattern first because he was out first before Dragon. But that's the only reason why niggas think that Sheek can't rap. But Sheek got bars. You just gotta listen. Like I said, his flow is different from Jada and Styles. It's not the same. So you can't bait. So I think what the issue is there is that niggas is judging. Que pasa, mamita morena? Appreciate you for coming through. But that was old girl that was in my chat last time that I told you from New York. Remember?
Oh yeah.
You remember?
What's going on?
Yeah. But
Central State.
Yeah. But what's going on is niggas is judging Sheek Luch's flow pattern based off of the way Styles and Jada rap, and I'm like, that's not fair, bro, because that man is his own individual. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
but Sheek could rap though, bro. Like, and then let's not act like there aren't certain songs that Sheek didn't get Jada and Styles on. Like, for instance, the one song I feel like Sheek hands down fucking murdered Jada and Styles on was that Ride or Die Bitch song. Like, you can't tell me Sheek didn't have the best verse on that joint. Like, you can go back and listen to everybody. Everybody got off on that song, but when you listen to Sheek's verse on that song, I mean, he killed that shit. I mean, like, come on, bro.
Yeah. Like, it's crazy to have Kuda to even said what he said this morning. I'm like, bro, you sound mainstream. Like.
And I can tell you this, bro. Don't get me wrong. Like, I get it. We in a different time and era where lyricism or lyrics isn't as important no more, at least to the new audience, to like these younger cats.
Man,
but I'm from that
young kids.
Hey, I'll feel you, but you can't be just saying the fuck the young kids, bro. You crazy, but
fuck them kids. Fuck
them kids, man.
Y'all crazy,
these
bro.
Bars out here, man.
I still got love for the kids, but it ain't their fault they grew up in this fucked up ass era, bro, of music. But I'll say this though, I'm definitely from the old school of actually dudes that can spit. And that they can rhyme. I actually got, and here's the thing that kills me: like niggas, the way niggas like dismiss lyrics and lyricism and bars, like it's nothing. I'm like, to me, that's why I'm the opposite, bro. I feel like bars and lyricism is everything, because to me, it like, okay, like for instance, you, Rashawn, and 1G's, we can go in the studio right now and make up a catchy ass, dumb ass, watered down ass song with a catchy hook with no kind of lyrics in it, just some bullshit ass bubblegum ass shit on it. And if it got a catchy little beat and hook to it, that shit'll take off. You know what I'm saying? It'll probably even take off on radio. But for us to actually go in the booth and actually like spit something with some hardcore rhymes, like that takes talent, bro. That takes skill. Like it's not easy coming up with a hard ass 16 where like everything that you're saying is not only like hitting hard on the beat, but it's actually like rhyming with each line and shit like that. That shit ain't easy, bro. That shit is hard. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas dismiss that shit, like I be like, bro, I'm like, you dismissing like the hardest element of hip hop, which is the lyrics and the message.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
exactly. Like that. Like I was saying this just on my stream. Like these niggas are trying to overwrite the niggas that came before these little fucks. Like it's like get out of here, bro. Like they failed trying to do that, my nigga. And a lot of people went in on these certain individuals' asses. Like you can't rewrite the OGs. Like the fuck out of here, bro. Like what? Huh?
I'm gonna tell you exactly what that battle reminded me of, and you know, since I love hip hop, I also love sports the way I love hip hop. I'm gonna use a sports analogy. So one of the things that I noticed, and the reason why, another major reason why I think Dipset lost the battles, because you could tell that the chemistry, the unity, and like just how in tune the Lox is with each other is like on a whole different level from how Dipset is in tune or you know unified with one another. Like for instance, the Lox is like the one hip hop group, if I'm not mistaken, that I don't think has ever broken up like during their whole time of being a group or you know their existence and shit, right? So that says a lot about the Lox. That says that it's more than just you know it's more than just just them being a group. Like they're actually like a real live brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, they've never broken up, and they've even said on interviews before. I watched an interview with the Lox where they said, you know, there's times where they have gotten into it and you know boxed each other, fought each other, but it was all love afterwards after they straightened the shit out. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you know, but that shows you that that's real brotherhood versus Dipset at one point, like when they first came out, you could tell that they was all on the same page. They was hella unified, and that's really when they made their best music. You know what I'm saying? When they made their best music was when all of them niggas was like hella tight, hella cool, and wasn't no beef, in-house beef behind the scenes. They wasn't, it was in tune with each other, getting along. But like now, when you look at them, you could tell they forgiving each other for some of the past beef and issues that they've had in the past. But you could tell they just not. I'm starting to think they'll never be as close or unified as they was in the beginning of their career when they first came out, when they was like really tight with each other. I don't think it'll ever get back to that point, because it showed the other night, in their stage presence. Because like I noticed Cam and Juelz really weren't on stage around each other like that. Like they kind of like kept a distance from each other. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And I'm still like, damn. I'm like, I thought Cam and I thought Cam and Juelz already buried their little beef, which they probably did kind of like bury, but you could tell there's still some kind of tension there. You know what I'm saying? Like there's still some underlying issues there that probably have been talked about, but it ain't been all the way resolved yet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so my thing is like what that shit reminded me of when it comes to like sports, right? It kind of reminded me of, who remembers when the 2004 Lakers went to the finals against the Detroit Pistons, right? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember what did everybody say when that final series started? They said, man, the Lakers gonna whip the Detroit Pistons ass. The Pistons ain't got no chickens. Remember, they had four All-Stars on their team. They had Shaq, Kobe, Gary Payton, and Karl Malone. Right now, granted, Gary Payton and Karl Malone was like, was like their last years in the league. They was kind of like on the outs. They wasn't in their prime no more, but they were still, considered, superstar, all-star caliber players or whatever. And, everybody thought that they was going to just run through the Pistons and, kick their ass. But what ended up happening in that series, Detroit ended up surprising everybody, whipping their ass. And the Lakers, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Lakers only won one game in that series out of a 4-game series. They only won one game. And also what ended up coming out after that was that at that time, the Lakers weren't really that unified. You had Kobe and Shaq, the two stars really beefing, what I'm saying, not on the same page. And then Gary Payton and Karl Malone coming in didn't make matters any better because, they still were stars in their own right. And they wanted to, get a piece of the action. And so that just caused a bunch of riffraff behind the scene between, everybody. And next thing you know, nobody was on the same page. But because they thought they was all superstars, that they was going to beat the Pistons, who might have had like one superstar or maybe none, but the difference is everybody on that Detroit team was, hella unified, and they was all on the same page, and there was no egos. It was no ego tripping. It was
Right.
everybody was like, let's come together and let's do this. Yeah, these are the Lakers. These are the 3-time defending champ. Because the Lakers had just came off a 3-peat. They just had won 3 in a row. So this was like a 4th time going to the finals. So everybody thought the Lakers was gonna win. But it just goes to show you, man, that sometimes you can have the most talent on the squad, but if the talent on your squad ain't unified, and if everybody ain't on the same page, and the other team might not have as much talent, but everybody's on the same page, and ain't no ego tripping, and sometimes that shit'll beat out the team with all the talent. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that shit reminded me of.
Yeah, that's how I feel the Lakers gonna be this year.
What'd you say?
I said that's how I feel the Lakers gonna be this year. Shit.
Oh yeah. Facts. Yeah, facts. But yeah, bro, like I said, the Locks, they undenied chemistry that they have with each other, and the fact that they've never broken up or split up, like that was everything, bro, and that was really like the difference maker in in the battle. You know what I'm saying? Because you could see the chemistry and the vibe between each other. Like they always feed off each other, like no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So, versus you look at Dipset. They try to act like they all tight and united or whatever. And like I said, I believe that they've buried the little beefs with each other and hatchet, but it's still some like everything is not right in the universe with them. Like it's still some shit missing. Like the organic chemistry that they once had, like in the early 2000s, it's not there no more with them, bro. It just really isn't.
Nah, it's not there no more, man. It's not there. I mean, the Dips had a good run when they came out, but it was just like shit, dog. Like, what the fuck happened? Like, how this nigga Joel get on drugs that quick? Like the fuck?
Yo, Joel's used to be my favorite. Him and Cam was like my favorite members of the group, bro. But like now, this nigga Joel's, man, I don't know what's been going on with this nigga, but this nigga looked like he was just there, but he wasn't like he looked like he was there physically, but he wasn't there mentally. Like it was like his mind was somewhere. It's like almost like the nigga was like, I can't wait home to do whatever drug I do. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, bro, like the nigga had that. Sir Ism kept saying like. The nigga got like that fiend look that I don't even know what. I don't want to say crack, bro. I don't want, maybe it's pills, because I know everybody be on the pills now. But whatever that nigga on, bro, you could tell that it's obvious, bro. Like it was all in his face, bro. Like it was.
I'm not Morena.
Yeah. So. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. That was an accident.
It's all good.
Yeah, but like you could tell, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know what Joel's on, bro, but that nigga look bad, bro. He look like a fiend that got money and that's fly, but that's it. Like you ever seen like a drug head that don't actually look like a drug head because he might be wearing some clean, decent clothes and like his face might not be like deteriorated looking, but he still got like that fiend look in his eyes and shit. You feel me?
Them drippy eyes and shit.
Yeah, like that's what he look like, bro. That's what that nigga look like.
Damn, son.
Yeah, and I hate to say that because, like I said, bro, I was a big Joel's fan, bro. Like I hate to say that shit, bro. That shit was fucked up. Like that shit kind of hurt me to see that, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, Joel, like this what you didn't, evolved into this shit here. And that's why I said, bro, like, bro, I mean, I want a nigga to argue me down on this, bro, but that's why I said the last 10 years, bro, Jimmy been the most consistent dip, bro, as far as putting out music, I know Cam is in retiring mode. He kind of like really just playing the background, not really putting out music like that. And I mean, I know recently he put out that Purple Haze too, which was like a year or two ago, which that was a dope album, but like compared to like just how he used to put out music, he not really doing that no more. Not like that. You know what I'm saying? But Jimmy, bro, like I said, Jimmy been holding it down the last decade, bro. Like he still putting out music and shit. Like he's still doing his thing. So I got to give a shout out to Jimmy, bro. He doing his thing.
No, this is very true. Like I've also been paying attention to Jimmy, but oh my God, bro. Like
I think Cam be doing more business.
Do me a favor, highlight Morena's comment because she got a good point. Like she pretty much bringing up the same thing I said, that the tension was visible, and then also I heard that there's a tour. It's going to be the Locks, Dipset, and I think is a state property, which
yeah,
that has a potential to be
yeah,
that has a
yeah.
potential to be a dope tour, but with Dipset not being as unified as they would, like, what is that tour going to look like with them on? Because we know what we gonna get from the Locks, and I'm pretty sure that state property is still kind of close. But my thing is, what are we going to get from Dip though? That's my thing.
Yeah. I mean, shit, Harlem can't afford to take another L. You know, like I mean, shit, bro. But one thing I would say, another thing that they fucked up on thinking that the Locks were from the boroughs when they're not. It's like like every time.
That's why I think they went so hard, because you got to realize, bro, like the you know, when you think about New York, you always think about those 5 boroughs, and like, you know, like I said the last time, niggas outside of the boroughs really don't get no love like that in New York,
Exactly.
or they kind of get like overlooked or underlooked. So when so I think that's really been I really think that's also one of the key motivating factors as the reason why the Locks particularly, you know, have been always going so hard for so many years, is because they like and I think Jadakiss even said it in his song on the Kiss the Game Goodbye, which is his first album. There's a track on there called Feel Me. I don't know if y'all remember that joint, but it was like kind of like the intro freestyle to his album. But he said, look at us, dog. We came in the game, nobody, basically saying like when the Locks came in the game, nobody really knew who they was. They was unknown at the time. Like they didn't really have a big buzz or a rep when they came in the game. And then like when they came in the game and they got signed to Bad Boy, and Big kind of gave them that cosign, like, yeah, the new young niggas coming up finna do their thing. Niggas was like, okay, who is these niggas? And then once they heard them, they could spit, they was like, okay, well, damn, these niggas is nice. But like, even when they was at their pinnacle, they still was never the top, you know, group in NY, because you got to think, man, at that time, bro, when they came out, bro, it was so many good, not just individual rappers, but you had a lot of groups at that time that was coming out of NY. It wasn't just them, you know, you had the Woo.
Yeah.
You still had
You know, you had
Gangstar.
Gangstar, you had Tribe Called Quest. I mean, it was a lot of good groups coming out at that time. So even in their prime when they was De La Soul, yeah, even in their prime when they was like doing their thing, when they, you know, was coming out with Money, Power, Respect and all that, like they still got lost in the shuffle amongst everybody else, because, you know, they didn't have that star quality power that everybody else had. So, you know, they probably feel like they never really got the credit or the just due that they deserve. So that's why I think that's what's been keeping them so hungry, and what's been feeding them and making them go so hard over the years. It's like, yeah, we never really been amongst the top of the top when it comes to, you know, notoriety and fame, whatever, but like we could spit with the best of them, and we could probably tear your favorite rapper's head off. Like that's kind of like the attitude I get from Jada, Styles, and Sheek. You know what I'm saying? So
It's like, come on, dog. Like, listen, I'm not.
Oh, look, Morena said it in the chat. She said YO always has to go harder to prove themselves. Yeah, I would agree. That's facts.
Yeah, that is true.
And she said the animosity between Jimmy and Cameron needs to be addressed and squashed before they start. Yeah, facts. I agree, Morena. I agree. Because you can't, because touring is the one thing. Well, besides even just recording that too, but touring, like when you going on tour with somebody, you going on 50 tour dates, 50 cities and states and shit. Y'all got to squash that shit, because that shit will carry out on the tour and it won't be a good look at all. That should have fuck up the tour and the vibe.
Also fuck up their own money too.
Facts.
A lot of crews had went through that. Tribe went through that. Who was Busta Rhymes' first group before he started rolling with
the
Tribe?
Leaders of the New School.
Yeah, Leaders of the New School. You know what I mean? They went through it. A couple squads went through it. Even Gangstar went through it a couple times too.
G-Unit.
Yeah, G-Unit. They separated.
Man, really, to be honest with you, they like I said, I feel like Dipset should have went against G-Unit, and G-Unit should have been, you know, but you know, right now G-Unit got a beef thing going on. You got 50 beefing with Banks, and now I heard he beefing with Yayo, and then, you know, you got the whole Young Buck scandal, and then, you know, Game and went on, did his own thing.
I heard Lloyd's recent works, man. I'm like,
yeah, I heard his new album,
bro. That's why when Kuda was trying to act like, bro, Kuda pissed me off, and you know, Kuda my dog, bro. I talk to Kuda behind the scenes, like we talk on the phone outside of his YouTube shit, but Kuda pissed me off when that nigga say, Man, I go buy a Little Yachty album before I go buy Lloyd Banks. I'm like, nigga, what are you
Huh?
smoking,
Yo,
bro?
Wait. He said that?
Yo,
Cool
Bro,
said
yes,
that?
Kuda said that, bro. You can ask, Rashawn, bro. He tell you, like,
yeah,
bro, I was like,
he
bro,
just said, no, he said Little Yachty and NBA Youngboy. I'm
boy,
like,
yeah, you
bro,
say
get
NBA
the
young
fuck
boy.
out of my face with that shit.
Fuck NBA young boy, fuck Lil Yachty. Both of them niggas trash, bro. But like, I'm just like, bro, I'm like Nick, I'll put it to you like this. Yes, Lloyd Banks, like when it comes to his personality, he's not the most entertaining artist of all time. I will say that. But like bars wise, like music, like bruh, name an album that Lloyd Banks put out that wasn't a good album. Like I'm like, just name me one, bro, because all of his albums go hard to me.
Even
Now
his
there are some that are better than others, but come on, bro, like stop it. Like Kuda, bro, I was like, come on, Kuda, bro. I'm like, Kuda, bro, you know music, you better than this, bro. Like, stop it, bro.
Yeah, but then he's gonna use that excuse like, oh, I've been inside the industry. I'm like, bro, like I have my foot in the industry too, my nigga, because of my among friends that I was with. Like,
whoa, hold on. Let me address Morena's point. Hold on, Morena, hold on. I get what you're saying, Morena, but here's the thing. I kind of felt Jimmy when he kind of cried about the whole Cameron thing. Now he probably shouldn't have done it on camera in front of the whole world, but I understood his position because it's like when you rock with a group of niggas from the time you was a little, y'all was little niggas to the point that y'all grown and y'all did a lot of great shit together, making great music and making money and traveling the world and shit, setting trends and shit like that. When that shit go wrong and go sour, like niggas gonna feel some kind of way about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's niggas that you was close to getting money with and did all this great shit with, like, you gonna feel some kind of way about that shit. So I don't look at Jimmy any less, because of that. Now, like I said, he shouldn't have done it on for the whole world to see, like on the radio station and shit, and on camera. But I don't lose respect for him for that. It's just that he, then Jim even said it himself. Jim's an emotional dude. Like, he's one of them niggas that he wears hard on the sleeve. So that's the thing about Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I don't lose respect for him. But I will say he shouldn't have done that shit on camera, though. I will say that. That's something that he should have did behind the scenes. But I don't blame him for that, though.
But you know what I mean? Like I can respect his realness on how he felt. Because I kind of felt like Cam was just on some dickhead shit.
Well, okay, let me tell you how I felt about the whole Cam thing at that time. There was times where I felt like Cam, like you said, was on some dickhead shit, but then there was times where I felt like he was right. Like he was right. Like Faces went. I still, matter of fact, I still got the magazine in my house, but there's I want to say y'all remember Double XL magazine, right? Double XL Swords magazine. Yeah. I still got some old, hip hop magazine. But anyway, there's a one Double XL magazine that I have with Cam on it, and this was during the time that he had kind of split away from Dipset, and it was just really just Jimmy and Jewel's kind of holding it down. This is when he had took a break and he had went to Florida because his mom was sick and shit. Y'all remember that time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there was a magazine article that he was on the front cover of, I think Double XL, that he did. He kind of broke down that whole Dipset split situation. He was saying that the reason why him and Jewel said fell out was never because of money or anything or even ego, was because he said he felt like he had invested so much in the Jewels and he felt like he had a lot of, he basically, potential for Jewels. He thinks Jewels had a lot of potential, but he said, because Jewels wanted to be on all these different drugs back then, and he was letting all of that fame and shit get to him. He said he kind of had lost respect for Jewels at that time. He said he was trying to tell him, like, look, bro, like, you better than this shit, but Jewels wasn't listening, and so he kind of like lost respect for him, and he kind of left it alone. So that's why, that's when he kind of like just let everything out in that magazine. When people was like, man, Cam a hoe for that. Cam fucked up, but it's like,
he didn't. Where did he lie?
Like, where did he lie at though? The nigga, he said he even tried trying to get Jewel's help, trying to, get him like some professional help for the drugs uses, but he said, Jewel's wasn't listening. So he was like, at that point, he's like, nigga, I had to take my hands off the situation. But
that's understandable.
Yeah, but I did feel like he was kind of fucked up for him to shit on Jimmy when Jimmy kind of like had cried on Funk Flex interview. He kind of like was making a mockery of it. I did think that was kind of fucked up though.
It was like, so, how you gonna do that to your mans, bro?
Facts more than enough. I know some Virgo dudes like that. I know quite a few that's like that. Most of them are like that. So yeah, you ain't never lied on that.
Yeah. Oh my God.
But yeah, you could tell. And then also, is this true, bro? Because I'm starting to see this shit pop up everywhere on this space on YouTube. They saying that, remember that one point in the versus battle where they was having a problem with getting extra niggas off the stage. Remember, they was like, get off the stage.
Right.
Yeah.
It was all these cats came on the stage. And
Yeah, they was saying the reason why that they was having trouble getting them niggas off the stage at that one point in during the battles, because they said there was an altercation that happened between Cam and Styles. Like Cam had kicked Styles, or he kicked him or something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh no, Cam.
Yeah.
Like, Styles will beat your ass.
Yeah.
Styles.
Morena, that's why I say he should have did it behind the scenes. Yeah, I agree with you. He should have did it behind the scenes, but
Yeah.
I don't blame him for doing it in general, because that's somebody he close to and grew up with. But now, I heard that Cam kicked Styles, and I heard them YO niggas was finna fuck shit up. They was deep in there. They was just as deep as them Harlem niggas. They was finna go in, and so that's why it took them a minute to get all them extra niggas off the stage. I heard it was finna be like a little ride in there or something. I'm like, what the fuck?
About to be a rumble up in there.
Yeah, like a Rumble Royale. Like, oh shit, what's going on here?
Hey Morena, did you hear about that? Did you hear that Cam? They said Cam had kicked Styles or something like that, and that's why a lot of them niggas didn't want to get off stage at one point. Yeah, I heard about that shit. That shit was crazy. They even got video. Oh, there was also another part in the battle. I didn't even see this at first when I watched the original shit, but somebody got it. I had to find it, but they said there was a part in the battle where Jimmy forgot, like he was walking on stage. He forgot that he was just where he was walking, and he said he actually had fell off stage because he had
yeah, I did see that.
You saw that part?
That one.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. They say he fell off. They say he fell off stage because he walked too far off stage.
Yeah, that shit was. I was like, damn, Jimmy, how did you not know?
Jimmy, you paying attention? Come on, man.
And you know what's crazy? I don't think. Be honest with you, I don't think there's no real beef between Dipset and the Lie. I actually think them. Matter of fact, I think they've even said that they fuck with each other, outside of the music shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just think Cam probably, how Cam be, but Cam, he's a conceited, SOB, and he probably, they was high, drunk probably, and he probably was, being a little bit too playful and shit, and fucking around and all of that shit. He tried to kick Styles, like Styles wasn't gonna let that shit slide, and Styles probably like, man, hell no, I'm not letting that shit slide.
Like Styles will beat.
Yeah.
Styles will beat Cam's ass, bro.
Yeah.
It's like let's not forget that this nigga got punched. I forgot who it was. Either it was True Life or damn son. Like there were a couple of incidents that Cam backed out. Like the Rucker incident was, oh man.
Cam played too fucking much.
With Junior Mafia's entourage. Oh
yeah, I remember that. I remember that party. Yeah, I remember that.
Bruh, like he went like, oh damn.
Yeah, more than you got a point, but I will say this though, man. Like that first Diplomat album, that first one, man, that shit was a classic, and that shit got slept on too. Because when niggas speak on classic albums, I never hear them bring up that one. Like the first Diplomatic Community, like that shit was a classic. Mm-hmm. That was like a 2-disc CD, bro, and damn near all the songs on both the double disc. You couldn't skip no songs on that joint.
Right, yeah, nah. You couldn't like it was the same thing with Banks' new album. Like I could not skip every fucking track because like the track list was fire. I'm like, oh shit.
I could just off the top of my head, you had I Really Mean It, We Built This City, you had I'm Ready, you had the Dipset anthem, the What's Really Good with DMX. What's that other song that they had with Harrell Spin? I think it's called This Is What I Do. That I stack chips. This is what I do. That was my jam too. I think they had the Hey Ma remix on there. What's that? That Real Niggas, the one that they copied that beat from from AZ and Nas. What's that? What's that? You can catch real niggas doing some real things for real money. What's that beat?
Hold on.
I'm trying to think of that shit, bro. Fuck, what's that name of that joint, bro?
Hold on. Pick that up. Cause
I figured it out. It's more money, more murder, more homicide. That's what it was. That more money, more murder, more homicide beat. Yeah. That joint. Yeah. That okay. They took that beat and they did the real niggas. That was my jam on there. Oh, also, who remembers that joint on there on the Diplomat album, the first one with Jewels and Freeway. Freeway was on the hook. I think it's called. Is it called I Love You? It's the joint. How I go?
Hold on.
They said, y'all niggas better cuff your girls, cause Santana and Freeze running up the girls. No game, just fuck your girl. Bermuda wine and corrupt the world. That was my shit too. And yeah, man, that album, that first album was fire. Like I said, that was a double disc CD, bro. And like all them joints on there. Oh, also they had the Master P Body Body remix too on there.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Nah, you right, more than that's what I'm saying. Like that's why at the time during that mid 2000s era, Dipset was so dope and they had that long run because they was all you could tell they was all cool and on the same page. But like now compared to back then, you could tell there's still, even with them probably forgiving each other for all the bullshit that they said about each other when they was beefing, like you can still tell that their connection isn't what it used to be from back in the day. But like I said, man, that's where I give a lot of the credit to the Locks from. Is like I said, they never broken up. That's the one group to this day in hip hop that's like never broken up, not even once. So that just goes to show you the type of connection and the brotherhood that they have compared to everybody else. Oh, yeah. Hey, bro, it's something. Do you know how to like share your screen and shit on your phone or nah?
Oh,
on your stream. On your stream. Hold on, there's something I want you to play. I want to say it's only like a minute, maybe it's like less than a minute. But it was funny, bro. It was after the battle. It was after the fucking battle was over, bro. It was my nigga Jada.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah, bro. Hold on, I'm about to put it in the chat, bro. You gotta play this shit. That shit is funny, bro. Hold on.
All right. Hold on, I got you. Yeah, man. It's like mainstream has not been, well, actually, mainstream hasn't really been great to hip hop with all this propaganda.
Oh, I'm tripping. I forgot I can't post it in the chat because you ain't got nobody modded up yet over here. Well, just type in, like, if you go to the YouTube search bar, just type in Jadakiss Celebrates and it should pop up. It'll be like one of the first ones on there. But that shit was funny. He did the pose that Kobe did when he won his first championship, when he was like linked over with the jacket on, with the little leather jacket. He was studying. Jadakiss was studying, bro. I was like, man, I don't even blame you, bro. Like, it is what it is.
Like, damn, son. Like,
yeah. Nah, that's facts more than that's facts. Yeah, they are friends first, which that's how it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they got that chemistry. That's why they can, feed off each other and do music like that, like it's nothing.
All right, hold up, y'all. Here we go.
Here you go. You gotta start off from the beginning. Wait, you gotta put the sound on. There you go.
Everybody think great. Fucking hell, dog.
Yeah, nigga been taking his vitamins.
Look. They say do the Kobe. That DMX jacket hard too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's a dope ass.
Like he doing that Kobe pose after Kobe won his first shit. That's how Kobe was sitting pose like that.
Pour that shit, nigga. Fuck that.
R.I.P. We still. Yeah. We still say R.I.P. to the black mama.
Yeah, Jada was talking that shit. Jada was talking that
Yeah,
shit. I don't
bro.
blame him. Yeah,
Nah,
bro.
that's a fact.
Mm-hmm. Nigga
It's like,
hashtag
come on, bro. They were healthy.
nigga hashtag T5DOA. Nigga top 5 dead or alive. Jada. So, I told you he in my top 5. Hey, let him be. Let Jada be, man. The nigga ain't a young nigga no more like that. Let him be. He just got him a little nice victory and let that nigga be, man. But you know what I
That
have
old
noticed
man.
though, and this ain't me trying to crack on them though. I noticed all
Uh-huh.
all the niggas back in the 90s and the early 2000s that used to be bald headed niggas. All of a sudden got hair now. Jada, Cam, like all these niggas got hair now.
Mhm.
You know that, right? You noticed that, right?
Yeah, I've noticed.
Yeah, Cam got a little fro. Jada got a little fro. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
just found out to be a little itchy. You remember at one point I think Jimmy had cut his hair at one point, but I see he got his braids back now.
Yeah, he got his braids back. He's like, fuck this. I'm going back to old Jimmy.
Yo, them niggas was tripped out though, bro. Them niggas was wearing them heavy ass sweatsuit materials. It was summertime. I'm like, bro, I know
just
you niggas is
like,
hot as fuck up in there, bro. Like, come on, dog.
bruh, I'm just like, winter is not here yet, and everybody is still. You know what's funny? I said this on my Instagram. I was like, why y'all niggas so quick to end summer? Y'all really want to be in cuffing season that bad? Like, damn, niggas. Like, Joel looking like a pile of laundry clothes on the corner of somebody's.
Bro, I don't know.
Day.
Bro, Joel's used to be like one. I mean, all of them niggas was fly, but Joel probably used to be, him and Jimmy used to be fighting for like who was the flyest nigga at that group. But Joel let me down, bro. I'm like, nigga, what is you wearing, bro? Like, it's like he just got up and just threw some shit on, bro, out of his closet. I'm like, nigga, what is you wearing, bro? Yeah. Jimmy, I mean, yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. Like I said, they let me down, bro, in more ways than one. They'd come out there with the energy that I thought they would. They weren't united like I thought they would be. After all these years, I thought they would be united after, getting back together. But I see there's still some kind of like tension there. And then, like Morena said, man, they weren't looking like they normal fly selves like they normally do. So yeah, I was kind of disappointed, bro, to say the least.
Yeah, man. Like,
I'm gonna tell you what Cam fucked up at too. Cam fucked up at when he performed Welcome to New York City, right? When he performed that joint, he said, and he told Jada, he said, nigga, you ain't got a New York joint bigger than this. And then all of a sudden, right after that, Jada performed, even though it's not his song, but he was on it. But when he performed that I'm from New York with Ja Rule, remember with him, Ja Rule and Fat Joe. Remember Jada had the nicest verse on there too. And that joint was probably just as big as the Welcome to New York City joint. You know what I'm saying? Even though that wasn't Jada's joint, that was Ja Rule's joint. But like I said, the verse I remember the most on there was Jada's verse and maybe Fat Joe. So, but Jada came right back after him and was like, oh, okay, I ain't got no New York joint. Okay, watch this. And then boom.
Yeah, I was
you know what I'm saying? So
I was like, I don't know, Cam. I don't think challenging that is the best interest. Is the best idea to say you don't got no New York joints. I'm like, all right.
They lucky Locks didn't perform any of their mixtape joints because it really would have been over.
Oh yeah.
If they would perform their mixtape joints, it would have been over, bro. Cause Jada alone, bro. Like I said, I'm a down south nigga, bro. But I got love and respect for Jada just like a NY nigga do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how much I listen to Jada. Like I said, I probably listen to Jada like every day, bro, like religiously. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, like Jada alone by himself, not even including the Locks, Styles, mixtape, none of that. Like Jada alone got like 50 classic mixtapes by himself, nigga. Like that's facts. So like like if he would have decided to go in his bag with his mixtape joints or freestyles, like nigga, it would have been over, bro. Like right then and there, it would have been over.
He went in the bag when he played Who Shot You.
Oh yeah,
like your man's.
Like, bro, like right now, I got like 3 or 4, maybe 5 Jadakiss mixtapes in my car. I got the Champ Is Here. I think is it the Champ Is Here part. I think 1 in 3 is what I have. I got this mixtape he did with the last dope mixtape he did with DJ Drama called Consignment. I got another mixtape by Jada. What's the one? What's that one called? I think it's called Audio Heroin. Audio Heroin. And there's another one that he did. What's that other joint that he did? Oh, I think it's called. Matter of fact, it's a mixtape called "Kiss My Ass." I don't know if y'all remember that. That was one of my favorites.
Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah, he had a mixtape called "Kiss My Ass." Like that shit was
Kiss
funny.
my ass.
Yeah. So yeah, man, niggas be sleeping on Jada, bro. Like I don't understand why niggas sleep on Jada, bro. Like niggas know what he capable of spitting, and niggas still want to play with that man like he's something to play with. I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, you gonna fuck around and get
cool
blown off the mic, bro.
Oh, damn. Mic check. 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, you here, bro?
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you heard me. I was like, I'm still waiting for you to ante up on those apologies, Cuda. What's good, nigga? Like, you're not the only one. Like, I'm not the only one you should apologize to, but me and Sir try to tell you, nigga.
Morena, hold on. You want to answer Morena's question, Rashawn?
Let's see.
The last comment.
Let's see. What I didn't understand, because I'm really not a hip hop head, but why they said it should have been Dipset versus D Block. Well, I mean, shit. If we're gonna be honest, I mean, D Block had everybody. J Hood. Who else? Who else I'm missing? Y'all can help me out. Like they'll. I mean, shit. It would have been a rap though, cause like they lucky that they were spared. That's all I'm gonna say. Like they lucky that they were spared. That J Hood didn't step in that stage, and then it would have been D Block, and they would have had the other members too. So yeah. To be on some real shit, like it wouldn't look good. It wouldn't look too good. Cause D Block would have whooped Dipset's ass. But see, this is also another thing. You know what I mean? If Dipset played their cards right, you know, they should have brought 40 Cal, Hell Rail, JR Ryder.
Hey, that's a good question. I can't remember. Was D Block under Bad Boy, or was they just under Locks? I can't remember, bro.
D Block, I believe, was under Locks.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking that too, but I wasn't too sure.
D Block was under the Locks, because I think right after they broke out of their deal with Diddy. Yeah, like they went independent for a while, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, bro. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, because after like Puffy and the Family, like shit. Because I can't remember did they even have an album on Bad Boy? Besides
they had two. They had the first. I keep forgetting the first Locks album with Money, Power, Respect on there. Whatever that album was, and then they had
it could have been We Are the Streets. If I'm not mistaken.
I can't remember. Was We Are the Streets might have been when after they left Bad Boy, because I remember. I want to say We Are the Streets was when they signed with Interscope at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say that they signed with Interscope at that time, but I could be wrong.
Hold on, I'm looking up. Hold up. I'll let you know right now. It was Money, Power, Respect, the first album, and then their second album was on Rough Riders and Interscope. We Are the Streets. So yeah, it was Money, Power, Respect. Money Power Respect was their first album on Bad Boy.
Yeah, yeah. So I would say the whole like I said, man, they've been slept on, bro, damn near since the beginning of their career. So I gotta understand why they've always felt the need to go so hard, bro. Like, all them niggas get totally overlooked and underrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then a lot of times when you hear people bring up hip hop groups, they don't even really get mentioned like that. Like, niggas will bring up everybody else but them.
That's why I fucking killed. That's why it fucking killed me when people like these casual hip hop heads. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, what the fuck? Like, nah, if you're gonna mention all these groups, you have to mention these. You have to mention this group. You have to mention that group.
Yeah.
Fuck all that shit, man. It's like that's when they start. That's when they start becoming fucking biased when they don't mention the other groups. And then they want to say some stupid shit. Well, how many units did they sold? I'm like, what? We talking about bars or we talking about sound scans? I'm like, the fuck? It was, it was just, I was just, man, listen. When it comes to hip hop, I'm very passionate about this shit. It's like, and Kuda was really trying to start some shit, bro.
Yeah, Kuda was tripping. Hey, 1G, let me ask you this, bro. You still there? I don't know.
1Gs.
I don't know what's going on. I wanted to ask him though, because him being out there from Philly, I wanted to ask him what was the streets like at the time when you had Yonkers versus Philly, with the whole D Block versus state property thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to ask him about that.
Yeah.
And like I said, to this day, to me, that's the one hip hop beef that gets overlooked and underrated was the Jadakiss versus Beanie Siegel, man. Because
I know.
Because man, they kept on, man. Look, all the shots and disses that they can. I was like, I couldn't. Like I said, I'm more of a Jada fan than I am a Beans fan. But even I had to admit, I'm like, damn, man. Beans going hard too. Like, he not just letting Jada just like
he
demolish him. Shit.
Breathe, bro.
Yeah, like they kept. Let's seem like as one came out with one good diss, and then the other one would come. I'm like, damn, bro, this shit is like hard to say who won this battle. But like, to this day, I'm still trying to figure out who won that battle because it's like that shit was. I really think it was a tie, bro. Because it's like I said, they just dropped so many classic diss against one another. It was crazy.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, because like it was like, damn, like. Cause like I couldn't even tell who won that battle. And I was like, fuck, I hate to say it, but this is gonna be the first time you're gonna hear it. It's a draw. It's like, I was like, man, like between these two, I can't pick who's actually the winner because they both kept on applying pressure. Like, it's like, what? Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, bro. It really was. Those times, man, yeah. But I was really mad, like, that we will never to this very day will see the footage of Jay-Z and DMX battling each other.
Facts.
Because let me tell you, like, the only people who probably witnessed that battle were the people like Rough Riders entourage and Rockefeller's entourage. Like, man, those were the only people who witnessed that battle. And it's man.
Yo, I don't know if you heard, I think it was on that Kiss My Ass mixtape I was telling you about. There is a freestyle that Jada and Styles did off of that who remembers that Common song called The People? You remember that song?
Oh yeah.
Okay, there was a freestyle that he did on that Kiss My Ass mixtape over the People beat. It was him and Styles. And I mean, of course, you know, when Styles and Jada get on the track together, tag team, you know, they always kill and demolish it. But there was a line that Jada said. He said, that nigga said, he said, as nice. He basically was talking about how nice he was. He was like, as nice as the jumper that Jordan hit over Craig Elo. Like, I don't know if you remember that jump shot that Jordan hit over Craig Elo, where he hit it, and then he like, as soon as he hit it, you remember he like jumped up in the air and started pumping his fist. You remember that? You remember that?
I think so.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, that I was like, man, like he was just,
that.
yeah, he was spitting though. I was like, yeah, facts more than a fact. I thought Dipset was gonna at least make it. I mean, even though I picked them to win, I thought they'd at least make it more interesting. But oh my god, like, and whoever that DJ was,
they were
man,
disappointing.
Yeah, whoever that DJ was, I would fire that nigga, because if I was their DJ, I would have played their hardest shit like from the jump. Like, I wanted to be playing all of that weekend. Like, a lot of the songs I noticed that they was playing in the beginning was like filler songs. And what I mean is like songs that you put on the album, like in the middle of the album to kind of like complete it, but it's not necessarily like your hits. It's kind of like just songs that just throw on the album. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called like filler songs. Yeah.
Or compilations. But yeah, man, like, and you know, I'm glad that my coworker actually brought this up, because we actually chopped it up about that battle last night. And I was telling, and he made a very interesting point. He was like, Dipset was more like a collective compared to the Lox as a group. I was like, you know what? This is true. Like, this was very true. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not to say like Dipset is trash, but like they were just a collective. They weren't a group.
Nah, I disagree with that. They were a group. Well, I'll put it to you like that. They were a group. Keyword were, when they actually used to be on the same page and actually used to get along. But like I said, the chemistry that they had back then in the early 2000s, mid 2000s, you could tell it's gone, bro. And look like they probably won't ever get it back. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like I said, that's really the major factor why I thought they lost that battle. That, and also the selection of songs that they played early on. But more than anything, the fact that they weren't united or, you know, close like they once was, I think that's what really kicked, because it showed in their performance. It showed, you know, when they was on stage. Like I said, a lot of them didn't even want to be on stage together at the same time. Like, when Cam would get on stage, Juelz wouldn't really be on stage like that, or he'll be like somewhere far away. And versus, you notice when Lox was on stage, whether it was Jada doing a solo song by one of his solo songs, like them niggas was right there by him, or at least behind him, if nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody in Dipset, when they was performing, it was like them niggas was split up. You know what I'm saying? Even when they was performing songs that they did together as a group, they would always like, it was like one would come up when it was time to do his verse, and the other one would come up when it's time to do his verse, but they wouldn't all be like in unison on stage together. That shit kind of like, and it was obvious too, but I thought I might have been the only one that noticed that shit though.
Right. But hold it down, y'all. I gotta make a quick store run. I'll be back.
All right. Finna go get some. You finna go get some blunts, huh?
No. Actually, this is for Mama Dukes. She wants some fucking vegetable broth.
I hear you, bro.
Yeah, hold it down, y'all. I'll be back.
I got you, bro. You there, 1Gs? Damn, I wish my nigga 1Gs up. I don't know what he doing, but anyway. Shit, man. I'm trying to figure out what the next versus battle gonna be. There's a rumor that's out there right now saying there's supposed to be like a versus battle in the works. Scarface versus Ice Cube. Now that would be dope, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. But if it did, that definitely would be dope as fuck. But we didn't see quite a few interesting ones. We didn't see the Lox versus Dipset, Gucci Mane versus Young Jeezy. Fab versus Jada. That was one of my favorites too. Which Jada destroyed Fab, which I was surprised because because Fab is nice, but I knew he wasn't gonna fuck with Jada though. But Fab is nice though. Even some of the female ones that I seen, you had who I think was it Keisha Cole versus Ashanti. I think I picked Ashanti to win that one. She ended up winning it. I think Monica and Brandy had one. I forgot who won that one. Recently, I think you had one in R&B. You had Keith Sweat versus Bobby Brown. And even though Bobby Brown got some jams, I picked Keith Sweat because that nigga got so many hits. It's ridiculous because he actually writes his own songs. So, I knew he was gonna win. Trying to think who else. It was some other niggas on there too. I can't remember who else didn't perform. Yeah, more than I think that would be a good match because really they both kind of similar in a way. Now I will say this: Ice Cube got more radio and mainstream hits than Scarface, but Scarface probably got just as deep as a catalog as Ice Cube. So it'll be interesting to see who wins that one. But yeah, I think it'll be a good matchup though, because they both kind of like conscious / gangster kind of artists. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be interesting to see. I think Scarface got the deeper catalog, but Ice Cube probably got more hits though. But it'd be interesting to see. You know what'd be interesting versus. And by the way, I mean it probably would be, for certain people, but I'm trolling like a motherfucker right now when I say this. Britney Spears versus Christina Aguilera looking ass. That shit'll be hilarious. I would probably pick out of those two. I'll probably pick Britney Spears just because she's more popular, but yeah, I'll probably pick Britney. What you think more than out of those two? Oh, so you watched that Keisha Cole one too, huh? See, yeah, everybody said the same thing. Well, I'm gonna keep it real. I think Keisha Cole is the better singer than Ashanti. She definitely can sing better than Ashanti, like if it just comes to like vocals, but I still think Ashanti had the better catalog because people forgot during like that mid 2000s era, like I want to say from 2003 to like maybe 2008 or 9, like Ashanti had a nice little run. Like she was like killing it all summer long, and like everybody was singing her shit. So I think she had the better catalog of music, but Keisha Cole's definitely the better singer though. So yeah. But yeah, Keisha Cole was acting like a damn diva that night at that little versus battle. Facts, Morena. Facts. Yeah, facts. Yeah, Brittany. Yeah, her family did do her wrong, but Brittany been having a little mental issues or problems since she cut her hair off for over old dude that Kevin Federline dude. So I don't know. She been going through it. She been going through it. Yeah, man. Look, Morena, you finna make me come down there where you at and come get on you because I get it. You a New Yorker. You're not a big Southern rap hip hop person or Southern rap person like that. But like to be honest with you, that's why Scarface gets so much love from New York niggas and just people on the East Coast because he kind of reminds you of like a New York artist, like as far as like his flow pattern. But I mean, you can still tell he's a Southern artist because he uses Southern slang and little phrases, that people in the South say. But everybody on the East Coast respects Scarface. And on the West Coast, like some of the biggest artists, in the game from the East Coast, like Jay-Z and Nas and all of them, you know what I'm saying? Like they'll tell you like Scarface is one of the nicest to ever touch a mic and that he's one of their personal favorites. So Scarface get a lot of love from East Coast and West Coast people, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he definitely got he kind of deep. You got in order to understand Scarface, you got to kind of like think outside the box because he's not he don't really have a lot of successful radio hits and commercial club hits. His shit is more like to me, he kind of remind me of Nas with that whole like when Nas can be on some deep shit when he be rapping about like some shit that like I'm not even talking about like just him talking about like gangster shit. I'm talking about like when he make you, when Nas actually spit a rhyme, he make you think about what the fuck he's saying. Like that's kind of artist that Scarface is. So that's what I would say. But yeah, but you know what? One of these days I'm gonna come down there and I'm gonna strap your ass to a chair and I'm gonna force your ass to listen to nothing but Southern rap so you can see like who's what and what's what. Cause all Southern rap ain't just no fucking snap your fingers and all that little bullshit. And I told you that was ATL that started that shit. It wasn't Houston, it wasn't Texas, it wasn't even Tennessee or Memphis. It was ATL with that bubblegum pop rap shit. Yeah, I'm serious about that. I'm gonna force your ass to listen to some old school Southern rap, but it ain't gonna be that bubblegum shit though. It ain't gonna be that lean with it, rock with it, and snap your fingers and Soldier Boy ass shit. It ain't gonna be none of that shit. I promise you that. Like that's when I started kind of tuning out just rap in general. When that shit came out and fucking Lollipop and all that little bullshit, I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Like I don't listen to that shit. Like hell no. That shit is garbage to me, like fucking garbage. Facts, but you know what's crazy more than like the same way New Yorkers feel about New York, or just East Coast people in general feel about the East Coast. Like that's how us Southerners feel about the South. Or I'm just gonna speak personally for me, for Texas and for Houston. Like Houston people actually, we got some shit in common with New Yorkers. Like the same way y'all feel about New York is the same way we feel about Houston. Like you can't tell us shit about Houston. You can't tell us Houston ain't the greatest city ever and all that stuff. Just like how y'all feel about New York. And we love our Houston music, so it's the same thing. So whatever, man. Whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong. Lean Back was catchy. It was nice, but I mean, that's not my favorite Fat Joe song though. And I fuss with Fat Joe, but that ain't my favorite Fat. But I mean, it probably was his biggest hit. I give him that, but that wasn't his best song to me, in my opinion. But you got it though, more than that. You got it. Yeah, I mean, but Morena though, you got to look at it like this. Like, there's a reason why people from Texas are cocky. It's because you got to look at it like this. Like, okay, number one, just like how y'all got a lot of shit in New York, we got a lot of shit in Texas too. We got nice restaurants and malls and homes and pretty women, and then you got to take into account the cost of living. See, the cost of living in New York is like outrageous and ridiculous. Unless you like a nigga that really got money like that, you're not gonna be able to live the life that you want to in New York. You know what I'm saying? Versus in Texas, let's say you making like anywhere between 50 to 100,000 a year. In Texas, you can live nice. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't even got to be a millionaire in Texas to live nice. You can live nice off of 50 to 100,000 a year. So that's kind of like why we be so, cocky with it, because we like, shit, our cost of living good. Like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got to worry about, like the prices in New York, where shit is like just out of there and outrageous. And it's the same thing too in LA. Like when I went to go visit my family in LA, in California, I'm like, God damn, I'm like, you got a house out there that's like 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, that's not even 1,000 square feet. That's like damn near $500,000. I'm like, y'all is fucking crazy for this shit. Like, ain't no way in hell somebody in Texas will pay for a house that has less than 1,000 square feet, like $500,000. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, your ass. I bet you your ass, even when your ass was pregnant, you still was probably out there on the scene, doing your thing, twerking and popping and all kind of stuff, huh? Doing the splits and all that crazy ass shit, huh? You a crazy ass one, ta loca, huh? Your crazy ass. But nah, I'm just fucking with you. But nah, for real though, if you making a good salary down in Texas, like you could live nice, you could live shit, you could live like a king or a queen, depending on how much you're making. Like shit, you making, let's say you making, let's say you making like $250,000 a year, with whatever type of salary job you got, or even like your own business, you could live real nice. You can get you a nice ass 2-story home, maybe 2, 3, 4 bedroom, 3 baths, something like that. Drive you a nice car, be able to put some money way to the side, for vacation or for your family, whatever it is you're trying to do. Like you can live good, and you can still have enough money for vacation and all these other things that you want to do. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you can live good. Like I said, the cost of living in Texas. Why you think everybody, like, I think they said, I think I read an article somewhere. They said that within the last 10 to 20 years, the city of Houston has like had the most influx of people moving from like other bigger cities and states. Like you got people moving from LA, New York, Miami, like all of these other cities. And even Chicago. A lot of people are moving from these bigger cities because the cost of living is cheaper, and you know it's a little bit more peaceful. You know, in Houston. Now, don't get me wrong, Houston got some shit going on too. It's hood as fuck. It's a lot of crazy shit going on, but compared to some of these other places, it's not as bad, but it's still like kind of right then and there. Because like I think Houston's like like the fourth largest city in America. I think it's New York one, LA two, and I think Chicago three. And I think Houston is four. So yeah, I think it's in that order if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about more than that. And even if they don't move to Houston, they move into like some of these other cities in Texas. They move into like either Dallas or San Antonio or Austin or even one of them small little towns that you live in. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. Like everybody want to move to Texas because number one, Texas is I think it's an income tax free state. The property taxes are low compared to some of these other states and cities. And like I said, the cost of living is cheaper. And I think the thing I love about Texas the most is everything is wholesale. Like you can get damn near anything wholesale in Texas, from the food to clothes, hell, even drugs. You know, if that's what you're into. So yeah, that's why everybody moving to Texas. So yeah. Only thing to me that sucks about my state is the weather. Even whether when I say the weather, I'm talking like the hotness and the humidity, and then every now and then during hurricane season we have like major floods, and then like the traffic. Numbers like the three things I hate about Texas is the hot weather, the humidity, flood season when it's hurricane season, and then the traffic. Like those are like the only things I don't like. Outside of that, I mean, I love my home state and I love my city, so that's what I would say. Facts. Yep, you got everything. So hopefully that'll make your ass stay in Texas for good. Even though I know you're still deep down a New Yorker and an East Coast person in heart. Hopefully that'll make your ass stay in Texas for good, because you know it's good living down there. Like I said, and the cost of living is cheap. Hey, Morena, who you telling? That's a lot of people don't know this, but back in the day when I was a teenager, I think I cut my hair off when I was like 15 or 16. But prior to that, I used to have like really long hair. I had a huge. I don't know if you remember back in the day when Ludacris used to be like one of the top rappers in the game. But remember, he had that big ass afro at one point. I had that big ass Ludacris afro. I had braids or cornrows, whatever you want to call it. And it was cool back then. But then, like when the summer would hit, like my hair would it would get like sweat a lot, get all hot and sticky because of the humidity and the hot ass weather. So one day one day in the summer, I just got tired of dealing with it. So I said, fuck it. And I just cut it off. And next thing you know, I just started brushing my hairline. I got waves. But prior to that, I had long hair though. So I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Don't worry, more than when I end up moving back home, we can be friends, we can be cool and kick it. And like I said, I'll show you around, the city and take you around like my peoples and shit. Cause I actually think you would fit in with my peoples and shit. Cause you remind me of like some of the people in my fucking family. You know what I'm saying? Cause all they want to do is just kick it, party, salsa. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, get drunk, eat good food, and spend time with family. Like that's all they want to do. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly the shit I'm talking about. So, yeah, I got you, Morena. I got you on that. I got you. I'm gonna send you one. I'm gonna send you a picture if I got some hair. You're gonna be like, God damn, I got you though. And don't be capping on my hair. But one thing I regret, it was funny. I mean, at the time I didn't regret it, but I'm like, man, I should never let that. Okay, so when I had long hair, I remember I used to get my hair braided by like, well, at first I used to get my hair braided by like chicks that had a crush on me and shit, back in like, middle school, high school shit. But then I ended up getting my big cousin. She ended up doing it, my older cousin. But prior to that, like I said, it would just be like random chicks that like me that I would like, braid my hair, get in my hair. And I let this one chick I was talking to at the time, I convinced her into straightening my hair. I don't know why I did that, but she was like, "Come on, let me straighten your hair. It'll look cute and it'll look good and blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Man, you gonna have me looking like a whole bitch out here?" She like, "No, it'll look cute." And I'm like, "Fine, whatever." So I let her straighten my shit. Man, I look like a straight up bitch. I ain't like that shit, man. I mean, it's already bad enough I have motherfuckers calling me a pretty boy and all of this shit, but that shit made me really look like fucking too damn pretty, and I thought I looked like a damn bitch with that damn hair straightening shit. Like it was long as fuck past my back, and the chicks liked it. They thought it was cute, but I hated that shit. I was like, never again will I straighten my hair ever again. I never did. That was like the first and last time I ever did that shit. So yeah, but don't judge me though. Don't judge me. Yeah, a girl, she straightened my hair. It was a chick that I was talking to back in the day. I let her talk. She talked me into straightening my hair. You know what I'm saying? Which, I was like, why did I do that shit? You know what I'm saying? But it was what it was. But I never do that shit again though. Nope. I don't know. I probably might. I thought about growing my hair back out again one day, but then again, I'm like, I don't know if I want to deal with the maintenance of doing it because man, like my hair thick as fuck too. Like that's the thing. Like it's not like thin, it's like thick and shit. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to deal with that shit again. I got you, Morena. I got you. Promesa, promesa. You got my word. So why you give me the throw up emoji face to my illustrate here and the dude? You crazy, Morena. You crazy. Hold on. I'm back. But yeah, nah, but I got you more than that though. We cool, you know what I'm saying? We gonna be cool. Ain't no reason for us not to be cool, you know what I'm saying? So nah, I got you. But I will say this though. Um see the thing, I don't know if I could ever like live in New York like for good all year round. If I had the money, I probably might get a spot in New York for like to go to visit like during the wintertime or certain parts of the season, but like to live in New York all year round, I don't know if I could do that though. Like that's the thing. And I'm not trying to shit on New York. It's just New York a little bit too it be having too much going on too. Like it's too much noise and too much, shit going on. Like me, I kind of like it kind of quiet. I mean, don't get me wrong. No matter what city you go to in this country, like especially the biggest cities, always going to be like noise and stuff like that. But like New York is like one of them cities like you ain't gonna never hear no quietness and peace. Like especially if you live in the inner city, like you ain't gonna never hear no silence. It's always gonna be somebody playing music or something like that. And I just like me personally, like my dream house that I want to live in one day is like probably somewhere outside the city, maybe on the outskirts. You know what I'm saying? Where maybe like the burbs or maybe like the country, but like it's still not too far from the city, but somewhere where it's like quiet at night. I ain't got to worry about hearing nobody blasting their music late at night and all that little shit. Like that's just my idea of what I want to live in, in the future. Okay, I agree more than that. That's facts. That's definitely facts. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So yeah, you ain't lying about that. You definitely ain't lying about
All right,
that.
I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good, bro. I was holding it. I think 1G's fell off. I don't know where he went, but shout out to 1G's. But yeah, I was just chopping it up. Yeah, I was just chopping it up when more than me and her was having a little back and forth or whatever. I was telling her about my the days before I cut my hair. I used to actually have long hair. I used to have I was telling her, remember back like in the day when Ludacris was the man. Remember when Ludacris was like that nigga? Remember when Ludacris had like that huge ass afro at one point?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had the huge Ludacris afro. I had the braids, the cornrows. all that shit. And I even told an embarrassing story to Morena about how this
Oh,
chick I was
damn.
this chick how I was dealing with, when I was like in like 8th, 9th grade. I let her talk me into she talked me into straightening my hair and shit. And I regretted that shit because I looked like a fucking bitch when she fucking straightened my hair. Like that shit was long as fuck. It was like down my back, and I was like,
damn.
yeah. And I was like, why did I do that shit, bro? Like, why did I do that?
She turned you into Jimmy Bones, B.
But you know what was crazy though? All the chicks was loving it. It's like, oh my God, you look so cute. And man, I couldn't keep them motherfuckers out of my hair, bro. Like it was all over me and shit. But I hated that shit because I'm like, I look in the mirror, all I see is like a bitch. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? And so that was the first and last time I ever straightened my hair, bro. The first and last time.
Yeah.
But women love that shit. They love when a nigga got nice hair or hair just as long. Like they be loving that shit. I'll be like, man, y'all crazy. They be like, your hair just as pretty as mine, look good. I'm like,
what are you trying to say? I'm a pretty bitch.
Facts, bro.
The fuck you trying to say?
But see, Morena, I've already had them days. I already been through I paid my dues already when it come to niggas trying me because they thought, I was weak sauce because I was a pretty nigga, or at least that's what the women back then was calling me pretty boy and all of this shit. So niggas tried me. They thought I was, weak, but they found out that, my face wasn't the only thing pretty. They found out that them hands that I had was pretty too. So, after that, niggas left me alone. But yeah, I already been through them days though. And that was really the main reason why niggas was trying me. It wasn't because I was just like some pretty niggas because they bitches wanted me. You know what I'm saying? They bitches was all over me. So that's really what it was.
Oh, they were jelly.
Yeah, they were jelly. Cause and like that's why I like faces. You know how in this space they be talking about the whole street nigga versus the non-street nigga and all that kind of shit, right?
Yeah, man.
Like don't get me wrong, like most of the niggas in my family who I grew up with, like the niggas who raised me, these was mostly street niggas with the exception of a few that was like just regular hardworking men. And even my dad was a street nigga, and like most of the homeboys who I grew up with that I'm still cool with today, most of them are street niggas, like actually in the streets and shit. Me, I was just a nigga that was from the hood. Like I grew up in the hood. Like I would say I'm not a street nigga, I'm more of a hood nigga. I'm just a nigga that grew up in the hood, kicking it, smoking weed, getting on the bitches and shit, playing ball in the street and all that kind of shit. The closest I used to do like that was on some street shit is like I used to like shoot dice and shit like that. I used to shoot dice for money, that type of shit, little bullshit like that, but it wasn't nothing like too major. But that's why when these niggas be like, oh, all these bitches, all they only want street niggas or niggas that sell dope, I'm like, that's a lie. Cause I'm like, nigga, I was taking I was to them niggas that was selling dope and getting all that money. Like, nigga, I was taking they bitches like it wasn't nothing. And that's why some of them niggas couldn't stand my ass because they was like, man, how the fuck did nigga take my bitch? Like, how the fuck he take my bitch, man? How the fuck he take?
That should be, yeah, bro. Like, that should be sad. Like, I'm like, bro, you mad? Because I'm like, bro, well, if you knew better, you do better, nigga.
Facts.
It's like, the fuck is you on, bro? Like, you trying to start a fight because your girl is paying attention to this nigga over here with the good hair, and you feel some type of. I'm like, somebody has been fucking up. Somebody has been fucking up. Like, it ain't her, it's you, nigga. It could be you. Could be all you gyno spear niggas.
But see, a nigga like me, like the thing with me is I actually I move like a street nigga, except for I don't do like all that street activity shit, but I move like a street nigga because like I said, most of the niggas who I grew up with are street niggas. And like I said, my dad was one, my uncles was one. So I was raised by them. So I kind of got like that way of thinking like a street nigga, move like one, but also, like I said, I'm not no street nigga. I'm just a nigga like I said, I'm a hood nigga. I'm just a nigga that grew up kind of like around the way, grew up kind of tough. I had to fight for my respect. And like I said, I used to do little hood shit, like I said, shoot dice and, do little hood shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Smoking weed and, I ain't gonna lie, I used to be taking my mom's truck and shit and joyriding that motherfucker, picking up bitches and shit, like, little shit like that. But, I wasn't like out in the streets busting no heads and no shit. I even, I sold some little weed and shit too. That was as far as it went for me. I never sold like no hardcore drug, just, some weed and shit. But that was about it though, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but niggas was mad though, cause like especially like the niggas that was like really deep into that shit that was like selling pills and fucking hard and shit. Like them niggas was mad cause they're like, how the fuck this nigga pulling my bitch and shit? I'm like, nigga, you need to ask your bitch. Nigga, don't ask me. Cause like I ain't even that
like,
shit. She choosing on me, bro. Like what the fuck you mad for? Nigga,
like,
she
don't try to shoot the fair one with me, my nigga. Shoot it with your bitch.
Facts, bro. Like she pressed up on me. Like nigga, I wasn't sweating her, bro. She pressed up on me. What you want me to do, bro?
Like shit.
But you know what was so cool though, bro?
Name, right?
you know what was so dope though? Like I said, like even like okay, like so when I was in like from 8th grade all the way up to like I was like 17, 18, like I was, like I said, I was selling weed and shit. Like I mean, don't get me wrong, I was selling to like niggas and shit, but most of the people that was buying from me was like really some of the people that I was going to school with, which I told you I went to a private school because of my grades and because I played ball. So I ended up getting a scholarship to like a private school and shit. But I had these rich white kids with mommy and daddy's money that was, like them every time I got a new pack in, these motherfuckers, buying me out of shit. Like these is rich white kids with mommy and daddy's money. You know what I'm saying? They was my biggest clientele, my biggest customers. I'm like, damn, nigga, this shit is amazing. I'm like, nigga, like, don't get me wrong, some of the niggas they'll buy from me like here and there, little small little quantities, but these white kids will come through and buy up like my whole shit. I'm like, damn, bro. Like this shit is awesome. Like man, please, that was the good days, bro. That was the good old days. I miss them days, like real talk.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing like, shit. I remember when I was fucking young, bro. Like me and my sister, like we used to sell lemonade, like right in front of our crib, like. Whenever there was
like fresh squeezed lemonade, like I used to like fresh squeezed lemonade.
Like like fresh.
That's the good shit right there. That was that good shit.
Yeah, bro. Like me and her, like no. First we started off because if I remember, like back then, like they had like the Gatorade mix, right? Where.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit. I remember that shit,
like,
bro.
You didn't even need fucking sugar. Like all you had to do was get like a pitcher, put some water in there, mix that bitch. You'd be good. Like we had like a couple of cars and a few bike riders coming up to our stand and they gave us money. We were like, oh shit, how much you got? You know what I mean? Like I miss those days. That's when we were both little entrepreneurs.
Look, bro, I'm telling you, bro. So, like, unlike most people that was my age, like I said, I jumped off the porch early. Like, so I moved out of my mom's spot. It was like, okay, so it was the summer right before I was about to be a senior in high school, right? So I was 17 at the time, getting ready to go on 18, and I had just moved out, got my first apartment or whatever, and I had like 2 jobs where one I was a waiter at a restaurant, which I ain't gonna lie, at that time, bro, like man, I was a hell of a waiter, bro. I'm talking about I was making hella good money on tips, bro, because like I knew my shit, I knew my menu. Plus, I was kind of like, I was fast at, getting the food out, making sure it was, everything was good, and I gave good service. So they used to tip me like a motherfucker. Then at night, I had a night job where, I was a cashier at a grocery store, and then when I would come back to my apartment, like it would be like at the early hours in the morning, I would be up most of the night, like that was when my cell phone would start ringing and jumping off and be like, yo, I need that. Well, back then, now everybody's smoking kush, but back then it was called Dro. I don't know if y'all remember the Dro days when
I remember that.
Yeah, so back then, nigga had the Dro. It was, back then it was remember the days when everybody was smoking purple? Yeah, purple shit, yeah. So this is like during them days. And so when I would get home, I like literally like I'd be like hustling all day. I'll be working my 2 jobs, one in the day, one in the night, and I get back home like early in the morning, phone ringing off the hook and shit. Niggas wanting to buy that purple pack, and so I'd be up there all night and shit, and I'd like just keep doing the same shit over and over. But I remember, like I said, I got my first apartment at 17, working 2 jobs and hustling on the side. Then I got my first car, bro, and I turned like on my 18th birthday. I got my first car, bro. I had an all gold fucking Cadillac. Boy, you couldn't tell me shit. You couldn't tell me shit.
Yeah, that sounds solid right there.
Yeah, you couldn't tell me shit at that age. Boy, I thought I was like I was like, bro, you should have seen, but I was cutting up, bro. I swear.
Oh
My shit was clean
man.
too. I had it was like all gold. Well, I think they call it they don't call it, it's called champagne color, but it's like a gold color. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
my shit had leather interior, like a peanut butter leather interior in it, wood grain,
Mm.
digital dash, like fucking a nice little, I think it had like a Bose audio sound system in it. Like
Mm.
nigga, you couldn't tell me shit, bro. Like you couldn't tell me shit at that time. I was cutting up, nigga, acting a fool, bro. I was, yeah, nigga, I was going to the mall, nigga, shopping. You know what I'm talking about? Damn near every time I had saved up some money, I was going to the mall getting some fresh shit. Like, bro, you couldn't tell me shit.
Mm. I see the cappers online. Oh Lord.
Wait, who the capper?
Who do you think that always tries to dictate and tries not to
Oh,
pick sides and shit?
you talking about Mud Flap,
Yeah.
Mississippi Mud Flap?
Nah,
That,
not Mississippi. Not Mississippi. The one that everybody's been asking like to cam up.
you talking about faceless Mary Poppins? You talking about her, huh?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah, Mrs.
yeah.
Mary Poppins and
I was
faceless,
just like,
yeah,
what the hell?
yeah.
Like,
You know what killed me, bro? Watching
uh-huh.
that Bernard interview, bro, or Bernard stream the other day. Was you over there watching that shit when all that shit
No,
went down?
I was, cause I wasn't gonna watch it because
Okay,
I know I was gonna probably
so
see
so
something.
they was giving Kendra hell over there, because she was up on the panel speaking. They're like, what is she doing speaking and amongst all of these men, yada yada yada. But I actually fuck with Kendra because she's been tested, she's been vetted in this space, and she actually has good intentions and shit. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But this faceless Mary Poppins ass bitch, like, number one, we don't know how you look. Number one, you be talking all this mad shit about other women, judging them, but can't nobody judge you because we don't even know how the fuck you look. We don't know if that picture you got on your avatar is really you.
Yeah.
So how can you critique and judge another woman's looks when we can't even do that to you because you refuse to show yourself? So it's like
Yeah. Yeah.
that's
It's
that
like,
goofy shit to me. And them niggas that be over there supporting her, that be simped out over her and shit like that. Like they act like that bitch can't do no wrong and her shit don't stick. And I'm like, bruh, all this bitch do is cap and
yeah,
be on some
man.
hypocritical, double talking ass shit, bro. I'm
Yeah,
just tired
it's
of like
like,
her talking
oh,
all of this shit, bro.
I'm not part of the manosphere. So why the fuck are you here?
Yeah, like I can't stand it. Niggas want to be like, oh, I'm not a part of the manosphere, but I'm over here in the see, here's the thing. Like I said, I came in through the manosphere, but the difference between me and these other niggas is when these niggas first came in the manosphere, they was, screaming, I'm manosphere. See, the whole time I've been in this manosphere space, not once have I ever claimed that I'm manosphere. Like, cause like
Yeah.
I said, I saw what it like. I literally like 3-4 years ago when I stepped into this space, I saw where this shit was gonna go, and the point to where we at right now, like I knew this shit was coming, bro. I knew this day was because it just kind of that you could tell, like, because all the goofy ass niggas and all these chicks that came into this space that just kind of like derailed everything from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just saw this shit coming. So that's why I never was like, oh, I'm manosphere, I'm team. Like, I was just like, look, I'm just a nigga that's in this space, listening to different conversations, different thoughts. But I'm not manosphere. I'm not claiming this shit. Like, I'm just me. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm me. I'm third, nigga. I'm Poppy. Like, nigga, that's what I am, man. So niggas was like, nigga, no, you manosphere too. I'm like, nigga, what? I'm like, show me a
Like,
stream
no,
or
I'm
show me.
not.
I'm like, show me a stream or show me somewhere where I said I'm manosphere, nigga. Like, why I said I'm like, nigga, that was y'all niggas. I'm like, now because all you niggas is getting exposed and looking like some suckers, now all of a sudden, oh, I'm not manosphere, nigga. Shut your
Like,
goofy ass up.
they're not manosphere, they're gynosphere, man. Fuck they talking about? Oh, I'm manosphere. No, you're not. Because you want to be sucking this invisible dick from Avatar X. Get the fuck out of here.
Facts.
Like,
Facts. She with her Mary Poppins there, she be these women are strags, and I'm like, nigga, bro, I'm like, shut your goofy ass up. Like, you know, you want to like talk like you this great example of what a woman is supposed to be. But like I said, we don't even know like if you are who you say you are. Like, we ain't ever even seen you came up, not even once, bro. Like, we don't know. Like, at least people can say whatever they want to say about Kendra. They can say Kendra's not the most attractive looking woman, you know, whatever. But at least Kendra shows herself, regardless of how you may feel of how attractive or not attractive she is. At least she shows herself. On the other hand, old girl be talking all of that shit, you know. Well, I know I'm a bad, you know, I know I'm good looking and pretty, but it's like, but you don't like I don't know not one pretty woman that don't show herself. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least, and when I say show yourself, I'm not saying like show off your body. I'm just saying like at least let us see your face and know that you are who you say you are. Like, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I could care. I don't watch her content, bro. I don't go over there, listen to her shit. The only time I bump into her is when we be on the same type of panels and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
man.
Hey, what's going on? New Taurus gang in the building. What's going on, bro?
What up, Shaka New?
We talking about these hypocritical ass capping ass niggas that be talking all of this shit about Kendra and give Kendra a hard time, but yet they praise and pedestalize, you know, Avatar X. When you know the one thing you could say, and I said this, and hopefully you'll agree with me on this. New, even though Kendra's not the most attractive looking woman in the world to most people. You know, I give her at least credit for showing herself and camming up. We don't know if we don't know if Avatar X is who she says she is, because she says she this and she that, but that could be a catfish. So I don't know who she is, you know what I'm saying? But these niggas sure do pedestalize her though. So
and man, it's like who gave you the permission to talk in this space? I'm sorry, but it's like what do you like? You're trying to put your 2 cents in. Like, nobody wants to hear your opportunist ass. Like, go back, crawl back to the pit you came from. Like, fuck is wrong? It's like, fuck is wrong with these gynocrats and along with they whipping boys. With they stupid asses. It's like, man, listen.
yeah, man, these niggas like you know what I said? I said this and I'm gonna say it again, bro. Like, they always quick to call out somebody that they feel like on some bullshit, but yet the niggas who they like and they favorite content creators, they like basically it's not about who does the most bullshit. It's about who they like and who they don't like. See, the people that they actually like and they support, they'll let them motherfuckers get away with all kind of bullshit, all kind of fuck shit, because it's their favorite person or it's people that they like. But if it's somebody that they don't like or a content creator that they don't like, then they want to hold that person accountable and you know and call them out. But I'm like, nah, bro. I'm like, you can't. That's called being biased, bro. That's called being biased, and that's called double talking and being a hypocrite. Like, to me, like, even people that I like in this space, even some of my favorite content creators, if they said something that I didn't agree with or said something that I felt like was wrong or goofy, like, I would challenge them on. I let them know, like, nah, I don't agree with you, and here's why. Like, I'm not scared to tell anybody in this space that I disagree with them, why I disagree with them, you know. But these other niggas, they too scared to tell their favorite content creators that they disagree with them because they scared they're gonna get either kicked out their chat or off of their panel or channel, whatever. I don't give a damn. Like, if I say what I gotta say and I give my take on something and it's a different opinion than yours, and you want to get rid of me or kick me out or block me because of that, then motherfucker, I don't need to be watching you, supporting you like that anyway, because that means you ain't grown and open enough to have a real discussion where we can exchange difference of opinions and different ideas with each other. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't do that echo chamber shit. That echo chamber shit is lame as fuck to me, because to me that ain't a real conversation. If everybody agreeing and it ain't at least one person disagreeing or having an opposite take, nigga, that's how them conversations go real boring and flat and stagnant, you know, real quick. So I don't like that shit, bro. Them echo chambers, fuck that shit.
Yeah, like, man, listen, I ain't gonna even talk about these losers, but shit, I ain't gonna even mention them. But they need to shut the fuck up. They wasn't all manosphere when this magazine started floating around and shit.
Yeah, New, you right, bro. You know, Kendra the truth, bro. I fuck with Kendra, bro. Like, am I saying that she perfect? No, but who is in this space? Like, you know what I'm saying? But one thing I can say is she don't be on no bullshit. She don't be on no strag shit. Like, she don't. I rarely have, if ever, have heard her do a bunch of double talking. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I fucks with her. But you know, some of these other chicks that be in this space that be talking all that shit, but they won't even show themselves to, you know, stand on, you know, because my thing is if I got something to say, I'm gonna stand on it and I'm gonna put my motherfucking face and my name on it outside of it, and because that's what real people do. But you know, when you be talking all of this shit and acting like you got some kind of, you know, standards or some nuts or some glory about yourself, but you too busy behind fake avatars and filtered pictures and shit, and you know, you know, you won't even put your name on this shit. And I'm not saying, I'm not necessarily talking about your real name, but just, you know, the name here on YouTube. Then like, nigga, I can't take what you're saying seriously, whether you're a man or a woman, because it's like you ain't standing on what you're saying. Like you stand on what you're saying, you let it be known, like, yeah, this is me, this is who I am, and I'm standing on this shit. Like, period. Whether I stand and look, there's been many times I've been on panels or even just in real life where I've been the only one in the conversation that didn't agree with everybody else. And I still stood on my shit, even outnumbered and, you know, everybody disagreeing with me. I still be like, okay, cool. You know, I disagree. Here's my reasons why, but I'm still standing on this shit. Even if it mean I got to stand on it alone by myself, then fuck it. So be it. It is what it is. What's going on, Sheed?
What's going on
with you, bro? My nigga Sheed is a motherfucker, bro. I fuck with Sheed. She good people. You know what I'm saying? He good people. Like, for real, I fuck with Sheed.
Yeah, for real, man.
Okay, what's going on, 1Gs? He said he had to drop off. He said he's still listening in. Hopefully he come back up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Like, we were a little bit worried. I'm like, hold up, what happened? Where's 1G's at?
Shit, I thought one of them Philly goons got his ass out there, snatched his ass up and shit. I like, damn, bro, not my nigga 1G's, bro, because we know how them Philly niggas get down. We know once they snatch your ass up, you ain't gonna never be seen ever again or heard from.
Facts, new bobblehead niggas.
Facts,
that's
new.
Right.
Yeah, facts, bro. We facts, bro. We not no bobblehead ass niggas. We ain't no yes man neither. Like, we gonna speak our piece. We gonna say what we have to say, and if it's different, if it's a different opinion from what the next nigga saying, then so be it. But and that's another thing too, bro. Just because I disagree with a nigga on something, that doesn't mean it gotta be disrespect. You know, like that comes afterwards. Like, nigga, like we should be able to, as grown men, we should be able to agree to disagree respectfully without a nigga calling you out your name or threatening you. Like, when niggas be talking all of that manly shit and I'm masculine and I'm grown and shit, and then as soon as you disagree with them on one particular thing or just anything in general, they be like, nigga, fuck you, you old hoe ass nigga. I'll meet up with you to pull up, nigga. I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. I'm gonna pull up on you, nigga. I'm like, bro, I'm like, so this what we doing, bro, as men? And these niggas be older than me, bro. These niggas be like in their 40s and their 50s talking this bullshit. I'm like,
my nigga, I will drop your ass with one punch. I'm like, the fuck out of here. It's like, man, get out of here, bro. Like, now you're trying to make an ass of yourself. How old are you again? It's like, goddamn.
Like, bro, like this, like, and then like some of these niggas know, bro. Like, and that's the one thing I kind of hate about social media and the internet is kind of giving like these weird ass, lame ass, you know, scary ass niggas who talk all of this shit on the internet, knowing damn well in real life if you pulled up on their ass for real, they wouldn't be talking this shit or saying this shit to you face to face. Like, it's giving them like a safe place to talk their shit. Cause when I was coming up, if you was gonna talk shit about a nigga, bro, you had to have the balls and the guts and the heart to say that shit and to mean that shit, cause you knew it was gonna be some shit that come with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and once the shit went down, you couldn't be bitching up neither after you didn't talk your shit, because they would have been like, nah, nigga, you talking that shit. What's up with it now? You know what I'm saying? And so, like, that's the era I grew up in. But a lot of these, facts, shit, yeah, a lot of Jody ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Jody
ass niggas.
Yeah, baby boy ass niggas. Yeah, facts.
Tables.
Yeah. Nah, I'm on it. I'm not discriminating against older folk. I'm just like, see, you don't know what we talking about because you kind of new to this space. But what I'm saying is, it's a lot of older niggas in this space that be disagreeing with some of us younger cats on certain topics and stuff like that and certain ideas, which that's fine. You know, I don't mind people disagreeing with me on anything, but let me know why you disagree with me, and you ain't gotta fucking call me out of my name or disrespect me just because you disagree with me. Like, we should be able, as grown people, especially as grown men, we should be able to agree to disagree respectfully, and no shots or no kind of disrespect thrown in each other's direction. But these niggas, it's like they want to, like, these niggas want to be like on some dictator communistic type of shit to where, like, nigga, oh no, nigga, you gonna agree with me. You going, either you agree with me, nigga, or you a fuck boy. And I'm like, Nigga, who the fuck is you
Like,
talking to?
I'm
Like,
like, I would agree. If I agree with you, I would have been a fuckboy by default. The fuck you talking about?
nigga, exactly, bro. Facts, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you up here talking like, nigga, you ain't gonna force me to agree with you on anything. And like, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? You lucky I ain't in front of you, cause nigga, I'll slap your ass so motherfucking fast, bro. Like it's certain niggas in this space, but I like not even just want to punch. I want to slap these niggas. These niggas ain't even worth my fist. Me balling up my fist. I just slap these niggas, bro. Like for real, bro. Like some of these niggas get on my fucking nerve because they be talking all of that shit, and it's like the same niggas you be criticizing and talking shit about. You act just like these niggas, bro. Just like them.
Whole ass. You know what I mean? I'm a good old nigga.
No, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit, dude.
I'm a good old nigga.
Like, come on, bro. Look, these niggas be talking about, man, I got money, I'm rich, and I'm a productive man and shit. But then you look at them and they look like they got fucking diabetes and dialysis in their fucking face. I'm like, nigga, you need to fucking be a productive motherfucker and take your ass to dialysis and have them pump all that goddamn sodium and salt out your motherfucking swollen ass face. That's what you need to do.
Word, son, with your goofy asses.
Niggas whole face and cheeks look like it's filled with fucking high fructose corn syrup and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got the nerve to be talking all of this fucking shit, like talking all this mad shit, but it look like you literally got fucking dialysis all up and through your goddamn face and shit. Like, you don't shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Nigga, I'll smack you. I'll smack you in your face, and nigga, fucking all kind of fucking Kool-Aid and all them sugary ass drinks you be drinking to fucking squirt out your motherfucking face, nigga. Talking all of that shit.
Man, listen, some of these dudes on that side, the gynosphere, are built like the Blair Witch Project. Like, let's be real.
Niggas whole fucking face filled up with motherfucking Capri Sun juice and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking filled with fucking old high C fruit punch ass cheeks ass nigga.
Or Hawaiian punch ass, berry blast ass niggas.
With your old Tahitian treat face ass.
With your old smart water is life looking ass niggas. I drink smart water.
Gummy bear face ass, Haribo gummy bear face ass niggas, man. Like, shut your goofy ass up, bro.
Word. I got money. Why you here then? You look
if we slap some of these niggas in their face would explode like a goddamn gusher. Who remembers eating them gushers?
Yeah.
Oh, gusher face ass. They gotta slap you in your motherfucking cheeks and have them shit squeezing out all kind of fucking fruit juice and shit.
Man, they built like dungaroos, man. Y'all remember those, right?
Yeah, I remember dungaroos.
Bunch of
Cookie Crisp face ass niggas.
Yeah, this is comedy hour. Like, it's comedy hour on this side, man.
Nah, more than I mean, it's a little bit of that, but it's also just we just tired of all these double talking hypocritical ass niggas. That's what it is, because it's like nigga like me. I tried to actually be nice to niggas and tried to be cool and keep it cordial with niggas, but all that shit got me was a bunch of disrespect, though. You know, all that shit got me was niggas talking shit about me behind my back when I used to be on these same panels with these niggas, and these niggas would be like, "Oh, what's up, third? What's up, bro? What's going on with you, bro?" All that fake ass shit.
That's my nigga.
That's my nigga. Then as soon as I hop off the panel, they don't think I'm watching no more. I mean, fuck that nigga third. That nigga third, a bitch ass nigga. He a hoe ass nigga. He a simp. No, this is the black manosphere, but even within the black manosphere side, more than that, like, you got to realize there are like certain like little sets and sectors in the black manosphere. So like the black manosphere is like the whole sector as a whole, but when you break it down, there's like different, like there's a side where you have there's like a side of the black manosphere where you have like these incels and these weirdos and these lames who all they do is complain about bitches and how they can't get the bitches that they want and shit. And you got another side where you actually have guys that actually talk about women in a more positive manner, but we also still address the fuck shit that women can do from time to time, but we don't like, you know, bash women for. We just be like, look, like this is what comes with some of these women, and be prepared for that and know what to look out for. You know what I'm saying? And then you got another sector where they talk about more like financial shit, like crypto and all that kind of shit. So it's really like it's a big space, but it's kind of broken down into small little sectors and shit. But yeah.
She's been in the manosphere. So you know what I mean, he's good people over here on Channel Haka Show. But I can't say about the rest from the gynosphere, because they already showed me I already heard that they've been showing their hand a lot.
Like what I don't get is, okay, so like my thing is, okay, so when I first came into space, you know, they was talking about like certain women, some of the fuck shit that some of these women do, just like some of the fuck shit that some of these niggas do, right? Okay, so what's good? Yo, what's going on, Sheep? What's going on, DS1? What's going on with you? So, like I said, when I came into the space, they was talking about, you know, some of these women that do fucked up shit and some of the men that do fucked up shit, and that's cool, you know. When we talking about it and we pointing it out, okay, that's one thing, but my thing is we keep like dreading this shit and keep whining and complaining about it like for like years and years on out. I'm like, okay, at what point do we talk about this shit, learn from it, grow from it, and then just go move on to the next thing? Like, why? Like, it's almost like we still stuck at point 1 or point A, and we never gonna get to point B or C or D or whatever the fuck. Like, we still stuck on the same talking points, the same conversation. And that shit get real old, bro, after a while. It's like,
it hasn't been the same. It has, like, I knew shit was gonna change when all this bullshit happened. After I turned away from the space, and then like, what the fuck is this? Like, who the fuck? Nah, fuck that. What's going on here?
Mm-hmm. Man, you know what's crazy, bro? I see, man, y'all New York niggas, man, y'all be rolling deep. You, Sheep, who else was over here? That was James was here. Shit, I think James was here one time.
It was James, Sheep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got my Taurus gang brother, Sir Obadiah.
What's going on? What's going on, man? I had to come up here, man. Otasi be going in, man. It's a Ramil after stream.
I saw he's live, bro.
Yeah, he's tripping right now. He said, "It's a day game," and that nigga is wild, boy. It's just like it was yesterday when we talked about like that 5-hour stream. I'm meant to put in my watch later, man. But yeah, man. But that panel with Kuda this morning, man, like always from the afternoon, man. I mean, I cammed up at the end, but you know, I had to get my head shaped, whatever. You know, I was doing it in the bathroom. But man, we was talking about that same battle, right? And like I told you, you know, and it was Kuda against the LX fans. I like both of them, but damn, you know, he said, here we go. He tried to throw a trolling shot. I said, she got bars, man. Come on, man. Don't do him.
Yeah, like don't try to play that dude.
Yeah.
Like,
but it's cool though. But it's cool. But it's cool though. You know, and then the conversation went left, and you know, he went on with the academics and Wack, but Wack in general, he knows the politics of the game, right? Like, dude, you live in the past.
You don't know shit.
Yeah,
my thing is, how the fucking niggas look at a whole interview of since Snitch 9, not 6 9, Snitch. I can niggas, and then Wack. I lost all respect for that nigga because he used to be talking all that shit way like, I'm a real nigga, I'm G, but you up here sitting across from this old.
Let's go on this one.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, they both very similar. You know, I don't believe Wack is like that, really real like that. I respect them, but the sad part about it is a lot of dudes in LA, they don't really mess with him like that. And American Eagle was saying that in the chat. Yeah, because he's from LA. He messes with those dudes. He has that background. You know, you can tell who don't get on panels. And the sad part, if you hang around them enough and you used to work with them back in the dealership, I know, and they tell me about the folks out west and up north. That's how I know all this stuff. And then Kuda's background, we get it. But you know, if you touch 6ix9ine, yeah, he is fed property. It's kind of like Alpo. If you touch him, you know, they leave you, right? But they always got your phone number. I'm gonna tell you why, because that happened to me one time when I was exposing something with a video years ago, and while we was getting hit, like it was a list of Hebrew Israelites got hit, and I always tell the story. A lot of those niggas is feds, man, and then when they hit you, they can tag your shit anytime. But the sad part about it is, like, they don't understand that they still watch over you like the mob, man. Like they infiltrated everything. You know, corporations don't rap. You know, me and my father discussed this in the car, right? And around lunchtime, and then we talk about the music industry and stuff. They said they get known international. Of course, they get known international. Look at the faces. But Americans just say fuck them. You know what I mean? They don't even care.
Yeah. But sir, let me ask you this though, not to go back to what I was talking about, but like so, like I was saying before you hopped up on here, like bro, like it just got to a point with me, bro. Like, and this is why I did that stream that I did last week on my channel. I'm just sick of these
Right.
capping ass niggas, bro, who repeat like my question, like you've been around this space longer than me. How many times are we going to keep having the same conversations?
It's ridiculous. It's going to
age?
die out. It's going to die out eventually.
Yeah,
we
from
said
old
that
age
this
and
morning. Yeah,
Come on,
we talked about it on Kuda's panel. He's tired of it. You know, even general. You know, like we try to tell him ignore them niggas, and we all agreed. And Just DeAndre. Anytime Just DeAndre gets on the panel, that inspires me to get on the panel more over at Player Talk Radio. But you know, he's a cool dude to build with. And then he did one with Big J. He said, "What's the problem?" It wasn't no beef or anything. He was asking a question about the whole magazine thing and trying to say it came from the Most High's children, which is ridiculous. But you know, I mean, it's just the haters ain't gonna make it, man. It's just what it is. I seen this back in 2012 and on up. And the sad part about that, well, you're absolutely correct. You know, it's gonna die off, man. We just discussed this like 5-hour stream yesterday talking about it. Wacky's tired of it. You know, he's tired of nigga shit. You know, it's not just you, it's a lot of people. They want the production, man. They don't care about the magazine. They just want the results. How you gonna help these boys? And Ronan said the same thing yesterday over at Kendra's stream. Shouts out to Kendra and the whole squad, the 18 squad. They did a great job exposing their truths and their backgrounds, why they have those conditions. They're doing it for the people. It's a bigger purpose. And Third was correct. This circle jerking of gender war, double talk nonsense is crazy. And then we know the double talk was 6ix9ine and Whack 100. A classic example. See, academics let them look like niggas. You notice that he stayed calm and let them be niggas because they're very.
That nigga's a snitch too. I wouldn't.
Yeah, that too. But I'm just saying. But those two niggas that he set up with that interview, they're really much alike if you really think about it in ways. And it's sad to say a lot of people don't take that interview seriously. I mean, it's funny for a while, but like, who takes academics seriously?
And shout out to Kuda, because he said something earlier when I was listening that I definitely agree with, and I've been saying this forever. Like the main nigga, like he said, the main niggas they be talking about, all them niggas over there, you know, talk about.
I was up on the panel, he told that to General, you know who the problem is,
and be acting like they don't talk about bitches. Like, nigga, that's all you do is talk about bitches. Like, matter of fact, you talk more about bitches than the niggas that you claim talk about bitches. So like, stop it, bro. Like, that's all you niggas talking about, feminism. Motherfucking
right,
like all that bullshit. That's all y'all niggas talk about is feminism, baby mamaism and shit. But yeah, the main nigga, and you know what I'm talking about, the main nigga over there preaching that feminism shit is the main nigga to my man. Well, feminism the reason why, you know, the country is like, but bruh, you do realize, nigga, you talking all of this shit, feminism, baby mamaism, but nigga, is feminism the reason why, nigga, your baby mama took your bitch ass to court and nigga dragged you up and had to pay child support, nigga? Like, no, nigga, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Yo, Morena, kill the noise, man. Kill the noise.
Like, stop it. No, Morena good people, bro. She just be,
I know.
Yeah, she good people. She just like she likes well balanced conversations and shit like that. But you know, she usually
she's cool. She be over at fighters.
She usually likes a mixture of people on the panel, like me and women. But you know, she'll
what
get
I've been saying, sir. Exactly, new.
She'll get used to it over here. But like I said, I'm like nigga, feminism is not the reason why you ended up with an ain't shit baby mama that dragged you in child support. I'm sorry, like it's not. It's not, bro. Like, nigga, you chose the wrong bitch to stick your dick in and get pregnant. Like, nigga, deal with it. Like, it is what it is.
Right. It is. You fucking crying. You the one who dealt with her. Like Ty City said, it's your fault, stupid nigga.
I know he's in the chat over at Ty Cities too. You know, he's watching, but you know.
And I was talking about Gusher Face, the Gusher Face truck driving ass nigga, you know. The one that, you know, got a face that got full of gusher juice. Like, if you slap that nigga, all that gusher juice will fucking shoot out his cheeks. And shit, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, he had an interview with Melody, but they had ARC at the end. I saw a whole panel. I said, "Oh my god, let me not look at that." And I took it out of my history. Like,
Sonic slushy face ass nigga.
Woo! 3 syllables. That's all I call them. 3 syllables. I leave him alone after that. Yeah. His favorite words. His favorite words is track record, environment, and outcomes.
In a actual looking ass. Remember, he said that shit like 50 times on that TikTok stream.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But his favorite words is track. Every time it's a sentence, it'd be track words. You know, track records, right? And he stresses it. But when he says environment. And then he said, "It's the outcomes." He told Black, "It's all about outcomes."
Nigga, your track record shows that you have dialysis and high fructose corn syrup in your motherfucking face. That's what it shows. nigga, you need to let them puncture your face with water, with sterilized water, and let them pump all of that goddamn sodium out your motherfucking face. Oh, sodium face ass nigga. Yeah. That nigga face got more sodium in it than a pack of ramen noodle seasoning.
Oh my god.
Woo! Mr. Finelli, my boss trying to call me coffee man.
Also, we was talking about how, you know, the other day on Bernard's panel, they was like trying to give they was trying to give hell to Kendra, you know, trying to go in on Kendra, but yet they be listening to this fake ass Mary Poppins ass bitch. Like, I don't get that shit.
Woo! The big homie couldn't save him, but General made a great point. He said if that was just an ex, and I agree with him. I said, yeah, they wouldn't do that to her because, you know, this is like Angry Man said yesterday. He said, "Fuck you, y'all join with her and Kevin." They deleted her comment in that stream, boy. I died.
Hey, about time somebody stepped the fuck up, bro, and held the line, bro, and held the standard, bro. And look, I don't have a problem with women coming over donating money to niggas in their channel, but it's like, bitch, you know you don't really be over here like that, and bitch, you only came over here because you trying to be nosy with your nosy looking ass. Get your nosy looking ass out of here.
I checked her the other day on Cooter's panel, and then she said, like, she tried to get me with the Mr. Fitnell joke, right? And I call him Mr. Fitnelli, right? And I say, you be listening. You the same bitch that got that shit started, but see, it was her and Hammer. But you know, I cut that bitch off. No, I'm gonna clown her the next time. I said, bitch, you don't know half of the story. You just a fucking. We don't know what you are. You could be a damn man. I agree with Ty. We don't know what that is.
Now all of a sudden you want to be over here on this nigga in his chat, and you know over here in this nigga channel, knowing damn well this nigga, and knowing damn well you be over there with the niggas that be talking shit about this nigga. You be right over there laughing,
laughing. Yeah, she's the hypocrite. Yeah. I ain't no flip flop like that. No, I'm consistent. Yeah. I just say what's up to certain niggas. A lot of times I don't say what's up to old boy like that. No, because every time I was over there as a mod, I never did that. You know, he just go on talking and don't acknowledge me. A lot of times they don't acknowledge me at all. And that's why I remember last year. And they do the same shit all the time. And sometimes Complex used to do that, you know, didn't greet back, you know. And I was like, what type of whole ass shit is that? And I stopped fucking with him in March, and thank God I did. Almost cussed him out at Art of New Styles.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's a fuck nigga. Fuck him. But you know what I mean?
And these are the gynocrats, what they look like. Bunch of pizza faces.
Yeah, exactly.
Pepperoni face ass, sausage face ass niggas.
All they want is meat in their face.
Oh, blackhead olive face ass niggas.
I wanna.
Yeah, Sheep done started a live. I'm gonna share his shit.
That nigga, the drunk trick trucker. You know, I got many nicknames for.
Oh yeah, you got many nicknames. I know, I got plenty too.
But you know, Mississippi mud flab, dialysis face, but also I call him a drunk trick trucker because you know that's what he is. But drunk trick trucker.
I call him Dark Side Tomorrow. He used to have that Dark Side icon from Superman. He got mad when I took the man out of his name. And he got mad too. He got mad when I took the man out of his name. That he got bothered. And then when I called him Mr. TO,
that nigga in his mind, he think, but drunk trick trucker though, that nigga his puffered up ass cheeks Look like a fat bitch waistline.
Yeah. And then I call him Mr. T.O. because his 3 favorite words he loved the most is track record, environment, and outcomes. He gets mad about that too. And I call him that on purpose because he knows I be studying him. He gets so mad. He said, this nigga here, you over here. I was like, nigga, I wasn't in Starbucks. I was in a company next to a Lexus company that does the espresso shits as a barista, man. That was just one piece of the job of my company. Yeah. But I left that shit. You know what I mean? That's just, I'm trying to find something else before the pandemic. And I laugh at him.
You know it's a problem when a nigga cheeks as fucking big as a fat bitch waistline. Like, you know it's
right. Yeah, you know it's the problem.
Man,
he's a crybaby, man. Like, see, Blank Changer, Mr. Blank Man, got mad at me over a female, China White, because I showed her love.
Wait,
you know,
that's funny.
Wait, you talking about appliance changer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Blank man. That's what Tasi call him Blank Man because of his voice, and I call him Blank Changer.
K5.
Wingman. Yeah, that dude.
That nigga, bro. Like I could I'm trying to like just picture and imagine that nigga trying to like let's say he trying to get intimate with a bitch and he's trying like dirty, he like trying to dirty talk. Like, I could just imagine how cringy that must sound with his voice. Like he'll drive a bitch up real quick. A bitch will be fucking floating like a damn waterfall or fucking waterfall. The next thing you know, she hear that voice and her shit goes to being fucking wet like a waterfall to dry as a fucking Sahara desert. Like come on, bro.
Pop goes the weasel.
Yep.
Like but
that's true though. Over a female that's in a well-known space used to be in Jessica's spot, and then she always saluted me over at Platinums, and then he got jealous over that. He's like, and gave me, I think she gave me a wrench during the stream. It was a response. It's like, and he kept saying my name. I was like, nigga, I had no problems with you prior. And I said, okay, you want to be on the hit list? All right, I'm gonna troll you.
And look, I don't think nobody else noticed this or pointed it out but me, but maybe I'm wrong, maybe somebody else did. But who remembers like a year or two ago when he had that song praising light skinned bitches, right? You remember that?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, look, let me be clear about what I'm about to say. I don't give a damn.
Put me on, because I haven't heard about this.
Okay, I'll get into that. So before I do that, let me say this. I don't give a damn what niggas find attractive, whether it's light-skinned women, brown-skinned women, dark-skinned women, or anything in between. Like, that's their business. I don't care. What you eat don't make me shit, and like what you like don't turn me on. So I don't give a damn. But I find it ironic though that this nigga like 2 years ago had a song praising light-skinned women, talking about how great light-skinned women is, right? And simultaneously shitting on dark-skinned women. But yet,
right,
if you look at the situation he went through when he got doxxed and exposed, look who he got doxxed and exposed by. It was by light-skinned bitches. It wasn't by no damn dark-skinned women. So the same ones he was so exactly. So the same bitches that he was praising for being light-skinned and shit, because that's what he liked, that's his preference, which is cool, but them the main ones that exposed his ass and doxed his bitch ass. So it's like, nigga, you look goofy as fuck out here. Yeah. It's not about the color of the bitch, it's about if she cool, if she real or not. Like, that's what you niggas don't get. That's what you're missing out on.
Yeah, that's so true. And usually it can be them or whatever color the bitch. If she exposes, especially light skins, they dirty too. They all the same, man. Like no matter what black women will expose you. It could be women with my complexion will expose you, and they the worst ones. Like they pin the dark and the light together 9 out of 10. Because I'm medium skin. I can tell you that right now. And them bitches is crazy. And then Kuda be having pictures of them. That's the main ones be tricking those dudes into bad situations. And a lot of people don't know that. And then they reject them. And they the main ones too. And it's funny. And then that's how he gets exposed by them. He had one, what's her name? Was it Chantel? That girl, the Jamaican that he had, he tried to use her as Melody. That didn't work out. She did her own thing. So, he tried that. But she was kind of cute though and everything. But she was more of a like a tycoon, kind of like Ike in a way, a female way. I was on a panel with her twice, and she stopped going over at his multiple times. I mean, she'd be over there, but not as much. But she'd be over at Melody's. Yeah, because I remember when Melody first started her channel. I've been on the panel with her like a couple of times on her own channel, and I kind of stopped going over there before the split. After the split, I kind of stopped. And then Kuda, the first time we met, I knew who he was. I mean, I knew the name, but that dude, man, Like he's thorough. It's kind of like the anger man when he said yesterday about people not fucking with him after they used to, and he said more coming in. I told this to Kuda on the show today, and I said, yeah, it's the same thing, man. He said the same thing y'all said, and I agree with it because yeah, they come back. You know, the ones that's new, they respect them. You know, and I was one of those dudes. See, a lot of people just gave him that hate, and that's similar to what I went through in March. I said, okay, it was nothing wrong with this guy. Now I did make the troll comment. I will own up to that, but I didn't know that got to him like that. You know, because I didn't know. You know, because I didn't know I was that witty, but you know, I was funny. You know, in school and everything. You know, picking on people and things like that. You know, just be comedic. You know, the class clown, whatever. But you know, I hang around a lot of them. But when that got to him, I said, damn, I didn't know that. But then he told me the whole story why he had problems with oh boy. And Anger Man too, you know, and it made me look at things different. I said, well, damn, these niggas is what. But see, this is what happens when you get stuck in politics too much. You know, I'm talking about not YouTube politics, but basic politics like domestic and, you know, siding with niggas and things like that. You know, I got tired of that, you know, but his channel was basically, he had a lot of topics to talk about, not just game, but builds, talking about other shit. And it's cool. You know, I miss his old streams because I look at his old stream. I say, man, I wish I was a part of that. But I was distracted. You got to understand, you know, COVID and transitioning and all that. You got to understand, I was lost in the sauce on that one. But I was on doing my own shit too. But I didn't know I was going to do content again. But he got me out of retirement, you know, but he learned about me too first. Right. And I appreciated it. And I learned about him too. And I paid him the favor. I studied him and I always hear myself on live streams, and especially I look at his old stuff. You know, I pay him the favor. So I'm going to do the same thing with Ty City eventually after I get done listening to myself in live stream. Then I'm going to make my rounds with Third Ward's channel and the For the Record, you know, see some classic streams that I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's what I do, man. I'm fair to everybody. You know,
a lot of these niggas is having the same circular jerk conversations and still talking about the same shit from 3-4 years ago.
Your light skin days is over. You got brown on your hands, sir. You in that sun. Yeah, when you was younger, you were light skinned.
Well, he might be talking about the women, but see, even if he let's just say he talking teen light skin when it comes to women. Okay, let's say that's your preference.
Okay.
Let's say that's New's preference. That's what he like. I know New well enough to know that just because she's light skinned, he not gonna put nothing past her. He not gonna think that just because she light skinned that she's incapable. She's incapable of any kind of fuckery or bullshit. Like New ain't stupid like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, the color of the chick don't matter, bro. Her skin tone don't matter. It's about what she think. You know, what she got up top in her brain. Like that's all that matters, bro.
Yeah. Exactly.
All that extra shit is just, you know, like little it's irrelevant, but it's also like just a little extra additives. But all that, you know, what really matters is what she think in her brain and how she act in public. But outside of that, like none of that other shit matters. That's just a little extra bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's a little personal shit.
You said that yesterday about the 10s ain't all that. And that's exactly I was gonna say on Kuda's panel, and you said the same thing yesterday, and you and Wacky agreed, and man, and that is so true because 9s of 10, a 6 and a 5 can help you out. Yeah, but yeah, man, like a perfect 10 and 9, they got problems. And he said the same thing on his channel. He said he wants the quality of female. I'm the same way, you know, because when you're dealing with those type of women, yeah, they are airheads. And I agree with Darius McTowell on that.
But see, niggas think, here's the problem. I'm glad you said that. You said a key word there, sir. You said quality. See, most niggas, they only boil down quality to the actual looks of a woman. Quality is more than just the looks of a woman. It's, like I said, it's her demeanor, how she acts, how she carries herself, what she thinks, her beliefs, you know, her standards, all of that shit.
Her character,
matters, especially if you just trying to have her for the night or for the weekend, okay, then that shit don't matter because you know it's not a long-term situation. But you know, when I hear these niggas talking, they say they want to have a woman, you know, for long-term purposes, but it's like you can't choose a woman for long-term purposes, but yeah, you basing your choices for her long-term purposes based off of short-term superficial bullshit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when you pick let's just say, like I know niggas in here, certain niggas ain't for that whole married life or wife shit, right? But I'm just speaking in general. When a nigga is looking for a wife, right? Yeah, the first thing you might notice about a woman that you pick as your wife is you might notice her attractiveness because, you know, of course you got to be attracted to what you marrying, but also at the same time, you'd be a fool to just pick a woman to be your wife just strictly off of her looks because her looks ain't gonna matter 20, 30, 40 years down the road if y'all still married. And once her looks deteriorate, like once her looks deteriorate, what's gonna keep you connected and attached to her and her fucking with you the same kind of way when y'all first got married? It's not gonna be the looks, it's gonna be what she believes, what she thinks, and how she carries herself. So
Right.
because everybody gets old, even if you one of these niggas that keep yourself in good shape and all that kind of stuff, eventually we are gonna get old and our looks are gonna deteriorate, bro. So my thing is, what's gonna keep people together once your looks start to fade away, once your youth is gone, once you might not be that young hot female no more, you might not be that handsome nigga that all the females wanted back in the day when you was in your heyday. Like, what's gonna keep y'all attracted to each other, or at least connected to each other? It's not gonna be the looks, bro. It's gonna be everything else but that. It's gonna be the attitude, the demeanor, how you carry yourself, what you think, what you believe. And that's why these niggas is losing, because they just strictly picking women based off of superficial looks and vanity shit. You know what I'm saying? And that shit
Right.
make a long lasting relationship. That just makes good for physical attraction and maybe short term sex, and that's it.
Yeah. And that's basically what it is, man. Like, they love these hoes so much. And I said the same thing over at Kudos and yesterday. And I told him about it too. And he agreed. And it's the same thing we talked about. And they love them. And they the main ones reject them. And this is what Platinum be saying. And Platinum's probably on vacation right now. I'm glad he's on vacation. He's enjoying his time and he's free, and he's in good hands, man. He deserves it.
Slawing out some bitches, man. I know.
Yeah,
He's
that too.
getting his slide on as we speak.
He actually doing what these niggas complaining that they not able to do. He actually knee deep probably in some pussy right now. That's what Platinum doing.
Right, facts new. He said he confirmed what you was saying, and I was saying the same thing too. And he was talking about himself. It's a bit of both. New's funny. If you read his chat comments, it's not cryptic, but you understand what he's talking about. But he said they don't hear me, sir. Like, anytime they say it's our women, then he'll say in the comments, say it's not our women, and people get mad on the panel and saying that, But that just shows you New doesn't.
They're not.
Yeah, it's true, and New says it best, man. But it's funny to be over at Roger Report. See, Roger Reports is funny. Them niggas get emotional. Similar to the ones we have problems with, it's the same thing all the way around. And then Wacky be looking at it too. Yeah, that's what they do, man. Like, it's really sad. You hate the same ones you hate, but you want them that bad. Like, make up your mind, man.
Make up your mind, bruh. Make up your mind. Like,
Exactly.
I'll be the polar opposite. I'm like, bitch, I don't want you.
I mean, bro, just look at history, bro. Like, let's look at all of these successful men who have picked some kind of trophy wife ass bitch or some trophy bitch to be their wife, some model bitch or some entertainer chick, or just some glorified thought or hoe or something like that. And they marry them, be their wife. What usually ends up happening in that situation? That shit never usually works out, bro. That shit always goes horribly wrong. They leave with the bag, and the nigga, got his heart broken, and he all been out of shape and shit. But it's like, nigga, you chose the wrong bitch to begin with. You chose the wrong woman to begin with. Like, nigga, you chose, and then you chose for the wrong reason, bro. You chose her just because she looked good. You didn't look at nothing. Like, it's a perfect example. One of my, and I know it's just a movie, so I know niggas gonna say, well, why are you using a fake movie and the example and blah blah? But it's like, I'm just trying to get to the point. One of my favorite movies of all time. If y'all ever seen a movie called Casino, y'all ever seen Casino?
I seen that.
Yeah, I seen it.
Okay, I love the movie Casino. Now look what happened to Robert De Niro Casino. He picked old girl Ginger, who at the time when he met her, she was a pretty bitch, but she was a pretty glorified hoe, is what she was, And she, even though she helped him in certain ways, like helped his casino do, make more money and do better business, because she had a lot of connections. Plus, Ginger, she was one of those hoes that was very like charming, and she was a people's person. So a lot of people loved her charm and her, and her just her people skills or whatever, right? But deep down inside, even though she was with a successful man like old dude like Robert De Niro in the movie, she still was fucking around with her ex, who was a bust down, broke down ass pimp ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, and she had.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I think his name was Lester or some shit. And she was going back fucking with this nigga, and this nigga was a nobody. Like, he didn't have the money and the success that old dude had, but it just goes to show you that sometimes when it comes to these women, bro, it's not about how much money you got, bro. It's not about how much success you got, because some of these You could be that nigga that got all the success and the money in the world and all the material shit, and some of these women will still want to fuck with the nigga that ain't even half of what you is, bro, because she's attracted to that nigga for whatever fucking reason. Like, you may never even know, but like it be like that sometimes, bro. So that's why these niggas gotta quit acting like money and materialism is the be all end all when it comes to women respecting you and cooperating with you. Like, no, nigga, that's just something that women will look at and be like, this is a good situation. And they'll, but if you could find a woman that actually respects you, like even, like respects you as a person, even, beyond just your materials and your money, like, nigga, that's when you winning. But when you got a woman that just all she sees is the money that you bring in, the materials, like, nigga, you gonna be a sucker and you gonna get hit for a lick, bro. She gonna hit your ass for a lick at some point. Even if she stay with you for a minute, best believe at some point in the back of her mind, she's thinking, okay, like I got a strategy, I got an exit plan. It might not be a while, it might be a while from now, but like I'm getting my exit plan together at some point. And when the time is right, I'm gonna put it into play, put it in motion, and nigga, I'm out. And I'm leaving with all the money, all the materialism, and that's it. And I'm gonna go to the next nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like it's not as hard as these niggas make it seem, bro.
Yeah, and I remember he gave that bitch 300.
Rollo said in Ty City Chef, he said companionship, not championship. Facts. And yeah, man, it's crazy, man. Like they try to make it hard as it seems. It's easy. You can get it without the tricking. I see it all the time in Georgia a lot, and especially when I first came here. At the time in my 20s, I didn't think it was like that. But but my first girl down here chose me. I didn't choose her. So you get chose. I mean, I do believe
that's how it's supposed to be, bro. Like, look, I'm not saying that the man shouldn't choose the woman he likes, but at the same time, like it's supposed to be where y'all choose each other, bro. Because if you choose her, but she don't choose you, 9 times out of 10, she's maybe just tolerant of you and dealing with you, but she's not really like I guess she's not really satisfied with you is what I'm
satisfied but not into you or not even adored you. She don't adore you. Exactly. Now, if you adore her, it's a different story. But the ones that they try not to adore you, like you try to choose her, it goes left. It's usually the ones that you don't see.
Why do you think the women that choose niggas, right, that choose a certain nigga, and whether or not they last together or not, or let's say they break up or whatever, why do you think that's the one nigga that she always gonna respect and have love for, even after years after them not being together? It's because she chose him. That's the one that she wanted. Usually the nigga that chooses her, but she didn't choose him, but she was like, I guess I'll just deal with this nigga. I guess I'll say
right.
Because this is the best option I got right now at the time. Like, when she break up with that nigga, she really ain't gonna feel no kind of way about it. Like, she gonna be like, okay, whatever, and then she gonna move on to the next one. But the nigga that she wanted, that she desired, and she chose, that's gonna be the nigga she gonna always remember in her mind and always gonna feel like got away. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it be. Right. But see, when I say that, niggas like, man, Third talking some simp talk. He talking that bullshit.
I know.
I'm like, bruh,
he's a simp. Oh my god, he ain't got no jawline. I'm like, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Like,
and then it's a cuss word to them. Like, oh my god, he's a damn. He acting like a female. He acting like a female.
Hey, I would agree with you. Well, I'll put it to you like this. I would say yes, men are the gateway to marriage, but at the same time, the caveat that I would put on that is that you're right, Nu. Plenty of men do propose to these women, and a lot of these women be saying no, because a lot of these women will like these niggas or deal with these niggas enough to fuck with them, be in a relationship with them. But then when it comes time for that ultimate commitment, which is, marriage and shit, and these niggas get down on one knee, then that's when these niggas really find out that, damn, this bitch never really loved me or liked me like that in the first place, because she said no, like, with the quickness, and she really meant that. She said it with her chest, like, she like, hell no, or no, like, and so these niggas get their heart broke because they thinking like, oh, she loved me, she want to be with me, and as soon as he proposed to her, she be like, no, and they get their whole little world shattered. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I halfway agree with you on that, bro. Like, yeah, men are the gateway to marriage, but it's only if the woman that you trying to marry is into you to where she want to get married to you. Because, like I said, it's a lot of women out here, bro, who like they niggas or be with they niggas like on a regular relationship type tip. But as soon as he pop the question, she like, oh hell no, nah. Like I'm not doing that. So it really just depends on the individual, on the couple. But Yeah, bro, I agree with you. A lot of these women be saying no to these niggas. That's been a big trend lately. You know what I'm saying? Where niggas been getting down on one knee proposing to these chicks, and they be embarrassing the fuck out of these niggas talking about some hell nah. I'll be like, damn.
Like, see, this is what happens when you chase after women. You gonna get a quick result of the word no. Get used to it, niggas. Get used to it. Cause shit, doing all that thirsting, chasing after these women, man, like you ain't gonna get the results that you want. It's better for them to pick you.
These niggas is thirsty.
These niggas are thirsty. That's right. Fucking thirsty to the fucking T. Matter of fact, these niggas need to get a gallon of fucking water and call it a day. With all this thirsting. Like, I'm sick of it. Sick of it. One thing, they'll say they're not with the bullshit women being on the space, but then I bet my bottom dollar they're gonna be sticking their virtual tongue in their virtual clits with their goofy ass. Like, the fuck out of here. Like, you're not wanted on this side. Go back to your gynocrats masters, whipping boys.
Well, when I brought up O'Shea was trying to say he don't want to sabotage when DS1 said he's a saboteur, and I brought it up to Kuda kind of laughed. He said, yeah. I said, man, that's funny as hell. And DS1 called him out on it. I said, damn. And he said it on the stream too. I'm not a saboteur. I ain't trying to sabotage. Oh my God. I ain't got no dollar.
Well, at least, so you're not a saboteur? How the fuck you know that? Huh?
The funny thing is, he didn't want to work with Father Sam Noe. Like he said, you go your way, I go my way. I'm like, I'm gonna take my ball and go home. That's how these niggas talk. Take my ball home.
If I heard correctly, it could have been not O'Shea, but I heard the other. I heard the other old trick.
Oh yeah.
Had his daddy.
Yeah.
I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Let your daddy fight your battles. He don't need to be doing this shit.
Yeah, Oblivion's a joke. I don't even fuck with dude like that. I mean, I know people love him, but fuck that nigga. He's a flip-flopper. Sensational ass. DS1 broke him down. Like, yeah, they all the same. Put them in the same box. They all think the same. I don't mess with dudes like that. He's always been anti the sphere. I don't care if he represents us like that. I don't represent niggas like that. No. He flip-flops every time and said, no, I'm not a part of the sphere. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bitch, nigga.
What you doing here, nigga?
Fuck, nigga. You're Oblivion. And Wacky was laughing when I said that early in the stream, like that 5-hour stream I did. He laughed during the stream, like I call him that. I always call him that. I never liked Obsidian. I never did. O'Shea either. O'Shea was weird, man. He tried to be like Tommy so bad, and I just couldn't get into him when he first came out. But Angerman, I'm all right with him. I'm more neutral in a way, but I ain't got no beef with him anyway. Angerman's Angerman. He's been consistent. His team's been consistent, and I have no issues. They have a solid message. He's nice to listen to. BGS, another one. He's an elder. You know, he's seen things, and he has his little moments. And Angerman does. You know, they both have their little moments. But them other two, I just don't fuck with them like that. I don't know why. People say, oh, I love O'Shea. I love Oblivion. Yeah, Slopsidian. I'm going to take that. Slopsidian, a.k.a. Oblivion.
A.k.a. Blobsidian.
I can't stand them niggas, man. Like, they cry babies, man.
Blobsidian the Hut.
And I don't care for Bernard either. That's why he's what DS1 called him? Bernie Povich. Shouts out to DS1. That's his slogan. Bernie Povich.
Yeah,
but y'all love that nigga, man. But y'all love that nigga, man. He loves the fuck shit. I don't think he ever gonna scrub it. The only way he's gonna do that if they pay him like $5 million, and then he'll like, all right, niggas, I don't need you no more. Bloop. The fuck up out of here.
Like, fuck out of here. It's like your whole content's poop juice session, nigga.
Right, new, right.
Shout out to New on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. You probably gonna go another hour. I might have to push my stream back to 9 or something like that. I want to talk about fame. Long run,
man.
yeah, Mercury retrograde, yeah. I'm gonna stream tomorrow too at 8:15. So you know, you good. I'll have a Friday night shit. Yeah, I'm scheduled, and then I got one Sunday. So Saturday I'm off. I mean, if you do this again on Saturday, I don't mind hopping on. Yeah, I'm enjoying this mic, and then Kuda, Kuda was like saying, he said, "You enjoyed it, Mike?" I said, "Yeah, I may get a pop filter, but I'm just experimenting right now. This is the first one I got. I won't get another one, so you know, I'm investing." But I'm just moving around. So, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't trying to be him, you know, trying to get boom arms yet. I'm working on it. So, you know, I'm a work in process. I'm trying to figure out my audio and broadcasting skills right now. I ain't trying to be no podcaster. Yeah,
Facts.
that's a whole nother story.
Facts, new. But let me say this though. let me say this. Like that stream yesterday on Bernard's.
Facts.
That stream on Bernard's, that like I'm not gonna lie, that whole O'Shea's whole stands like, okay, like, so it's one thing, bro, if you don't want to work with somebody, you don't want to associate with somebody for your own personal reason. Okay, that's cool. I don't have an issue with that. But, you know, just don't work with them and don't fuck with them. That's it's as simple as that. But for then you to turn around and say, well, I'm going to make sure I do everything in my power to make sure that, you know, you don't grow or nobody fuck with you. Now, that's
sabotage.
That's not even just I mean, yeah, sabotage is one, but nigga, at that point, you go from not just being a sabotager, but a saboteur, but now, you know, that's some hating shit. Like that's what a hater is. A hater is somebody that even if they don't fuck with you, they, you know, because like it's plenty. Okay, like for instance, me example. There's people in this space who I don't fuck with. You know, Mississippi Mud Flat, -1, and Appliance Changer. Like them the main three, right? But here's the thing: even though I don't fuck with them bitch ass niggas, you know, I don't, you know, I'm not trying to shut them down. I'm not trying to tell people, oh, don't go fuck with them. Like, nah, if motherfuckers want to go fuck with them, go listen to them. That's your business. Cool, whatever. Just don't be over there talking shit about me when you over there, and then when you come over to my space where I'm at,
same here.
You know, you talk, you know, you acting like you cool with me, and when I know you, when you know over there talking shit about me with my haters. But like I said, even though I don't like them niggas, I'm not over there trying to fucking, you know, shut them niggas down, trying to tell niggas, oh, don't go to this channel because he a bitch at, like, no, because that's some hater shit. You know what I'm saying? And so when I seen O'Shea do that, I'm like, damn, bro, like, really, like, this is what you doing, bro? Like, you want some, like, trying to, it's like trying to blackball somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're trying to keep somebody from
Angry
growing.
Man said that yesterday.
Yeah.
He said that him and Kuda always say that, you know, a lot of the times, and you bring in new fans and get subscribers, and they ain't worried about that. That's why I respect them too. And you said the same thing. Yeah, it's some hating that shit, but it's normal, man. Especially amongst black folks. We do it all the time.
Yeah, that blackball and sabotage and shit, like that's some hater shit to me. That's what
that's saboteur shit. Yeah, shouts out to Sheik for that.
And I get it, Angry Man. Excuse me, Obsidian, not City, but O'Shea and Angry Man, and you know, O'Shea's crew and Masculine Mercenary crew got long history of not liking each other or whatever the case may be, and that's fine and dandy. That's cool, bro. But like, just don't fuck with each other. Just you stay on your side, do what you do, and let the other niggas over here on this side do what they do. But to be like behind the scenes trying to sabotage each other, trying to shut each other's streams down, and you know, all that little, like that's that goofy ass shit, bro. That's bullshit. Like, come on, bro. Like we supposed to be grown here. Like these niggas is older than us, bro. And I'm not calling out. I'm not, you know, saying that it's one person or I'm just saying like in general, but like y'all niggas is too old for this shit, bro. Y'all niggas is older than us doing this bullshit. And it's like, bro, it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and then you wonder why these young, then they wonder why these young niggas don't be listening to nothing that these older niggas is saying or look up to these older niggas, because it's like you niggas act more immature than us younger niggas, bro. Like, come on, man. We act more mature than y'all niggas.
Word, that shit.
You don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
And it's mostly some of the late Gen Xers. The early Gen Xers, they decent. I know people want to be biased on that. No, it's them, and they got problems. That's why BGS be clowning them and call them Spencers and shit. And I mean, my generation is decent, but they ain't perfect. But you know, I ain't trying to make this a generational thing. But still, you're supposed to know better. I mean, I'm trying to lead example about the younger person that's 25 and down. You know, and they looking at us, and that's what the whole 10 life values thing. Shouts out to the old A Game family. They are great people, man. They're helping the youth.
Really?
They're doing something. Them, Ronan, all them people, and I respect them. You know, that's something I would support in the future. You know, I'm still supporting their channels, but still, I will support them wherever they do, man. I'm not gonna be an asshole to certain people. There's some good Gen X's out there, but you got a lot of ones I grew up that act like those I have problems with. It's common. I used to work alongside them, and the sad part about it is pride, you know, and we pick up that shit too and then pass it down to each generation. I get tired of looking at that, and I agree with Rona right there. You got to do something. Don't cry about it. And that's what's wrong with the youth, and that's why they don't respect nobody, you know.
Yeah, that's the sad part. It's like
After a while, it's about the content creators. It's about the supporters you have to give the side. Oh yeah, exactly. Very true. I agree with that.
I'm not picking no motherfucking sides now. If I don't fuck with a certain content creator because of my own personal reasons, that's just one thing. But can't nobody nigga like force me to my nigga pick a side or nigga
right. I agree with that. Yeah.
Or if you don't pick a side, I'm taking your wrench and I'm block. Okay, nigga, block me then. Nigga. Oh well, wow. What that's gonna do? You think that's gonna hurt me? That's gonna hurt my pockets. That's gonna stop me from living?
Sean, I like that comment. What New said. I definitely agree with that. And see, that's what I was talking about. See, some of them are decent. I'm not hating the whole. I don't get along with some of my generation. See, I'm not biased. If you respect me, we respect each other, right? As long as you cool, we cool. Just be about what you say about. You know, if you want to help the youth, just go ahead and do it. Don't be double talking in circles or and be laughing and not doing shit. And this is why I respect certain people. You know what I mean? No matter what generation you are, if you're about your business, you know, I will support, you know. But I appreciate it though. Like they're saying the same thing, man. Like if you try to do, you know, I experienced that plenty of times. Now, Wacky took my wrench one time. We got in with the JX thing, but he gave me my wrench back and, you know, respect. But we cool. We're like boys, whatever, right? But what I've learned from him, you know, he's not trying to blame certain people. That's his character and everything. But me, I point out what was the problem was last year with that Avatar thing. I don't know what that thing is. And the sad part, you know, like the whole year, but last year, you know, that was last year. But this year, I've been on that time. She don't know me very well. I wasn't a fan of her. See, I don't mess with her channel. I've been on her channel like one time, and them thirsty dudes be thirsty. And thanks to Platinum, he said the same thing. Yeah, I don't be over her channel like that. I don't fuck with her like that. I don't put her on the pedestal like that. But oh boy, does. My problem with him stems from that Sapio conversation when I defended Complex and over Oh Boy's channel. And that's how it started. When the politics came, we kind of split in December. But that next year, man, like January was cool and everything. And they was trying to charge Trey MBD over the SYSBM shit and trying to blame him for that capital shit. And Trey MBD, you know, they didn't kick him out or anything. They kept him in. The leader, Matt Bustride, told him to shut the fuck up about Trey MBD. You know, he's in the group. If he did anything, just don't make no content about each other. And that's what he said. And he said, don't bring that to his group. You know, it was that bullshit he was trying to bring. And then I will say February, that whole February was decent until that incident with Platinum and Kuda. But I saw the whole stream. I saw half of it into the stream. Everybody was there. Third was there. I was there. And do you notice that Mr. Fittinelli and Complex took turns talking because of that Sapio shit, and they don't like each other?
Yeah, what they
I saw that. I saw them taking turns talking, I think after the stream. And then I realized after, you know, Kuda and I think Platinum left at the time, and you know, and it's kind of interesting. And yeah, Kuda and Platinum stood his ground, but Platinum stayed quiet the whole time on that panel, and that was like in February. But I do remember he cussed out Laro. He's like, I ain't talking about that. I'm like, nigga, be quiet. You ain't shit. And then that March, and that March.
Wait, who said they weren't talking about me?
No, he wasn't talking about you. He's talking about Laura when he was on the panel. That time was over Old Boy's panel. He said, he's I'm not talking about that. He was trying to cuss him out because Laura was defending Kuda. So it was three people. It was like 3 against all, right? Notorious troll panels, right? But the sad part about it, you know, at the end, but see, he made a response video. Kuda, he made a response video. And I like what he said. He said the master is like the WWE. That's what they really mad about. And the big homie got mad at me because I agree with the what you call it, the the response video, but I was laughing what he said about the 3-syllable man. Like I started dying. Like he
What's going on here?
he got mad about that because I agree with Kuda. And see what it was, I didn't know they had beef like that. But then Kuda explained to me prior, it was during the march. It's not March 2nd, but after I was wrenched up and everything. And you know, he gave me a wrench like I think like March 6th, but all of a sudden, it was deep. You know, we was talking and all that stuff. It was deep. And then the end of the march, we had our little problems. Getting kicked out and Ideal. Yeah, you know, it's some bullshit. Yeah. I don't really care, man.
Y'all won't believe this shit, bro. But guess who could call himself all of a sudden got beef with me? And I barely even know this nigga. Like I know who he is, and I've seen him around on certain channels that I frequent because we frequent some of the same. But I barely even know. But he got all his panties and his little fifis all in a bunch because you know I was talking about his YouTube daddy Kevin Samuels, but fucking what's that nigga name? I think he goes by the name. The channel name is a black man being brutally honest or some shit like that.
Yeah, Kev.
Yeah, him. Yeah, he because the other day or like a couple of days ago we was in Kuda's chat and you know
I saw that shit.
Yeah, we were talking about that, and I'm like, man, I'm sick of you niggas dick riding Kevin Samuels and shit like with his purse and
yeah, I'm sick of that shit too. Yeah.
And, you know, he started coming at me to my man. I can't stand these pookie ass niggas, these wannabe street ass niggas. I'm like, nigga, I wasn't even talking to you, but I'm like, since you want to bring your bitch ass in it, I'm like, why don't you go over there and get on all fours, nigga, and nigga get to fucking work and nigga get to fucking slurping and gulping up, nigga, yo.
But you know who he's cool with, right? He's cool with Mr. Reset, the Roger Report. You know, that's one of his boys, and Kev got doxed a couple of times. He need to cut it out. What's going on, NT?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, NT, bro? What's going on? But yeah, like
Kev don't want that smoke. He been doxed before. Yeah. Like he's done. You know, I mean, he's already.
He was in the chat talking a whole bunch of shit about me, calling me wannabe street niggas and wannabe pookies and all of this shit. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know you. Like, I know of you, but I don't know you, nigga. Like, why you talking to me? I didn't even say your name. But
he will get body in this space. That man got doxed. Go ahead. Yeah,
I'm like from now on, anytime he even sending shots, I'm just gonna roast the fuck out of his ass. That's all I'm gonna do.
He already been doxed before.
He can't fuck with me. Nope. And especially now that I know he's a fucking Kevin Samuel. Fucking lap dancing ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, nigga, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Go pop some cheeks and shit and go fucking twerk for your fucking high value YouTube ass daddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, leave me the fuck alone.
That's why Anger Man don't fuck with them dudes like that over at Roger's panel. And I'll be laughing when he gets on the panel. He be bullying them niggas, man.
Look at these boys.
Yeah, that's why. He can go to BJ's panel plenty times, but when it comes to
Kevin, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. Yeah, looking.
What did Angry Man say? The Kevin's there. The Kevin there. Kevin.
I picture all them niggas in Daisy Dukes. You know, singing in high heels and shit, bending over, washing Kevin's fucking car, and bending over and be like, "You like the way I'm washing your car and shining up your rims, daddy? You like the way I spray this overall on the tires, daddy? Yeah, you like that?
You like that?
You like that?
Giving me attention, daddy?
Yeah, yeah.
With that goofy ass." They're giving me Big Gay Al vibes from South Park. Like, hey.
No. Oh no. He's going in on boy. Yeah, he be going at him too, Third. You ain't the only one. A lot of people don't like that dude. Kev, brutally honest. I mean, he's funny. Like, I know he's cool with Mr. Reset. That's why I call Roger Mr. Reset. I call him the Great Reset, the God of all resets, man. I'm good, and I'm glad I'm not a mod over there.
And since he like to say, long live the habitual line steppers, nigga, I'm gonna say short live all the dick suckers, nigga. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh, you know what else he's cool with? Sister George. See, I don't care for Sister George. You can go ahead. You can go ahead on that.
Nigga, short life to all the dick suckers. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
You want to talk about?
I already know who's in that group. Is him, Sister George, and Mr. Reset, man. That's a nickname I used to troll Roger with, because he always trying to bring women to the table, and this is what you call one minds be picking on, right? And they didn't like when he picked on them, right? But when you came along, it's a different ball. It's a different ball game. But it's funny though. But yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. But that's what you get with these niggas, man. They be whining about the same old shit 24/7. And they just don't stop. But Anchorman saw all this shit. He was sky watching. He told you in that stream yesterday. He said I just sit back and watch these niggas making streams after that Bernard Riley shit. He saw that. He said, go watch that. And I didn't think he has it up. I think he put it on Patreon. But goddamn, man, that's just some clown ass shit.
You know who else? You know who else is a bitch ass nigga? And I seen
right, dude.
Okay, so I don't know if y'all remember this dude, but I've never seen him on a panel, but he used to be over in -1's chat, but he be talking shit about me too. But y'all know this dude who goes by the name of Christopher Owens or some shit. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I remember him.
Oh, okay,
I don't know.
Okay. Well, if you go on his channel, they got a video. He got a video that he did like last year or the year before that dedicated to me, talking about I'm fake and all this shit. You know, all the same shit people say about me, right? So I look in the comments, right, to see, you know who's all in there, what they saying, and I don't even know this nigga. Matter of fact, I've been on one panel with this nigga on the Roger Report, and when I was on the panel with this nigga, he like, oh, what's up, bro? What's up? But then, like a year prior to that, he's in the comment section with a video made about me talking shit about me when the nigga don't even know me. But I'm talking about that bitch ass nigga Rael and shit. I don't even know this nigga, but he talking shit about me. Like, nigga, who the fuck is you? I don't even know you, but you talking shit about me like you know me. Just because you see me.
You talking about Rael? Yeah, Rael is a fez wearing nigga, man. Like he got punked by a Universe Galaxy over at Roger Report. And I said, y'all got emotional. Roger kind of handled it decent, but he allowed the white boy get his shit off, and the white boy left. And this is the same thing with Mr. Fidnelli's panel, and then the Sandman shit. And I'm gonna tell you a secret. That white boy would want to be cool with Roger, and then he was trying to be cool with Roger with the sports shit, and then Roger didn't want to go over there because knowing him, right? And then old boy challenged about the women thing. It was a topic about women, and then I don't know if he kept it up, but he said he was gonna private it or whatever. But that white boy gave him that work, man. I'm sorry, man. I had to disagree with Past 4. Y'all didn't do that. You got emotional. Roger's trying to handle the situation, trying to get him, but the white boy got in their heads. It's what white boy people do on the internet. And Rael got so emotional and trying to say he stood his point. No, you didn't. You lost, nigga. He got in your head. He's just a fez wearing nigga. He's like one of those dudes wearing them fezes, those Moors that claiming they this over here, which is bullshit. The Moors is in Europe, dude. It done passed its glory. If you want to talk about black people come over here, you talking about the Bavarian people from Germany, the black folks that brought certain slaves. Like I think Troy Terrain Star broke it down about the black slavery in the Caribbean, and then the whites transferred it in and all that stuff. It's a whole nother topic. But yeah, these dudes don't even mention Noble Drew Ali like that. I came at him years ago, like 9 years ago. Like I used to call him fez wearing niggas, man. Yeah. And I got that from Brother Dawood on the street in New York, the light-skinned dude that is a cultist, and he calls them fez-wearing niggas, man. And that's what they are. They're fez-wearing niggas. And they the ones that produced the Nation of Islam, if you knew the history and do the research. Because a lot of them got their teachings from them. That's why they're connected, if you really think about it. And see, Wallace Muhammad came through there as well. So Noble Drew Ali was a teacher, but he was assassinated like Malcolm. So a lot of niggas don't know that.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. Son.
Yeah. Exactly. That's him. Yeah, he's a fez wearing dude. Like I know he lives in Atlanta. He used to live in Atlanta, but that dude, I don't take him seriously. I mean, we got into it one time on the Brain Trust. We like debated. Like he was trying to defend conservatism. I say, dude, you're not a fucking conservative. You're a clown, man. You're just a fez wearing nigga. I'll body you. Based off that ideology, you ain't built like that. Stop.
You ain't shit, nigga. Shut your lying.
Yes. Thank you, Nude. Thank you. Exactly. I agree with that. And that white boy demolished him, man. All I gotta say about it. I didn't want to embarrass Roger like that, but Roger, man, come on, man. But see, Roger kind of stay out of it. See, he's fair, but them niggas couldn't handle it. It's just like Mr. Fidnelli all over again. Goddamn with that Missouri kid. And then he don't like that name too, because I know trolls be watching. He's saying your name again. He's saying your name again. And then keep calling me coffee nigga. But it's funny. I like his jokes, but he's not that funny. But he's funny when he's a coon, though. He's the funniest C word I ever met, man. Like, that dude is funny. I've been on the panel with him like once on this channel, but I've been on panels with him like 3 times. One over that fake ass debate with 3 syllable, and the other one with Art of New Style when he had the DMX joint, New Styles, when he was drawing, but he came around the 3-hour mark. And I told him to calm down. I told him chill. He's like, I am calm. I said, dude, you gonna have a high blood pressure, screaming and yelling like that. Calm down, bro.
Pop a blood vessel and have it.
I know. I'm gonna do that next time. I'm gonna troll him. I said, Mr. Fitnelli, calm down. He said, work on your life, bro. Work on your life.
Work on your temper.
I said, work on your temper, bro. Looking like Zion Williamson's ass.
Looking like TJ from Killer Instance. Fuck
That's Zion Williamson's twin brother. Or should I say his older brother. The mob boss. His consigliere is a bot. We don't know what that is. That ain't no woman. That's a man between the legs. Don't use China White's words. You got a dick between your legs. Fuck out of here, man.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, these hoes, man. Like, I checked her ass. I was like, bitch, you don't even know half the story in March. Stop your instigating ass. She always instigate. I knew she was she instigated last year. She like, fuck that bitch. She's nobody.
Yo,
she's irrelevant.
So when she was starting to be an opportunist, I was like, nah, she ain't gonna slide with this one. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
But not only that, no, she's known for that shit. So I'm not one of them hypocritical. Now, I wouldn't say, hey, what's up, MOT? I was dapping niggas in the chat. See, they know my style, but they're mad because they can't do what I do. Nah. They're fuck boys. This is why I don't respect them. Like, they're getting bodied on player talk over here from a distance. No need to go over there and troll them. They're bitches, man. They soft. All wrenched up, but bitches don't know how to use their wrench. I'm the only person that's the best mod in this whole sphere. I get them trolls up out of here if it's necessary. I don't give a fuck who it is. But I body people, man. That's what I do, man. And I do it on my channel as well. You come over here, I'm gonna snipe your ass for myself. But the trolls do the work, you know.
They do the work.
I mean, my mods do the work. Excuse me, they be chopping heads up too. But I'm just saying, man. Like, if it's a hoe that I don't know, get her up out of here. Bloop. I don't care if I do get big on the channel, but I tell them, yeah, man, like, it's no need. BGS do it all the time. I bounce bitches off the panels. I did that before they even come on the panel. Like, she trying to flash me, whatever, and try to get on cam, and I blocked that. I said, get out of here. Yeah, you gave me that dislike. It was a female that it was Roger's troll. Like, I seen her before, and I shouldn't have said nothing to her in the chat. You know, that's how they get you. And I just bounced them. Boom.
Bye.
But that's what it is, man. Like, you don't have to worry. And they cry babies, man.
Yeah, man. You know what's crazy, bro? Like, I've heard these niggas like double talk, like in the same sentence in the same breath. Like,
right, they circle jerk the double talk. Yeah, go ahead.
Like they'll say shit like, oh, we can't be fucking with these type of bitches, these type of women because they toxic or they this or they that. But yet, when you hear them complain about the certain type of women that they claim that they don't want, and then also they complain about the women that they got that, they overlooked them or didn't choose them. It's literally the same bitch they was complaining about that wasn't good for them. Like, the same bitch they complaining about that ain't good for them, that is toxic towards them and that they don't want, be the same ones that they be describing and complaining about that they, didn't get no attention from or wasn't paying no attention to them. I'm like, bruh, only in this space can you do that shit. Only on here online can you complain about the same thing that you say is not good for you, but you secretly want the shit. Like, and that's why I made that stream on my channel last week, bro, because I just got tired of the cabin, bro. Like, no, bro.
Yeah, like, that was a good stream. I think I was on that. Yeah, I was on the panel. Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah, and my thing is, nigga, if these women are bad for you or you claim aren't good for you, then nigga, don't even bring them up. Just go to the ones that are good for you, that that you feel like are that fit your lifestyle or fit your purpose or whatever the fuck, and be happy with that. But again, y'all don't want those women because again, they not big booty Keisha, or they not, fucking big titty Samantha and all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why y'all don't want them, because they don't look like trophy wives or trophy bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, they look
Right.
They're probably like your plain Janes, or your girls from around the way type shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like,
Right.
nigga, what y'all secretly don't know is them be the best ones, because they don't come with all the attitude that the ones that y'all want, that that's like y'all dream girl and your fantasy girl, and the girl that you got pinned up on your wall. You know what I'm saying? Out of a magazine and shit. Like, them be the worst type of bitches, bro. Because it's a lot of niggas that sweating them. So when you come at them, like, they gonna treat you like you just another nigga. They don't give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. Nah, facts new. Big booty. Yeah, that big booties matter. Like, facts, nigga, all the way. I just ain't finna be a sucker over, but yeah, big booties do matter though. I will say that.
Big booties do matter. Just clean your ass properly, all right? And we won't have
Yeah, clean your ass properly and wipe her down. Oh, wipe me down. Wipe me down.
Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit.
I'm just saying, I like the yams, but it's like, I gotta make you. I hope you know how to clean that ass properly. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wipe me down.
Get you some man swipes or something, ladies.
No, they need a towel.
You need a towel.
A towel.
You know what? No, I agree with you. Just as long as it's not square shaped and as long as it's not flat like a pancake. As long as it's not square shaped but flat like a pancake.
No going.
See,
I told you.
I fucks with bubble butts. I fucks with the pear shaped butts, the peach shaped butts, the donks, nigga, like all of that shit, bro. The curve, little petite, little round, petite, little perky little butts. But like I said, just as long as it's not the fucking as long as it's not the fucking square shaped booty or the fucking flat pancake booty, then we in good business. Then that's how I feel about it.
Right.
We are in good business, man.
Good.
Shit, nigga, even if it's a BBW and at least if her shit is big and it's not like sloppy looking, then I fuck with it.
Right. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I fuck with it.
Hello, BBWs.
I give it that back crack.
Hey, Morena, it's not us, but it's niggas in this space that they done told some stories, and let's just say it's some embarrassing ones when it comes to these women. So.
You don't want to ask where the crack starts from.
Morena, it's a long story, but dudes like them boutique women, I can't mess with that. Like, I respect them, but damn, I just can't. I mean, too small for me. Yeah. I mean, I know they nice. Some of them have that nice face and nice shape, but I just can't. I just can't. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with them.
If I ever smell a bitch and it don't smell like something like good, if it don't smell like rosary flowery or some kind of fresh scent or like coconuts or mangoes or pineapples, like, bitch, get your ass from around me with that.
No crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of dirty bras out here. Yeah, they are.
There's a lot of dirty bras.
Well, let me ask you: do they be taking them bird baths? Is that the hoes you talking about? They be taking them bird baths. They be taking them bird baths in them gas station restrooms and sinks and shit. That's what you talking about.
Oh.
Morena said mangoes. Right, they don't eat no mangoes.
Look, if a woman shit smell or taste like mangoes, hey, bro, she got my approval. I'm all the way in that shit,
she do. Yeah,
facts. That coconuts, pineapples, all of that shit. Oh yeah, facts, nigga, facts, bro. She got my approval, bro. Like, for real, nigga. I'm gonna be on that shit like white on rice, nigga.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on that. Hey, let me ask you, what kind of mic that is? You got the is that the same mic that Red Supreme got?
No. This is a Quadcast. This is the same mic that I know you don't like 1- but Raven Knight, he requested it to me, and War Master. Okay. Yeah, it's a Quadcast. Okay. I'll show you. Hold on. Okay. It has all the 4 panels, and Kuda said he wanted one years ago. He said, "Yeah, that's a good mic." I said, "Yeah, it's a good condenser. I won't get another one with the S."
This nigga do say the Chanel number 5 whole bam. Oh my god. Oh my god. You ain't shit, boy. I swear you ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Yo, we ain't shit.
Oh, men shouldn't date
But
single
see,
mothers.
Morena, you know what my responsibility? I'd be like, bitch, fuck your motherfucking nails. What's more important? Making sure your ass smell clean and it is clean, or your fucking nails. Because at the end of the day,
I'll be back.
you could always clean your nails out of, or shit. You can fucking get them fucking taken off and put some new ones on. Like, fuck it. Like, fuck out of here. Fuck you mean you don't want to get your nails dirty? Like, bitch, you better get up in that shit and clean that motherfucker. What the fuck? Either that or you won't be dealing with me.
My nails. Whoa, God invented wet wipes.
Exactly. Fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here.
New stupid. Oh my god, dude was clouded, bro. This nigga dude was clouded talking about using the same towel I used to wipe my dick off. Oh man, dude, you be tripping, bro. You be going in. But yeah, bro, like, man, look. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, man, listen.
Yeah, man. I look, man. Look, I've had I'll tell you, so there's been times I've gone into like a department store to get like okay, so there was one time I went into Macy's, right? Because I was supposed to be going to I would think I was going to like a funeral or something. And I was picking out, trying to find like something kind of like, decent to wear and shit like this. I'm trying on different stuff. And one of the person that was helping me, it was this chick, this black chick. And she was real, pretty little chocolate thing, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know I love me some chocolate and some brown women. That's my preference or whatever, right? But she bad little slim, thick chick, slim in the waist, nice little booty behind her, you know what I'm saying? And cute little face, fat little stomach. And she had some dreads on her too. She was real cute. And she helped me out, like giving me shit to try on in the fitting room and all of that. So I come out trying on this one shit, like these one little outfit that she, recommended to me and shit like that. So I tried on. So I come out, I'm like in front of the little mirror in the fitting room. So I'm trying to see like, what it looked like on me and shit. And I asked, I'm like, what you think? And she like, it looked good and shit. So then, she was like, I want you to try on. It's like, it's like a blazer, kind of like coat or jacket. So she come behind me, like, I'm putting my hands out. She come behind me. She like try to like put it on me and shit. So she get behind me. Like, I guess she must have smelled like I had my cologne on and shit. I'm fresh and shit, from the shower shit. She like, while she putting on my fucking jacket and shit and little blazer on, she's like smelling me and shit. Like I literally caught her like smelling like the back of my neck. And I heard her be like, she did a little sniff and stuff. She was like, oh my gosh. She like, and then like literally this is what she said. She was like, oh my gosh. She was like, you smell yummy. And I just like kind of like, I was like, wow, like she told me, I was like, look, I appreciate it. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And she just kind of like, she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like, no, it's cool. I'm like, no harm taken, whatever. And so she put on my jacket and afterwards. And so, what's crazy is I probably could have got her number, when she rang me up for the shit, but I didn't. I kind of just was like, nah, bro, I'm gonna just let her be. But yeah, she told me I smell yummy and shit, but I'm like, dog, like if you ain't never had no woman like smell you and be like, damn, you smell good, look at you like she want to fucking like, or look at you like a piece of steak, or she want to fucking jump your bones, bro. Like you ain't you're not doing something right, bro.
Probably want to fuck you inside the changing stall. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And more than I see you in the chat hating. Why you hating? You ain't gotta be a hater your whole life. You ain't gotta hate. It's never too late to quit being a hater. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. But like I said, bro, like, come on, bro. Like if woman ain't never smelled you and be like, damn, you smell good, or like give you that look like she want to like tear your ass up, like nigga, you obviously you ain't doing something right, bro. Like I don't know what you niggas are doing.
And that's why I actually did a stream about. And it's funny that Sexy Red actually took the thoughts out of my head. Like,
all right, more than I'm gonna let you troll. My bad, you got it, Rashawn.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do one. Since she brought it up, I think I want to talk about that.
Wait, what she say?
About male hygiene.
Oh shit.
Like,
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? This will be the best time to talk about this shit on my channel. I was like, you can't be, y'all niggas can't be drippy and be stinky at the same time, my niggas.
Mhm. I remember when I was with my ex, right? This nigga that I used to like hoop and play ball with, like, and he knew I was with her, right? And he tried to, like, one day I guess he seen her like coming
Oh,
from
I'm
like
back. All
he
right.
seen her coming, like, I think like from the store or whatever. And he tried to shoot his shot at her, and he knew I was with her and shit like that already. But you know how niggas do. And he tried to, like, approach her with it, because this is what she told me, like, when she ended up seeing me and whatever after that. And she said this nigga like tried to holler at her. She said, man, this nigga smell like a whole fucking bag of fucking onions and shit. I'm like, man. I'm like, this nigga really tried. She like, man, that nigga was musty as hell. She like, that nigga smell like a bag of fresh onions. I said, man, that's crazy.
Shit.
Yeah. Talking about all musty ass. She like, first of all, even if he did smell good, she like, I never would have entertained him anyway, because she like, I just, don't like him. She like, 2+, she like, I'm with you, but she like, yeah, she like, that nigga smell like a whole bag of onions, and she said that nigga smell like a bag of Funyuns. I said, wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some nasty chicks who like a funky dude. Like, that's what I heard. I was like, damn, that's some nasty shit.
Niggas be
Yeah, these hoes will fuck any dude and
That
be
got
nasty
money.
too at the same time. Yeah.
They don't
But the
care
tricks
that
are the
they
worst.
smell like semen.
Yeah, I know.
Some of these bras be fucking these niggas with the white crust around their tip and shit.
Yeah.
These old crusty dick ass niggas, old Twinkie filling ass crust ass niggas, man.
Wait, hold on, Morena. I got you.
Niggas be having the crust around they fucking shit look like fucking dried up ass toothpaste and shit.
Oh hell no.
Oh my god.
Like niggas, yeah, like you niggas from the Gynosphere definitely need some grooming tips.
Then nigga, let's talk about these niggas that's in 2021 and fucking got fucking haircuts and shit and fucking hairstyles from like the 80s and shit and fucking like, nigga, if you don't get your ass up to date and bring your ass into the 21st century, nigga, the fuck is wrong with you niggas, man?
Word.
Oh my god.
Niggas walking around, niggas in the space around here with a fucking high top and the fucking Wheezy haircut at the same damn time, bro. How the fuck you got a high top and you got the George Jefferson at the same damn time, bro? Stop it.
Oh, moving on up to the east side looking ass niggas.
I got a clip, Georgie, a little small ball spot, every now and then, but I shave my whole head bald, right? But not that bad, but damn. But that's from them wave casts. I let them shits alone. But nigga, but it's fucked up his mind. I'm like, damn.
But
See,
just imagine a
I
nigga that
admit
got
my
like
faults.
just imagine a nigga that got like a high top, but he also got the George Jefferson and Wheezy at the same time. Like he trying to hold on to that high top, but it's it's a big ass bald spot down the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the type of haircuts I'm talking about. Yeah. Niggas like that.
My balls. I know exactly who y'all talking about. You and Kuda, y'all be throwing shots. I always say today because I know, nigga.
I mean, it's obvious, nigga. It's obvious, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I ain't scared to say no nigga name. I put nigga.
I know I
ain't
ain't either, but I'm just saying. But I drove. Now I'm inside his head. The reason I say the fentanyl joke, that George Floyd shit, that gets under his skin. See, he know who I am. See, he's mad. I've been on panels with him. See, it's difference when it comes to y'all, but me, it's personal. It's like, this motherfucker. He's get your life, man. Quit bothering me. He sound like a baby. Yeah. He has to wear a diaper. Yeah.
It's not even just the hygiene or the outdated ass haircuts. It's also these niggas that be wearing these broke down Mississippi pimp ass fucking clothes. Niggas wearing these fucking zoot suits and these motherfucking stiff ass flea market ass fucking, dress pants and shit, looking like they just fucking got some shit out the damn Salvation Army or motherfucking Goodwill and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even gonna say the thrift store because you be real talk, truth be told, you might actually find some fly shit in the thrift store. But
Yeah,
but I'm talking about these some old flea market, Goodwill, Salvation Army ass niggas, but be talking all of this shit like they
and Walmart ass niggas.
Yeah, but be talking like they some kind of fresh ass niggas though. Like, nigga, stop it, bro.
Stop it.
Broke with $1 million. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
It's like, yeah, that's you got $1 million, all right. But one thing that's right for sure, these millionaires.
Nigga, how your pants so stiff without even putting starch on the motherfuckers? Like, motherfuckers pants is stiff as fuck and they ain't even put starch on that shit. Like, come on, bro.
Woo!
Come on, bro. Like, these niggas, bro. I swear, I can't stand niggas like that, bro.
Man,
But talk all the shit like niggas up here dressing like John Dillinger from back in the day and shit. Like, come on, bro. Talking all of this shit.
Or dressing up like Willie Dynamite and shit.
Oh my god. Oh man, this is awful. Yeah, but it's for real though. But see, I don't even care for him like that. I say, Mr. 3 Syllable, go sit down, go pee on yourself, man. Wear a damn diaper, man. You and the mob boss. The way Tommy called him broke, man, I said, oh, poor bear. I said, well, go wear a diaper and wipe your face. I know that ugly baby face. And he said he cried on the stream one time. I think he said, I don't know if he got molested by his father, whatever, or uncle, but he told that story. And I'm like, dude, why are you crying on the panel? And that was the first time I seen another grown man crying on a panel like that. And I think it was around this time too. It was in July. That's sad, man.
What did I say? We need to take this actor. I guess you like our little roasting and comedy skills. You said we need to do a show. Hey, I appreciate the love and support.
Yeah. DS1 used to do it, but Pino be throwing shots at DS1 and him and Beasley at it again because
the funniest shit. Yeah, was you over there that night when Pino hopped on the panel when he was?
I was there. I was in the chat. Yeah, okay, I told him to tap out.
I don't know if you remember this, bro, but I was on the panel, but I wasn't even really dissing Pino because I really didn't have no issue with Pino. The only thing
I saw you. I saw you. I was there in the chat.
Yeah, only thing I said is Pino just need to update his haircut. That's all I said. But I don't really have beef with dude. Like I don't.
When Angerman got on that panel, it was over, and you was. I think I was in the chat the whole time. I tried to tell him tap out, Pino, tap out.
Mm-hmm. Well,
what up,
Sexy Red, what's going on with
Sexy Red?
What's good, fellas?
Hey, what you up to?
Troublemaker.
We were just up here. We were just up here roasting some of these goofy ass, weirdo, double talking ass niggas. That's all we was doing.
Y'all being mean,
ass nigga.
We ain't being mean. We being honest. We being truthful.
You being naughty boys. Everybody's getting whooping.
Honest.
Nah,
I'm whooping all of y'all.
Don't let Noodle try to pull your pants down.
Them niggas over there on that side been taking, but them niggas over there on that side been taking a bunch of whippings and L's lately because they been getting exposed and looking like straight up.
Hold on. I gotta came up for this.
I'm just a woman. I probably shouldn't say that.
Sir.
Dude said yes.
Y'all are so mean.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Sexy Red, because I gotta check your ass for a little bit because I know you ain't talking shit because I've been seeing you lately in these chats throwing little subliminal shots at certain niggas. I see you. I see you.
Yeah, I see
you be trying to be all covert with it, but I know what you be talking about. I be seeing you in the chat throwing shots at certain niggas. Shit.
I don't.
At the LBM Coliseum, come on now. Over at Ramil's, come on. I'd be seeing you.
You be taking little shots at
but on Platts panel, you funny on Platts panel. You funny on Platts panel.
You taking shots at Fitnelli. I be seeing the little shots you be throwing at him.
Mr. Fitnelli, the mamos.
Shirt off. He need to put a damn shirt on. Shit.
He got issues. He needs to wear a
bothers
damn
you.
diaper. He needs to wear a damn diaper. Because when Tommy called him broke, he cried and had that right tear. I said, well, I said, oh.
It's the way.
Yeah, that's so damn mean. I swear.
Well.
How was your day today, y'all?
Well.
Did anything else go down today? Because I went to work.
No,
I
it
had
went
a
great.
blessed
I had a
day.
great.
I
I had a great stream with Kuda, like talking about the LOX and the Dipset, like I did yesterday, that 5-hour stream, and I told him about it, and we talked about it. He talked about this bullshit with Wack.
R.I.P.
6ix9ine.
Dipset.
You know,
Rest in peace,
6ix9ine.
y'all. Rest
Yeah.
in peace.
Jada did his thing.
Yeah.
You know,
Rest in peace, baby.
and then Cameron was ball hogging the mic. I don't care what
Yo,
nobody
did y'all
said.
did y'all see what 50 Cent put on his IG, bro? That shit is hilarious. He put like
Yeah,
this,
he's a funny. Yeah, that's a funny nigga. Yeah, I love 50,
It
man.
was like a news article or column story, and it says,
Yeah,
Jadakiss
he low
wanted for-
down. Yeah, he's
Jadakiss
petty.
wanted
He's
for-
petty.
yeah, it
He's
said
petty.
Jadakiss wanted for first degree murder.
Right, he's
Dipset. I
petty.
was
He's
like,
petty.
wow.
50's petty. Yeah, he's petty.
Yeah,
He's from
so-
Queens. You know, a Queens nigga's going to defend a Yonkers nigga. I'm sorry, but they're petty like that. But
Cameron.
that whole Kuda string, like I was on this morning, was great. It was a great build, and I think the general and me and Justin Andre tried to tell him chill out with them other niggas, and I tried to tell him like the longest. I'm stopping too because I don't care for them like that. Like they're like the bottom of my shoe at this point. But yeah, you know. But he was throwing subliminals, trying to tell General, you already know what to do. Like you know who's fucking up the space. And then I started laughing. Kuda, please don't go there, man. Let the boy live, man, because he need to find his diaper right now. See, I don't care for trolling him. You know, I stopped saying something to him because he gets emotional. See, his trolls go over his chat and say, he's picking on you, man. The coffee man picking on you, man. Oh my God. He calling you a baby. And he call you Mr. Fit Dog, Mr. Fit Deli. And I say,
Well,
fuck them trolls, man.
Someone left the clouds.
Yeah.
But is that do you think that's why he has so many like followers and stuff, because he does get into it with other people?
Well, he does, but he clout chases. The sad part, he has a lot of ego, but he don't get a lot of followers like that. Now, he did lose some views, what Kuda was saying, when he went to the military. You know, he cares about numbers. In general, was throwing shots at him too and said, look, who cares?
Right.
You know, numbers will come.
Yeah.
It's just he's got a lot of ego. The problem is, yeah, he's got a lot of problems, man. Like he dealt with a divorce last year. His woman took in the kids. You know, in this space, you're gonna get clowned. Like if I was him, see, when he gets, the difference is when you're cammed up, you got to live up to that reputation. Like Tommy. See, Tommy exposed him twice.
Yeah.
And it bothered him. You know,
I'm
this is a
thinking about
bothered
just
nigga.
coming on with my hair all messed up and stuff so I can work from there.
But see, you'll get praised. You're a woman, but think about it. When you cam up, you'll be comfortable. The more you do it, see, women get a pass. But the man, if as soon as you fuck up and say some dumb shit, people gonna look at you in the street and be like, is that the nigga be talking shit and blah 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 blah? And that's what niggas don't understand. When Tommy got hit the back of the head, I be
as
laughing.
big as me talking about you gonna die alone. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That ass.
But see, the women always get a pass when they cam up because I don't say nothing to them because you know they bold. But the guys,
there's a lot
if
of
you
men
say
out
something
here
slick,
that
it's
would
sad,
never
man.
that will never cam up. And then the
But
shit
see,
that they
but if you
say
watch-
to me,
yeah.
they would
Wait, hold
never
on.
say it in real life.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this, Sexy Real. I'm just keeping it all the way 100 with you, right? So all these niggas, and see, that's the main reason why I did that stream last week on my channel.
Yeah.
These niggas, Kevin, thank you. I appreciate you for coming through. I see you
Oh,
come
no
through.
problem. Thank
I
you.
appreciate it, but that because I got tired of these niggas, and I've been holding that shit in for a minute, so that's why it
I
came
can
out the
tell.
way- that's why it came out the way it did. But I'm just keep it all the way 100 with you. So you know, we all know that you're an attractive woman, right? So
Mhm.
all these niggas that be talking all of this shit about, oh man, I would never talk to no YouTube bras, and man, I would never talk to no chicks, this and that, and that's this and that's that. Man, I guarantee you, if these niggas had an opportunity, a chance to get up in your DMs and to holler at you, they would.
Facts.
All it would take is for you to show them a little sexy little picture of you, or you know, thirst trap them a little bit. Next thing you know, all that shit that they be talking about, all this red pill shit, all these
Shut up,
hoes and all that
Rashawn.
shit, all that shit will go straight up out the motherfucking window.
For
Am I
real
lying?
though. For real. No, for real though. I know, but that's the thing. I know that men approach me every day. So I know it's not, you know what I mean? It's weird. But okay.
Exactly.
Little
That's why I said I got
I'm not
tired of
trying
hitting
to
the cab,
brag or
bro.
nothing, but yeah.
That's why I made that video saying stop capping, because I'm sick of these niggas capping. Like
They
it is-
capping.
Exactly.
Little booty matters. Okay, let me get my drink.
Cap in his life.
My booty is little.
Melody did a 3-hour stream with that nigga. Oh man, that's bad. They didn't get no views. 790.
Look, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I got some respect for her, got some love for her, you know what I'm saying? Because she ain't never did me no wrong and stuff like
Yeah.
that. But she do keep some goofy niggas over there on her channel. Like all them niggas that usually go over there be them goofy niggas. That's the goof squad over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, I skywatch her every once in a while. I show her support. She showed love back, but I
Yeah,
told her,
she's
you know,
a
just
sweetheart. I
because,
love
yeah,
her.
yeah. I
Have you
remember,
noticed that the women that are really in this, we don't get into it.
no, you don't. But I'm just saying her particular, like I remember she
I'll
was
put a
like you,
caveat
Red.
on that. I'll put a caveat on that. Certain women in this space don't get it too.
Yes,
Like you,
yes.
her.
But I tell
the
you,
ones-
Beach looked out for me. I was on some panel fucking around, and she was like, "You probably should be over here." Basically, we got into it, but she told me, this might not be for you. And I didn't really understand it at the time, but now I understand what she was saying. She was like, certain panels you can't go on because some of them don't really fuck with you like that.
But the thing is, I think when you first start coming on Kudos panel, this is how. Now, Melody, when I met her last year, she was in the chat bouncing around before she got on the panel. The first time she got on panel with old boy over there. When I saw her talk, and I said, "Oh, she talks," and she had a sweet voice and everything. This is before she calls herself Sweet Melody, right? And then she didn't get a challenge like somewhere around end of the last year. And I supported her. I told her, yeah, go ahead and make your channel. I supported her. And she gave me a wrench the next couple of days, and we was cool because she remembered me from GC and over there and things like that. And she's been thorough. And I saluted her when she had 1,000. I remember all of March and the whole beginning of the year and last year. So she's good peoples to me. But yeah, man. And then I remember you started out in March in the chat the whole time. And then when you finally came up, you got brave. And we talked about you this morning in the live stream. Yeah, like they're brave and said nice. And me in general, we all talked about how the women are so brave to come up. Yeah, because they're thorough. And the rest of them are just fake in the chat.
I
Like
want to make sure I'm not tripping, but I could have sworn. Okay, so before you went by Sexy Red, you used to go by Renaissance Chick.
Renaissance Chick, yeah. Correct. She said she's rebranding.
Okay, well, I remember the first time I remember seeing you around in this space. I want to say, I think I seen you in Bernard's chat.
Yeah,
I think I seen you. Yeah. And that might have been. Was it like a year ago? I want to say.
I think so.
Yeah, it was probably like a year ago.
Okay. So you've been over to Bernie's. Okay.
I've been around, but I didn't know about lives and stuff until like.
But after that stream,
I'm like, what the fuck?
After that stream where I seen you over there in Bernard's chat, I hadn't seen you for a minute. Then I noticed when you start popping up again, you start popping up like in certain places like Kudas and a few others and stuff. And then I was like, wait a minute. But
I had to peep game first.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, when I first met,
came under a new name. She went from Renaissance to Sexy Red. And I'm like, is that Renaissance Chick? I'm like,
that's her. But like the split happened. This is before I even met her. It was different women over there, like play both sides of every cross-pollinate content creators, what Kuda was saying. And then when I found out, like when I first met her, like in March, I say, who's this Renaissance? Who's got all types of women on here? They're all listed, Mother Earth, you, and everybody else. And then y'all stay in the chat, but I always be on panels a lot in March when we was going through it, and the Rose Scholar shit, all the way from April, then May. And then you finally got on panels with Dusty and us, and you was new. This is before you even had a microphone. And I was like, oh, okay. And it was funny I remember the growth, and I said, yeah. And then she finally got a chance to say, I already had a channel for years. And I was looking at all the people coming up on the panels. I was like, okay, Kuda's a fair guy, because you will always be over there a lot. Then when I saw you over at Roger Report, see, I subscribed to Roger last year.
I like Roger.
Yeah, on that August.
I'll be like, let me just turn this shit off because it's not for me.
Yeah. But you be in the chat acting crazy. I was like, damn, like you made it all the way over here. But no, Roger be lit sometimes. He be having the crazy topics. He does it intentional, similar to Bernard, but he's more welcoming. But you see Toy on the panel, but I'm surprised you ain't been on the panel with Roger. They try to grill you. But them old niggas is funny.
That's
though.
why I don't go over there. I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to be serious and shit.
Yeah.
I want to have fun. That's
But
why I be all
but them old niggas up there, man, they're funny to me. Like Uru and all them. I was like, them niggas is funny. They be saying some wild shit. They worse than the ones we have problems with. I'm like, dude, y'all are just
And most of the
clowns.
time they married or been in a relationship for hell.
Most of them are divorced though. Like
and most of them are mad at themselves.
Yeah, most of them are divorced. I'm gonna tell you a secret. They're divorced on panels, and they always talk about their little stories, similar to what Third Ward has a problem with Zero, right? It's the same shit. Like it's a circle jerk, arguments, the double talking, and then they'll say one thing. Yeah, I said this, I got rid of her. I'm ruthless. And next thing you know, they turn around and say, "Man, I'm trying to negotiate." And this is why I picked on Roger, calling him the Great Reset last year. That was a trolling nickname before I even got over at Kudas this year. And I was laughing, but see, Roger's a fool, man. Like he calls himself the ruthless nice guy. I call him the ruthless nice one. I changed his nickname. Like, yeah, he's so vicious with it. You know, I said, okay, Roger, look at you. He be talking about. I said, Roger be going in, man. But no, he's funny. He's like my news, man. He's like my news. He's like my Mansfield news. Besides, oh boy, man.
That's what's
Yeah,
up.
yeah. That's all he is.
I think I got into it with Zero.
Yeah, over at Platinums, but yeah, he tried to say use a young Mella. He said use a young
I'm like,
Mella.
what the fuck?
Who the like, oh, now, nigga, you know you dead wrong. Like,
Right.
one
I
question I
love
have to
Mella, but
ask you-
my voice is way too squeaky.
like,
Yeah,
I want-
Mella
That's why I'm
don't
like,
have no
what the fuck
squeaky
you
voice.
saying?
Hey, but you know what though? It's a lot of niggas in this space that actually would like that because they be complaining about these masculine cigarette voice sound ass bitches. So you know, you might actually do well with that squeaky voice.
I hope so.
And this is where I come in when you set these niggas up.
Yeah, whose man's is this?
Like, whose man's is this?
And then I think who else did I got into it the other day? Fuck, I forgot. Who was it? I don't think it was.
Was it somebody over there in the goofy sphere or the goof troop
Who the
gang?
fuck was it? Motherfucker was like, I don't give a fuck.
Was it Appliance Changer?
No.
She's talking.
Go on,
about,
1Gs.
Oh damn, she talking about Ty. Nah,
Yeah,
Ty's
yeah.
cool. Ty's cool people.
He is cool.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised. That's why I was like, I said,
Oh
I
yeah,
just
yeah. I explained.
I
Yeah, I
expected
explained
more
that. Yeah,
or something like
Ty's
that.
a different beast. Yeah, yeah.
And
He's
when
a
I
different
said
beast.
that, I said that because, I think he's cute. And I was just like, damn, I expected more from you. So,
No,
it's on
he's
him.
one of them. He's them type of people. Like, look, he don't give a fuck. He just tells it like it is. But he, I know he's that. What did you call it? Yeah, he's a
But when
typical
he told me I
Gemini.
don't give a
Though.
fuck, I was like, okay, cool. But
But
this
that-
is
but
the
that's him,
thing.
though.
If I feel disrespected, I'm gonna say something.
Of course, I know you gonna say something, but him, he don't care. He's like the air you out and stuff. This dude, he's funny though. Like if you listen to him enough times, I've been on panels with him before. I've been on, I think a couple of
I
times.
just thought
Now,
it was so weird. I'm like, what the fuck did I do to you?
I've been on I think he's been on my panel once, and I've been on a couple panels with him like once or twice. But I think I was this morning. That's like probably the third or fourth time. But yeah, he's a good dude.
Hey,
He's a
look,
good dude.
I'm gonna tell y'all niggas a secret. Y'all probably don't already know this, but just in case you didn't, you know what's the worst thing you could do to these niggas on here to make them big mad and hate you? You know what's the worst thing you could do? I'm gonna show you. This is the worst thing right here. This shit right here. Once you do this, niggas hate you. Niggas can't stand you. Niggas can't stand you. You know, niggas become your biggest haters. Man, fuck that nigga, man. Who the fuck he think he is? And da da da. Especially if the women think, you decent looking. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you are decent looking. Okay.
So,
2 cams up. All right. 3. Okay, look at y'all. Y'all better say, I'm not camming up. My hair is a mess. That's how, you know what? I should just come on and look a fucking hot mess. And then the next time I look really good. That way people can talk about me and shit and then come to my channel. And then the next time I come on, I'm gonna be fired.
Look at DS1. DS1 laughing, but he know what I'm saying is true. Am I lying, DS1?
What's
up? Yo, yo, son. DS1 cammed up.
He ain't not, but that ending the stream. I think Kuda kind of private that stream when me and Fasting cam up. I don't know if they blocked his stream, and we cammed up at the end. You know, me and Fasting was talking, and he said, "Hey, I was doing my looks in the store. He had that construction. You missed that." I'm like, "Wow."
Oh, I saw that shit. When
Yeah. I was cammed up. I had my mic in my hand. I was like, "Yeah."
Cammed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you do this right here, yeah, they niggas can't stand you.
Oh yeah. I see it all the time. You know, like if you have that distinctive voice, a woman's gonna fuck with you regardless. Now, if you don't say shit, and that's the best way, I hate to say, to get pussy. That's what Gil was trying to tell Sue Surf. He said, "Look, just be quiet. Like if you one of those judgmental dudes, she's gonna walk away, like where he's from. But like if you just stay quiet and let her, you know, air out her shit, right? Just listen. You in there, you know. It's just like, you know. But there's plenty of ways to get it, you know. But it's crazy, man.
Plenty of ways.
But it's sad though. He was trying to tell young Sue Surf that, and this dude was like, Gilly was what 40 at the time, and it was last year. And when he explained that to him, he said, "Just chill. This was during the pandemic." He was going through something, you know. I mean, Sue Surf is crazy. I think he was battling whatchamacallit, what's his name? K-Shine at the time. K-Shine, yeah.
Oh,
and this is around that time, yeah.
Yo, he splattered Surf's brain.
Yeah.
Yo.
Sue Surf's overrated, but he's so animated like 6ix9ine. I mean, what they call him, Snitch 9, yeah. But that boy was so, he's so animated against Wagman. But see, they the same though. Like they cornballs, man. Like,
sir, do it. How you make the sound?
Oh, he's
what the sheep noise?
talking about the street screaming.
He's like, uh-oh.
You know what else is funny, bro? Since we was talking about the whole the Locks versus Dipset thing, right? And I told people Jada's like in my top 5 Jadakiss, but I be loving when he be doing that little ad lib. He be like, little thing he be doing, like that should be funny. Yeah, that should be hilarious.
Who is this?
Right.
Who is that?
Jadakiss, one of his ad libs that he be doing, like when he be rhyming shit. He be doing like this little laugh cough little thing, this nasal laugh cough. You did it pretty good, Rashawn. Do it again. Yeah, that type of shit. Yeah, so you know.
Look at Third with his male bonnet on.
Yeah, I got my male bonnet on. I gotta keep these waves flat. You know how it goes. I keep these waves flat.
I think out of these male bonnets, y'all really feel like you should
Bonnet
sit around
gang.
the house all day in your male bonnet?
Hey, look, on our channel, over on me and my team's channel for the Record TV, we talked about this when that whole bonnet scandal came out with Monique, and I said, I'd be lying if I told y'all that, you know, some of these hood chicks, they be wearing the bonnets and shit out in public, man. You know, they be having that fire ass wop. You know, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, don't get mad at me for speaking the real.
Is that maybe I need to wear a bonnet?
Yeah, you know. Hey, look. I'm some ratchet shit what they be doing in them stores, but
The only time I wear a bonnet is if I get braids.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, hell no.
But-
I'm not gonna walk out the house with it. And my mama tried to walk out of my apartment when I said, "Mama, what you doing? What are you doing here?"
I'm not gonna lie, I pulled chicks at the grocery store that wear bonnets and fuzzy house slippers and little robes on and shit like that. So I mean, like, you know, I don't be capping, man. Like I fuck with them all, the ratchets, the classies. Like I don't give a damn. As long as they cool and they act right, then I'm cool with it. But you know, these niggas
They
will
be
be like,
capping like a
yeah, they be
motherfucker.
capping. They're like, I ain't never mess with no ratchet chick. Okay, all right, bro.
Ratchet chick is downstairs making him ramen noodles right now.
I said
with
that
Cheeto dust.
Cheeto dust, you ain't shit.
Cheeto dust.
I said, man, I ain't never.
Hold on,
hold.
Hey, she stays. I love that.
Oh, look, sexy
I don't even
red.
think that's how it goes.
Remember, you was on Cooters a while back, like a couple weeks ago, and you was talking about how you a dog mom, right? And I said, you know, I'm a dog dad. I said, don't be dog shaming up here. This my little nigga right here. I told you I got a pit. I don't know if you can zoom in on it, Rashawn.
I can see it. I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
how's the pet? How's
he's about 5 or 6 years old. He's
5, 6 years old. Oh man, he's a lot older. Yeah,
New said he too bougie for ramen.
is he in his 30s?
Shit, nigga, I still be
Dog
eating that
years.
shit every now and then.
I'm thinking
Fuck
about firing up a
Yeah.
pack right now. Beef.
Fuck
I don't
yeah.
eat beef, but I don't like a lot of juice in mine.
I
I
like
just feel
beef
like
and
a
chicken.
little juice. I
I
just
like
feel a
the
little
beef and the
juice.
chicken. Beef and the
Yeah.
chicken is what I eat.
Word.
Rashawn got 7 in the box. Look at
I
him.
don't like.
Hey!
I don't like the ones in a cup. For some reason, I feel like the styrofoam is.
Yeah,
fuck
those
with
I don't know why I don't like the ones in the cup neither. They just don't have the same flavor to them to me.
Yeah.
than the
I gotta
regular pack.
cook. I gotta act like I'm really cooking on. You know.
Right.
I actually
Sexy
want
Red be
real
over there.
ramen. Not
She
that
be
fake
she be over there making them jailhouse spreads and shit.
With the hot Cheeto dust
Yeah,
and put cheese on everything.
she be crumbling up little Frito chips on them and shit.
Yo, sheep. Please forgive me when I say. Please forgive me for.
He said I
imitating
like
you.
dry beef.
Please forgive me when I imitate this. She likes dry beef.
Yo,
I said, let me call in because I know they're gonna clown with me. Shit. Yes, I like beef. I like dry beef. I like wet beef. I like cooked beef. I don't know about raw beef.
I got
I don't do raw beef.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Uncle Ism is one of the best content creators on YouTube.
Cyborg.
He sure do know how to keep
I
people
heard,
interested.
I heard Ism is currently right now over on I think Fighter got a live. He over there in Fighter channel.
Who is that?
Yeah. Fighter's live right now. Yeah,
Who's
I have
Fighter?
Fighter
Fighter Complex. You know Fighter. Yeah, he came through my chat once. Shouts out to him. He came one of my streams. I mean, we cool. I share his stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to get him up to 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Yeah. Oh, he's got 44 in the box.
I don't think I'm subscribed to him.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's
yes,
got all the ladies on there. Look at him.
Uh-oh.
Look at.
Oh yeah, he be having the women's over there. That's for sure.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I ain't
That
mad
is a
though.
lady killer.
They be supporting too. They
Men
be supporting
shouldn't
niggas
date
over there.
single mothers.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the topic. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
get into that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't
I-
have kids. I don't like to speak on shit I don't really know about.
I mean, I fucks with Fighter, but
I feel like it would
I'm
make
just-
me a hypocrite. Because what if I do become a mother one day and I fuck up?
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, look,
but
I
I ain't
fucks-
sleeping with no motherfucker that got 8 kids already.
You know, you want to be like the baby mama. You know, you want to be number 9.
Hell the fuck no, sir.
Hey, Red.
Baby
You gonna
mama,
change your name?
baby
You gonna
mama,
change-
baby mama
No,
number
I got it. She
15.
gonna change it. She gonna change her name to either sexy baby mama number 9 or red baby mama number 9.
Shit. Yeah, it'll be
Caught that-
Mrs. It'll be
Caught that
Mrs.
too,
Baby
God.
Mama.
Hey, Red.
Nah, but I fucks with Fighter. I'm just not finna be. I'm just tired of them same old conversations. Like we done already had this conversation over here. Like
that's dead. That's dead.
Did
He's
you
trying to
listen to my
catch up.
stream the other day? I don't know if you guys did.
What
I
the
try to
other-
do something different, you know.
Yeah, I saw that. I
with
saw that.
gratitude and stuff. Because I don't want to talk about. Hold on. Hey, little boy. Calm down.
Is that my son?
Yeah, I saw the
Yeah.
graphic. I think I skywatched that. I think I was
down.
there. Yeah.
Leave it alone.
Oh, I didn't even notice you had a Knicks track jacket on, bro.
Oh yeah. Little old school,
Yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen that before when
I
he
just
came up.
noticed that shit.
Yeah. I'm not even a Knicks fan. I just, actually it was a gift somebody gave me, but I just wanted it because
I see.
yeah.
I'm not even a Knicks fan, but I'm just saying they gotten better this year since the players they done acquired. Kemba Walker, they happy right now. My dad was telling me about that. I said, of course, he's from New York. They love him. And they said Kyrie's kind of weird, and he's trying to say, yeah, he is kind of weird. Him and Kawhi, they try to say Kawhi's like a narcissist. I was like, yeah, you don't know what he's gonna do. I mean, he is quiet.
It's a rumor going around saying that Kawhi may go to New York, but I'm like, I don't know if I believe it.
That's a lie. Yeah, it ain't going.
Fuck
He ain't going
Fuck
nowhere.
that.
Now
Now,
there is another rumor out here that's going around saying that the Sixers may trade Ben Simmons to the Blazers for Damian Lillard. I think that'd be a dope move for Philly. They can get, Lillard
Damian Lillard.
to go with Embiid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that team will be beasting, and not only that, I believe they have Doc Rivers. Yeah,
And they still got Tobias Harris as a third guy. So yeah.
right. That's a solid team.
Hey,
And they got a good bench.
I said this before, bro. And niggas thought I was reaching, but if you go look at side by side pictures, bro, why that nigga Tobias Harris look like J. Cole?
They look similar. They light skinned. You know, they do. I mean, if you look hard enough, I mean.
Hey,
yeah.
Juan G's in the house.
Oh snap! The gang is all here. What's going on?
Hey, the breakfast
going on?
Club.
Hey.
We're the real Breakfast Club.
Oh my god, that would be so cool.
Fuck the other side.
We the real niggas feel. That's what we is.
Why y'all always try to get me in the middle of stuff? I am neutral. Damn it.
Until you start
Don't
popping off and
worry,
sending subliminals in the
don't worry.
chat. Until
Look,
she
People be
neutral
coming.
until she start-
Look, people be
sending
coming for
subliminals in the chat.
me. People be coming for me. I'm not.
I told you why that is, though. I told you because these niggas secretly want to get with you. You already
That's
know what
one of
time it
those
is.
like when little boys like a girl,
like
they hit
Dustin,
they hit her
They trying to
and run.
They trying to
Yeah, in the same breath, they'll call you an old, miserable.
They'll
trad
call me a
because-
fucking straggle.
Yeah, and they'll say that you're gonna die alone with cats and all that little bullshit, but yeah, they'll be out trying to pick on you because they low key really want you at the same time.
You know what the
Yeah.
sad thing is that nobody probably wants them, and they say all this mean stuff. Like, how do you live with yourself just being mean to people like all fucking day? Nigga, you don't know me. That's exactly how I'm about to be.
Man, look, I've told damn near every decent or attractive looking woman in this space. I said, if y'all was to bust it open for these niggas behind the scenes, all them manosphere, red pill talking points,
Oh,
go
that
straight
shit's out the
motherfucking
door,
window.
man.
It's all out
Facts.
the door.
It's all out
Oh
the
my
door.
gosh, you beautiful. They be touring with they blue pill
Hey.
dandy slippers.
And I
Be
can
like,
cook. Okay.
Especially the one that Sir Obadiah calls Mr. Fanelli, because you right up his alley, you his type. He got a thing
Yeah.
for them reds. Light
He
skin,
like
so-
red bones.
Yeah, he like them red bone, them light skin. So
He should
all,
have learned his lesson by now.
all you got to do is bust it wide open for him, and all that shit he be talking go straight out the window. You'll have that nigga wrapped around your finger.
Too late. I'm just playing.
Man, you know these niggas are one virtual blowjob away from being blue pill.
Not
daddy.
even blowjob, bro. One twerk session behind the scenes. All they gotta do is see
Yep.
these
Yep.
chicks popping
Is
on
that,
their cheeks.
is that what I'm
and it's
doing
over.
wrong? I'm not twerking for niggas.
Oh, hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah.
I gotta
Oh,
bring
look,
my wallet
look,
on this.
look,
Hold on.
Look, you do that, you start twerking, popping them cheeks behind the scenes.
Look,
You
look.
gonna shut the internet down.
Look, that's their problem. That's their problem.
Yeah,
I'm
they
be like Ronan. I'm be like Ronan.
Look, you do a stream in like some booty shorts or some boy shorts or something like that, or some Daisy Dukes, and you start twerking on camera, man. You gonna shut the
Well,
internet
I'm not
down.
gonna do
All
that.
these-
I'm just gonna do yoga.
I'm just saying, you're gonna shut the internet, and then look, all these niggas gonna be cash apping you their whole life savings and shit.
No,
Oh
I
my
seriously
God.
am. I just learned sequencing, like how to put the poses together. Learning more poses. Also learning more about the fundamentals, like why we should be doing it, and like what to eat, and like it's just too fucking much, honestly. I
So
just
are you
had to.
when you do these little yoga streams when you camming up and stuff, you gonna be wearing them TikTok pants all these chicks is wearing right now?
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm going
the ones that-
all the
ones-
way in,
the
baby.
ones that fit the thighs and the booty just right. Them
That's
TikTok
what I
pants?
had. Well, if you saw the video that's on my channel, those are those type of shorts.
Yeah.
Those
Man, I
are
see
the-
all these chicks wearing them TikTok
Yeah, them
pants now.
TikTok shorts. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, I
I'm
gotta
saying,
get
oh,
some of
God.
these.
Man, I see some of them chicks. I was like, Lord have mercy. I'm like, man.
But I
this-
had to get a size up because
Mhm.
the size that I had made my butt look flat. So I had to switch them out for
Oh, I thought
a
you about
larger
to say-
size.
I thought you were about to say them yams couldn't fit in them.
They couldn't. That's why my ass looked flat. I was like, oh no.
Them wobbly yams. They
Yeah,
bubbly.
you know, they old yams. Don't nobody want them. All right.
You may never
Shit,
know.
You should.
You
Them-
never
they
know.
be
Look,
bubbly.
Look. You showed up to some of these niggas in this page. Like I said, they're gonna be sending you their whole life savings and
They
shit.
be like, oh my god, look at them, yeah, nigga.
They're gonna be like, look, they're gonna be like, well, I can't send you my whole life savings on Cash App because it got a limit. How much you say? What's your bank account number? What's your routing number? I'm gonna just send you all the money straight to your bank account. Give me your routing number.
And they're
Sexy
gonna be
Red.
like this. They're gonna be like this.
383.
Oh,
I could have made fun of. I had to change my
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
I had to change my Cash App name. Cause I had 3 5s. So I had put it on my StreamYard and it's like Sexy Red 33333. Then I had parentheses. That's 5 3s. He said, "You're so annoying." I was like, that is kind of annoying. So then I had changed it to Sexy Red 383.
He's funny.
I was like, damn, it is funny. Okay, I gotta change. I changed it though to 383. I think that's better. Instead of 5 3s. Like that's a lot of
That's a lot of threes there.
a lot of threes.
Got a lot of threes there, buddy.
You got a lot of threes, huh? Wow, Jess has 966 people watching.
Who gives a fuck about
who
that
cares?
avatar?
Yeah, that we don't know if that's a man behind that avatar.
Gosh, you guys.
I don't even care for her. I mean, she's been a joke since last year, man. When she didn't cam up against Celeste won that, man. Like it's sad what happened to Celeste, but damn.
What happened to Celeste?
They bullied her in the roast sector. Yeah, the roast sector got her. You know, she's been bodied. They did her dirty.
They roasted her?
Yeah,
they
badly.
cranked
You know, the
shit up.
kids and all that, you know, and that's what happens. She was Kiki and haha with Slug Cherry, man. There you go. And this is why Kuda and them ain't speaking. Because he did that stream. I was like, oh shit, I was there. This is why I even had the mic.
That's why I haven't seen her in a while. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I just
No,
be
I don't
staying to
expect-
myself.
Yeah, but it's
'Cause
no,
that's
it's
how I am
cool.
in
That's
real
part
life,
of it.
too, 'cause,
Yeah, I'm same way. Yeah.
I don't want to be involved in anything like that.
I move in silence, but I'll wait in the next 15 minutes. I'm about to go live at 9. So, you know, talk about this
Hey.
fame and shit. Yeah.
4
Fame?
hours, though. God
I'm gonna
Yeah,
live
it's just
forever.
it's just a question about in general, you know, whoever wants to get
So hey,
successful.
what Dr. Dre daughter, me and her are the same fucking age. She has 4 kids and she homeless.
Hmm.
It's weird.
I mean, look at the society and the C virus and the new strain. My mom was tripping about that. I said, Mom, don't worry about it. Just don't be in big crowds like they tell you. It's the same shit. It's just you don't want to die like that if you don't have the shot. You know, don't be ignorant like Dre. I ain't taking the shot. Well, you better
think
take
it's-
one now.
I find it interesting that they haven't locked down after a new strain has appeared.
They trying to, but they'll lose money, man. They ain't trying to risk
They-
that. They're
they
gonna figure out
trying
that they're gonna figure out a way, but they ain't gonna shut down. Every state's not gonna do that. It's
I
only a
wish they
handful.
would have voluntary lockdown because I would fucking do it. I enjoyed being locked down. It
Yeah.
was wonderful.
Yeah, that voluntary
Are you
lockdown. I think
sure?
that's gonna happen under Biden.
Hell
'cause
yeah.
the way he's pushing it, that's what he's trying to structure. But see, the thing is, he's trying to get the money from them jobs. See, China and all them other places, they fucking up big time. You know,
Because
trying
literally
to save
every
money.
woman that has made fun of me, our man, for not having kids, knew what it was really like to raise their kids. They couldn't send them to school.
last year.
They was online with them. They had to teach them motherfuckers. They was like, "Oh, this is hard work." Yeah, that's why I don't want. You know, that's why I'm waiting. I will wait. I will wait till I have the patience to do this.
Last year, I hate to say it was a wash, but the good times online, oh man, like being a panelist in the comments, oh man, it's incredible. Even though I was distracted by politics and bullshit, but this year, if they do lock it down, I said, yeah, we'd be on Player Talk, bounce around streams. Hey,
Fuck it.
do what you gotta do.
I wish I would have known about this last year. I could have really had a channel by now. But hey, you know how God works.
Yeah, you live and you learn.
It's his time, not mine.
But Channel Hawker Show was brought to you by
A team.
Panel whores.
The A
you know what's
team.
funny,
Y'all
though,
get your
like-
A team? Who got the
You know-
A team?
you know what's funny, and Sir Obadiah know where I'm finna go with this. So like,
Go ahead.
it's funny
Go
that you
ahead.
got niggas. It's funny that you got niggas in the space that would call niggas like me, you know, oh, third, you worship pussy, or third, you a pussy first ass nigga, you know, you
Right,
worship
right.
pussy to the point of where you can't get nothing accomplished or done in your life. But yet the same niggas that's calling me that or labeling me that these is niggas with these are disgruntled baby daddy ass niggas, mad that they done been dragged through court and shit, by the bitch the wrong bitch that got pregnant, talking about I'm a pussy first nigga when I don't even have no kids. Number one, and two, I've never even been dragged to through child support court, so I don't know how that feels, bro. But I'm a pussy first nigga though.
That sound like a personal problem.
Trying to blame them getting dragged in child support court on feminism. No,
that's the one you got into it at Platinum's, not Ty City, but him. He's the one that always be saying it. But watch out for him. Yeah, but he's a character.
You trying to drag the reason why you put on the hook for child support court on feminism, but instead of just saying, you know what, I trusted the wrong bitch, or I got the wrong bitch pregnant. Like, nigga, shut your goofy ass up.
Yeah, usually that's what it is. But black women should be choosing better. Did y'all know that
They should pick me. They should pick me.
There are Skittle gummies. They are fire, guys. Okay.
I tried them. I don't like them.
You don't like
You
them?
liar.
I never tried them, John.
They fires as F.
Man, Juan G's, man, the Locks gang fans was going against Kuda. And Kuda said, I ain't having it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he wasn't having it.
Kuda with Dipset.
I heard.
Yeah, he likes Cameron. Same
heard
here,
Kuda
but
on
I
that
like both of them.
I like Cameron, but the Locks is hard. Like, I don't really listen to rap, but the Locks is harder, like more aggressive to me. I like it.
Both of them are good though. But if you if you listen to old joints, like they have some Cadillac, and then Kuda trying to say the Locks ain't got no Cadillac.
And man be like, we don't know how women got like this. These fucking songs. I need a ride or die chick. Come on.
But the live stream, I think what he said, I told him, like, don't sleep on the Locks. They have a hell of a catalog, man. And he was saying that the other streams ago, and I was like, yeah, dude. Wacky said it best. If that was D Block versus Dipset, they would wash them dudes. And me and my dad was in the car talking about this, right? He said half of them guys is beefing with each other in the clips. Yeah, because Hell Rail and 40 Cal's doing different things, and J.R. Ryder too, because they beefing with Jimmy, they picking sides, and same with J Hood and others, and that other nigga that they cool with in D Block. It's normal. They do that a lot in New York, and New York rappers don't really stick together like that. When the money comes, when the EWs give them the money, next thing you know, they flip. And they be like, oh my God, he got more money in the cut than me and got a deal, and it's the same thing you saw in Father's Son. It's nigga shit. It's like the music, in a way. Now, Philly, they do stick together. Now, they fight over some bullshit over the green. That's different. But Philly do stick together when it's a coastal thing, and that's some true statement. And I'm talking about like early 2000s. It's different now, but now it's like.
Oh my God, did you guys hear me chewing? I am so sorry.
No,
you good. You good. I didn't hear you. I'm talking to this way. I don't even care.
I didn't hear.
I was doing that earlier. Red. I was doing that earlier while they was talking. I did it further away. I did it further away though. That's the chip bag rattling. That was it.
I mean, I'm over here messing these gummies up.
I heard. Oh, this nigga eating some chips on the mic. Oh,
what the fuck?
Like, now he got a microphone.
Oh man, but I was on the headset for a while, but then I plugged in my headset with the mic. I said, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was like,
he asked me today, he said, I like my mic. I said, it's great, man. Shout out to the Raven Knight and War Master. It
really changes the game. It makes you feel official, right?
Oh yeah, it just elevates your content. But I'm getting more pieces.
The stand? I like the stand too.
Yeah, the stand's nice. I can hold the stand. I don't need a boom on right now. I'll eventually get one. I
kind of do like holding it.
Yeah, I like holding it better than the boom arm. Now, boom arm, that's for dynamic mics. I like what Mace got, something like that.
I got a boom arm, but I don't really use it.
I don't mind using it, but if I get one, it's got to be dynamic. I asked him about dynamic mics, and he said, "Yeah, the one you screw together." And he said, "Yeah." And then we was talking about it. We was like, I was listening to him, and because that's the one reason I subscribed to his channel, because he got all those instruments. I said, "Man, that'll help my broadcast, man."
Yeah.
He said that it makes you learn about audio and sounds, and you hear it. And I still got to listen to that 5-hour stream of mine's, how I sound good on the mic, and then look at the other streams and things like that. I'll be like, I might do that. I might do a stream on that.
A Little Big Nate's thumbnails be so
Yeah,
like,
Little
funny
Big
as
Nate,
fuck.
me and him, we cool, because I'll never forget, like, last year I was cool with him in the chat when I was doing with old boy, and that's how I met Third Ward, but we was all cool. Like, Little Big Nate's a funny kid, but he be on some wild shit. I'm glad he has a channel. He started out in the chat and the panelists, right? And then when he finally got a channel, I mean, shouts out to him, but yeah, man.
Yeah.
But he be going in on 3 syllable, man. Him and Trey, they can't stand him.
Mississippi motherfucker.
Nobody likes him, man. Nobody like, even X, they don't like his.
I
ass
noticed
no
that.
more.
Don't nobody like that, man.
Nobody. Yeah, he's been quiet.
Don't nobody like who?
Oh, the guy you want to call himself Tomato, but he ain't Tomato. He's Dark Side Tomato, Mr. TEO. Track records, environment, and outcomes.
Better known as Stover.
But that's who he is. That's who he is. I mean, to him, that's his 3 favorite words. If you really listen to him in his content, those are the words he used: track record, environment, and outcomes. When I say it, it's funny. And Kuda knows what I'm talking about. He's like, right. And he knows I'm about to go. We used to troll on the third shift a lot, and I was throwing shots at him, and they watch the show because they sneak. So, and what they do, in fact, and all of them in JX, they get so emotional, man. Because when I do it, it's they get personal when it's me. They say, you used to be over there, man. That ain't right, man. Because they know I'm siding with Kuda. That's what that is. And I'm like, I'm laughing. I'm like, all right. Now I'm really gonna drown them out now.
I think somebody's sneak soaking my stuff too, but it is what it is.
Oh, they going to. They know who you are. They know who you're affiliated with. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
This is fun. This was the best 4 hours of this fucking stream, man.
Hey, but you know what? You can have that when you got some real cool people like us who who don't be bitching and being petty about small little shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Trying to be right all the time.
Yeah, trying to be righteous and
I
right all
hate
the
that
time
shit.
and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, right all the
And I
time. I
don't
hate
like-
that shit.
I'll tell you one thing I really dislike is someone calling someone else a failure.
Right.
You can't do that and expect good things in return.
Or calling these, they calling these single mothers, you a failure or you stupid for picking a Pookie to be your baby daddy. But the same niggas that's talking this shit, their daughter got knocked up and getting their back breaking every night by a Pookie nigga. Like
Working on Instagram.
They up there twerking on Pookie dick while you up there talking shit about women who got pregnant by Pookies.
And wonder why. And wonder why. Because you up there talking shit.
And there's niggas in the space that's examples of that. I ain't gonna say no names, but sir, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I ain't gonna go there. Yeah.
Niggas talk shit about Pookies and stream niggas, but nigga, you up there actually admitted on a live stream on a panel that your daughter brought home a Pookie for you to meet. Like, nigga, the nerve of you niggas.
And they be like, I don't understand, because black women want to be in love. They want to fall in love. You fucking assholes. Y'all just want to pump and dump. You fucking idiot. And then when she find out, and because you weren't up front and you did pump and dump her, now she's pissed. And now you get what you get.
I wish like raindrops would fall.
And you know, when they get on these panels,
I'm in love. Let me stop.
They be singing their asses off. And then,
I'm in love.
Man.
That's enough of that. That is enough. That is way too
Shout out
much.
to Sheed on that one.
That's what the she. Now Nino would finish him with it. He's
Oh, I love
Nino
when
be
she
going
do
with
that
it.
shit. I
And
love
then
when
when
she do
Nino-
that shit. That shit be hilarious.
but Nino be finishing for him.
Hey, I forgot. I forgot where did she get that from? That little part that he be doing.
Oh, he got that from Love and Basketball, that song, and
that
then Nino, Coffee Nino be helping him out with
No,
then he be
who
like,
sing that song? Is it, who is that? Is that
Maxwell.
Maxwell? Yeah, what song is that?
Maxwell.
What
Maxwell.
song?
I forget the
Pray
name
to
of it.
God you can
You know what song it is? You know what the name of the song is?
I forget the name of that song.
A
but
Woman's
it's
Worth.
classic. Woman's
See, I
Worth.
don't even
Yeah.
know.
No, I listen to
I don't
Maxwell.
even know a woman's worth. You don't even name the song.
Wait, hold on. I fuss with Maxwell. I just forgot about that one song. Actually, my favorite song about Maxwell is Till the Cops Come Knocking. But you know, that's a whole. Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of it.
I see what you did.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of there.
Oh man.
Actually, you know what's funny on my channel?
Close the door.
Hey, you know what's funny on my channel? Actually, because you know I was just fucking around, playing around, you know. But I know niggas was gonna be like, man, see, I told you the nigga Third be simping shit. But on my channel, I actually did because when I was growing up, one of my favorite things I used to hear on the weekend on the radio, back when the radio used to actually be good and play like good shit. When they would have like on the weekends and the late night, they used to have a little Quiet Storm hour, and they would play like the freaky little shit.
Freaky
and then
baby. Oh yeah. And then they got the
they
rain.
was like,
sound.
yeah, they got the rain in the background, and then people be calling in and be like, "Who you taking to the room?" Like, I'm taking my husband or my, you know, this and the third. So one day I actually did a stream on my channel. I think it's called like the Quiet Storm Hour or whatever, where I actually played like nothing but freaky R&B joints, and I was like just talking a whole bunch of freaky shit on there and shit like that. And it was funny because like a lot of the women that was coming in the chat, they was like, "What the hell?" I was like, "What the fucking got on you tonight?" There, I'm like, "None. I just feel like doing this little shit." And it was like throwing little hearts in the chat and shit. That shit was funny.
That's
Yeah,
just
that shit
player.
was funny. Man,
That sound player.
I got hella cash apps that night too, and it was mostly from the women. I was like, "Wow, this is crazy." I was just doing this shit for fun.
Yeah.
But you know, it was funny though. But you know, niggas was like, "Man,
But,
see,
uh,
third
but,
over
uh,
there simping, man. That nigga simping." I'm like,
Yeah.
bro,
I
you
went
can't
live
even
the
have
other
fun.
day. It was
Mhm.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I didn't
I
get
saw
too negative or anything.
Yeah, I saw that live too. But what did Kuda said when he played the RB and Joe when we did that karaoke, he said, "It's that Conchi music." It was Conchi. I said that niggas. Well, I stayed up that night too, and I stayed up all like the whole. I took a nap or fell asleep around 11 a.m. and got up and saw another stream. I kind of like slept 4 hours. I was like, damn, you know, I was being on the panel too long. But you know what I mean?
Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do when my friend get here because I talk to y'all niggas all day.
Yeah, you gonna minimize your time, but hey, yeah, I know.
I know. We all know.
Yeah.
We all know.
Yeah. But if he starts fucking up, I said, I got niggas over here. I mean, married women is funny on these no matter if it's Mansfield or anywhere, they're funny on these panels. Anytime they ask if they're married, I said, oh my God, here we go again. and I don't even like the
By the way, Sexy Red, the reason why I brought up that To the Cops Come, I think that was actually one of the songs I played on that Quiet Storm little stream I did on my channel.
I like if it's cool, if it's cool, I wanna ride ROCK with you, baby. Y'all know
Yeah, I would say this. Chicks like you and Melody, like y'all definitely up next. I see that. You know what I'm saying? Not just because y'all look good, but you know, y'all actually got cool little personality. The only problem is, you know, I gotta keep them goofies away from y'all channel, man, because they'll come over there and fuck that whole shit up. Like the whole vibe and everything. You know what I'm saying?
I hated it, but I had to mute Truck. I did.
That nigga, man, look, I know you like Truck. I know you like Truck and this other women, which I don't care for. You know, that's cool. Y'all can like them, but that nigga's so annoying to me. Like, and to me, I said this. That nigga sounds like Iago from fucking Aladdin the parrot. That's what that nigga sound like.
That's my boo. I don't know why. I don't honestly. He just. I don't know. It's weird, right?
I lost respect for him on one night. He was on Ism's panel, and I bullshit you not. You can go ask Ism if you think I'm lying and capping. They was talking about like freaky shit, right? That they would do to women. This nigga said he would fucking eat a woman out on her cycle. I said, I'm done, nigga. I said, I'm done.
He's sick. He's sick. Come on that. Yeah. It's
got
time to
red
go, fellas.
Yeah, that
I'll
nigga got
see you
red
later,
wings.
Rashawn. Peace.
All right, bro.
Bye. See ya.
This nigga.
Hey,
That's my
hey,
boo,
all right,
though.
sir, bro.
That's my baby, though. You know.
Peace out, sir. Peace. But yeah, that nigga said he'll eat out a woman on her cycle. I said, I'm done, bro.
That's my boo.
That's nasty as
That's
shit.
your boo.
Man. Come on, man.
That's your boo.
keep it real, Red. If a nigga did that to you, you would lose all respect for him.
First of
wouldn't
all,
you?
he wouldn't even get that close.
But I'm just saying, if you let him, you would lose respect for that nigga, wouldn't you? Keep it real.
I would just think it was nasty. Yes, for sure.
I'm saying you wouldn't look at him with that respect anymore that you probably might have.
I
once
just
had
don't
for
even
him.
want to talk about it because I'm just
Yeah.
kind of grossed out.
No, it is, but I'm just saying, I know you'll be like, "Ugh, I don't even respect this nigga no more. Like this nigga is beneath me. You'll get that nigga like the disgust look.
Why you have to tell me that?
I'm just saying because
Why you
I
have to tell me
I tried to ask the women that was in that chat that same question, and they was like acting like they, you know, what I was saying wasn't true. But I'm like, I just don't want to answer the question. But it's cool. I get it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Hey, I'm not the one that said this shit. That's that goofy ass nigga that said that shit.
Hold on, I got this. Oh my god. This
That was pretty
nigga
good.
said he wants red wings.
Nigga, more like red rum, nigga.
Red.
Hey, I was listening to Melody Stream and the dude was like, the girl, like I guess his wife, she don't go nowhere for real. Did y'all listen to that stream?
Which one? The one she did today?
Yeah.
I know. I didn't listen to it because
He said like,
yeah.
I don't know. It's like they want to. Do y'all want a slave or do y'all want a wife?
Well, I'll put it to you like this: when we in bed and in action, I want a slave, but outside of that, I actually do want a woman with her own mind. But
there
yeah,
you go.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
Yeah, facts, facts. See, you know what time
I'm
it
with
is.
that. Yeah.
Is it Mercury retrograde?
I don't know. I have no idea.
He didn't say nothing about that. Now I gotta go. No, I'm saying, but
Yeah, that's
maybe no, because
Hey,
that
let me
makes
ask you-
a
let me
lot
ask you
of
something,
sense
Red.
right now.
Let me ask you something, Ray. I know you said you was like, you know, you fuck, you know, your profession is like nails and shit. Why you don't do content on it? That'll be dope.
Yeah, I think so.
Man, that'll be a hit with the women. Like the women would love that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know?
I do really good work. I do.
Yeah, you show yourself, you know, you go live or you do like an upload.
If
you
I
know,
just
you
show
do
my
some shit.
titties and just do my nails, that would be
Yeah.
so bomb.
Yeah, you know, just show the top, you know, the little top skin, and you know, you show like, you know, you doing somebody's nails or doing your own. Man, that should have take off.
And
I just
you
do
know
my
what these
own.
niggas gonna be doing? They're gonna be in the clouds like this. With their goofy ass.
Nah, look, people.
I don't
think
really
people-
think of myself like I don't really think of myself like that. So
I don't think people really realize there's like a niche market in YouTube for like everything. Like they got channels for cooking, you got channels for sewing, you got channels for hair,
Right.
ASMR, like anything like the mukbangs and shit, like anything you could think of or that you're talented and good at. There's a market and there's like a spear in this you on YouTube for like whatever you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm pretty sure you could find like a space outside of this space that like only talks something about like nails and shit like that. Like I'm pretty sure
yeah,
you
build my
So,
own nail
and
community.
you'll probably be way more successful in that
Yeah,
algorithm
because
you
I'm
would
not
over-
really smart about
So-
talking about relationships. Like, I'm not
Yeah,
really
so
good at that.
yeah, you would be way more successful in that algorithm or space than you would over here. So I'm just saying.
I
like,
just
that-
think people don't like you don't just cheat. Cheating is a decision. You know what I mean? Like you are making a whole decision to cheat.
Yeah,
It's kind of weird.
yeah. I'll say this: I think there's two types of cheating. I think you have spontaneous cheating, which you know it kind of just happens in the moment, and then you got people that plan on like that they do meditated cheating, like where they plan on this shit. They're like I'm trying to hook up with this particular chick or this dude, and you like, you know, you making all of these reservations behind the scenes on the low, on the low type shit. You know what I'm saying? But there's two different types of cheating. You got that, you know, the plan cheating, and you got like the spontaneous shit where it just kind of happen out of nowhere at the last minute.
Yeah.
You know, but you still have to come to that conscious decision to cheat, though. That's the thing, whether it's planned or not. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Like you just I don't know, man. Just make better. People just have to make better decisions. Like it's not that hard.
Well, for some people who can't comprehend, it is.
And then they get on here and whine and complain.
But
Yeah.
see, here's what I don't understand. Niggas got all the smarts in the world to, you know, do business. You know, do
The
all
women
these-
too?
Well, yeah, I'm speaking in general. You know,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
women and men. So women, both men and women, like, you know, the ones especially on here that be capping and shit, they got all the smarts in the world to get a degree, make good salaries, you know, do this, do that, you know, solve all of life's, you know, biggest mathematical, scientific problems and all of this shit. But yet they act like relationships is like fucking rocket science. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like,
That's funny.
I don't get that shit. Like you like these niggas act like dealing with a woman is like doing rocket science. I'm like, nigga, it's not that hard. And I'm not saying I'm the most well versed or, you know, best
No, I
person
know what you're
dealing
saying,
with it.
though.
But at the
That's
same time,
true.
nigga, y'all niggas make this shit way more complicated than it has to be. It's not that hard, really.
No,
Like it's
at
really,
all.
really isn't. You niggas make it hard. And then I think I heard you. I think I might have heard you say this a couple of days ago. I forgot whose panel, but you got niggas that actually like they'll meet a chick, right? They'll be out on the date, meet a chick, and everything will be going good. You know, they'll say the right things, whatever, and then they'll be like literally like 5 minutes away from getting in the box, and they'll just say that one stupid ass thing.
Stupid shit.
That'll
Dumb.
just fuck it all up.
Fuck it
And
all up.
she be, you know, right before that, she was like, okay, like, damn, this nigga,
Like,
everything.
yes.
Yes, I'm finna take this nigga home. I'm finna,
This nigga be like,
Yeah.
you got your half. What the fuck?
yeah.
Oh no.
Ah.
Damn. The nigga be like, damn.
You got your like he
you got
like
your card
slam
on?
dunk in there. So did you want to split this bill? What?
Mm-hmm. The niggas be like 2 inches away from the pussy, and then
Right.
it's say one thing just fuck up the whole mood. That's why.
It's like you want to be. That's what I was saying. I said, that's when I was on that panel.
Whose panel was you on when you said that? Because I did hear you say that shit.
I think it was Kudas, but it had happened after that
Okay.
Thai City thing. Because I was like, I was being feminine, I was being friendly, and then all of a sudden, I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, I mean, you don't have to, but that's kind of.
This is why I always say, as a man, not to say that you shouldn't engage in back and forth conversation with a woman, but this is why I say, as a man, you should never talk more than a woman. If you talking more than a woman, like nigga, there's something wrong. Because women naturally gonna always want to talk more than men. You know, y'all women are chatty, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not down on women for that, but like I said, you usually should be the one listening, and then you respond. Like if she asks you something, or
Mhm.
if y'all just engaging in a good conversation, then you respond back based on the conversation, how it's going, the flow of it. But you don't out talk the woman, bro. Like, nah. Because like I said, that's how you end up saying some stupid ass shit that end up backfiring on you. And now you got, I mean,
like, thanks a lot. Yeah.
And like I said,
Yeah,
she
it
might have
happens.
she might have wanted to give it to you. She might have probably been like 2 seconds away from giving it to you, but you fucked it up. When all
It
you had to do was
happens.
shut your ass up.
Shut up. Shut your ass up. Shut up. Shut your ass up. I'm gonna grab you by the collar. Shut up. Shut your ass up.
I'm pretty sure that's happened to you quite a few times, hasn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah. I can't recall one off the top of my head because it's been so long, but you know. Been so long.
Exactly. And then
Loving my
usually when a nigga
baby.
slip up and say the wrong thing, and you go from being, you know, wet as a puddle to dry as a lake dry as a desert
Sahara.
after he says Sahara Desert after he say the wrong thing. It's usually hard and impossible for him to reverse it back.
Take
and
me
say,
home.
Exactly. Nigga, take me home.
When a girl, when a chick say take me home, it's a
And when she
wrap.
say take me home, she's not saying take me home so you can come up in the house, nigga. She's saying take you home so you can drop us
So you
at
can
the
get
curb,
the
nigga. She don't
fuck
even want you.
on.
She don't even want you walking up to the door, nigga, to the door of her crib. She just, I'll get out right here.
So,
on the
so you
curb.
gonna invite me in? Hell the fuck no.
Mm-mm.
You
Oh,
got
I'm
your
ti- I'm
half?
ti-
You got
oh,
your half for the rent, nigga?
Or look, or if y'all nice about it.
I'm just
I'm kind of tired. Or you know, right now it's not a good time. I'm actually on my cycle right now, so you know.
it's okay, baby
you know,
girl. Don't
This is the
worry.
part-
I
this
got
is-
red wings.
this is the part
Man.
where they say, "I could be your Blackula." Like, nigga, what?
Oh my god, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit, bro.
Oh no.
I don't get it.
Dracula. What does Dracula do?
I said Dracula. He's black. He's Dracula's
I get it.
long lost brother.
I get it, yeah.
Niggas want that Hawaiian red punch, nigga. That's what they want.
Yo, that Hawaiian red. Yo, Third, you out of pocket for that one. Yo.
That Minute Maid fruit punch, nigga.
I used to be addicted to that Hawaiian red fruit punch.
That Minute Maid used to be good as shit. I ain't gonna front.
Mhm.
Yeah, that shit.
Facts. I like the berry kind, the one that come like a purple
You like
pink bottle.
the berries.
Yeah, the
No, let me
bag.
ask you though, what was better, the carton or the bottle, or the whole bottle?
The whole gallon.
Yeah.
Like a gallon. Yeah.
I
And by
feel
the
like
way-
different sizes taste different.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It tastes
Did you hear what I said?
Mhm.
oh shit.
Oh
And
gosh.
by the way, I saw what you just did there. I seen you. You know, you kind of making fun of my Southern Texan accent. It's cool though.
Bury.
Yeah, bird.
Bury. I mean, shoot, I'm in the Midwest. That's how I sound. Every day.
Hey, is it true? Because I heard when you say you know where you at and stuff. Is it true that a lot of people that live up there, that a lot of them originally are from the South? From what I heard.
Yeah, I think that's from the the migration from the South to the North to look for better jobs.
See, that's the one place I've never been up there where you at, and I always wanted to come up there. Like,
Man, it's nice here. It's
Mhm.
really, I like it because don't nobody really know about it. Don't nobody really fuck with it. But the cost of living is great. It's city life if you want it. You can go to suburbs if you want.
All I'm gonna tell you is like this, Red. Don't bring your red ass down south nowhere, especially in Texas. Anywhere in Texas, because one of them balling ass niggas, you know what I'm saying, Southern balling ass niggas gonna go snatch your ass up and try to wipe you up. I'm just saying, like.
No. I'm trying to move to Hawaii. Okay,
So
that's where I'm
damn,
trying
for
to
real?
move to. Hell yeah.
Hey, is it true? I heard Hawaii expensive as fuck. I heard like everything is fucking expensive. Like even
Yes,
like a
it
fucking
is.
can of soda and shit.
Hell yeah. But I can do yoga there.
Yeah, true.
You know,
That is true.
Outside yoga and shit.
I'm not gonna lie. These, white people love black anything. A black yoga instructor? Come on. Great.
Especially one with some curves and some yams too.
Yep.
Just relax. It's gonna be a great day, okay? It's gonna be a great
Oh,
day.
see, now she just want her male participants in this yoga class.
Why she gonna have a class with nothing but niggas up in there?
First, we're gonna
Niggas gonna have
start
all
with
tights on and shit. You like, yeah.
Tadasana, and then
Yo, they're gonna
Uttanasana.
be tilting their heads like.
Uh-huh.
And you're supposed to be practicing your poses. Y'all ain't slick.
I'm telling you gonna get a whole bunch of niggas signing up. We gonna have more men than women in that damn class.
I've been watching some of these yoga videos, and it's wild. It's wild. Yeah, I did not know it was like that.
Oh yeah,
One girl is just doing it in stockings, just stockings.
Yoga's instructors, female yoga's instructors. Yeah, they're freaks.
I did not know.
Now you do.
Next thing you know, your new nickname gonna be on YouTube gonna be Sexy Yoga 38.
Hey, I like Red. I like being called Red. I like that name.
You know what's funny? I remember when I was a little kid, my papa or my grandpa, we say papa down south, but he used to call me little Red as a nickname. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was like real like hot yellow, but then being out there in that hot Texas ass sun, that should have have you going from being yellow to like red like I am now. So he used to
Fake
call
your
me
ass.
he used to be calling facts. He used to be calling me little Red. So
Oh my God. This lady has 54,000 views and her legs are just open. That's it.
Oh yeah.
What? Who?
Oh yeah.
It's 45
I don't even wanna know.
45 seconds. And
Look, I heard when OnlyFans started. That
oh my God.
And you think that's bad? I heard when OnlyFans started, you had certain chicks that would go live on their OnlyFans, and that they'll have their fucking camera or their phone or their camera, pointing at the damn wall, and then you could just hear their voice talking, and niggas would be donating money out the ass as if like she's showing something. I'm like, wow.
Oh my God. What
That's
am I
some
doing
weirdo
wrong?
shit, man. Oh,
You ain't even got to show your face, no skin. All you got to do is point the damn camera up at the ceiling and just talk with you.
Who the hell wants to listen to Lois for 4 hours?
Hey man, look,
You're being
I'm
surprised.
Look, I'm telling you, you may not think your voice sounds good, but it's a lot of these, sexually frustrated ass, beat they shit with they right or left hand every night. Them type of niggas will definitely support your shit. I'm telling you. They be like, oh, look at her. She sound. I like that nasally ass voice and shit. Like I'm telling you, that'll be the main ones throwing all that money at you.
Like, yeah.
Because I got mama need a new roof.
See, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You bullshitting, Red. You supposed to been getting these niggas up on these, simp ass incel ass niggas for their money up on on fucking Instagram. Or,
Nah, no.
No, I'm not. No. I'm not saying you got to show anything. I'm saying like I just said, you ain't even got to show nothing. Like any niggas.
I'm just old, man. I don't know.
I'm telling you, you look, you missing out. You could be you be racked up right now. Even if you did like an ASMR channel, you be racked the fuck up right now.
Yes, I do want to do an ASMR channel. But what do I do? Do I just do this?
You do some shit like that, like, you know, but let's say you use like your little sexual voice, your little inside sexual voice, man. Look, you be racked the fuck up.
ASMR.
Exactly. Do some shit like that. Watch these niggas be tricking their whole life savings on you on the cash.
This
app.
girl got 1 million fucking views.
I'm telling
Mouse
you, Red,
sound.
you bullshitting. You
Yes.
bullshitting, Red. You need to get to it. You need to get up on it.
Oh my God.
You need to get up on it.
Oh
Red. You
my
bullshitting.
God.
I'm telling you, Red, you bullshitting. You need to get this money out here.
Bullshitting. This lady is reading a book.
Look, man, I'm telling you, man, you was bullshitting. You was fucking bullshitting. You could be racked up right now.
I could be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, reading these niggas a bedtime story while they you know, doing some.
Man, look. You can read these niggas. You know what you can do? Read these niggas Green Eggs and Ham and a sexy addictive ass voice.
Oh, this
Hey,
girl got
yo,
14 million
watch your
views.
cash up.
She got
Look.
14 million views with a TV on the floor.
Look.
3 years ago, though, but still.
Look, Sexy Red, I'm gonna tell you what you do. You go live, you read these niggas Green Eggs and Ham, and you do it in a sexy, seductive type of voice, and watch your damn cash app lit up like a Christmas tree.
Oh my God. I could probably just do my hair and still, and like, it's so weird.
I'm telling you, Red, you bullshit. You better get up on it for the next bitch, dude.
Well, thank God it's plenty of views to go around. I could do my nails, I could do my hair, I could do my makeup. Oh, I just don't know. Oh. It just gives me anxiety.
Facts, more than I'm telling you, like.
But then
there's
once
so
that
many-
money start coming in, that anxiety gonna go away.
Look, Morena, there's so many suckers and tricks and simps in this space that be talking all this mad shit like they, you know, ain't about spending money on women or tricking on women, man. As soon as, you know, they a chick on here that actually look decent to them, man, they be.
This lady
all
is doing mouse sounds.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Wait,
man, you be
huh?
surprised. Man, look, people is into some weird shit. You'd be surprised. You will be
I
surprised.
said she made.
People got some weird ass fetishes. I'm legit.
Look, Morena, I don't know if you was listening when I say this, but there was from what I heard, there was this chick on OnlyFans, because I don't know, I don't have OnlyFans, I don't do that shit, but I heard there was this white chick on OnlyFans who would literally like point her camera up at the damn ceiling, you know, at the ceiling or the wall or whatever, and she would just basically talk or make little ASMR sounds, and that these fucking white dudes and all these other motherfuckers would be just donating hella money towards her just for not even showing her face. I'm like, damn.
I have lost my.
So yeah, Sexy Red, you need to get up on it.
You need to make those noises.
Man, look, that
See?
shit, look,
See?
look,
Already.
look, that shit right there, bro. She do that shit right there that she just did. Man, she gonna have these niggas. She gonna drive these niggas crazy. These niggas gonna be tricking off they damn kids college tuition.
Rashawn,
all
what
of
is this? Comment. Oh my God, you're insane.
What?
Bro,
I'm just
Rashawn,
saying.
one G's. Am I lying? If she talking that sexy, seductive voice like that, they gonna be tricking off their whole life savings on it. Am I lying?
Man, I could just be like, oh yes, like that Janet song. I just wanna touch you, feel you.
Actually, you know what's funny? I actually had that. I played that on my. I played that song too on my.
It's
little
like a quiet
stream.
storm.
Yeah.
You should do that again.
Yeah, I probably will in the future. I will.
Baby, would you mind touching me? You know, I could. I might make it. I just might make it.
See.
Man, look. She probably these niggas behind the scenes when they hear that they gonna be cash apping, and at the same time they cash up, they gonna be nutting up. The same
She'd be
time
like,
they cash up.
Oh shit!
They're gonna be like,
Look, they gonna have the phone in their hand, they hit the cash up, the send button when they like that.
Damn.
How did that? And it'd be like, how did that feel, baby?
Oh
Did it feel
man.
good? Look at that.
Did it feel good? Did you like it? You want me to do it again? And again and again.
Oh man.
Motherfuckers,
We
eyes
already got
eyes
5
be
people
popping out
up
these
here.
goddamn
That's why
heads.
I hate
Red, kick it out.
I really hate when R. Kelly, is with those allegations, because I really like that song. I'm a flirt when I walk in the club. I'm a flirt. Y'all know that song.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I love that song.
But thank you, Red. Thank you. My viewers are coming up.
Oh yeah. Oh well, welcome to Shinobi Sphere. Welcome. And how's your day
Careful.
going?
Be careful, y'all.
Yes. Yeah.
See, look, bro, she already got the skills and the talent. I don't know why she
Yeah.
bullshitting, bro. She might as well go ahead
My
and do it.
She might as well.
God.
She
Like,
might
come
as
on,
well.
man. She might as well. Look, she got my full support. Look, man. Look, she got my because I want to see her drain these dry, these. I want to.
Oh, I should start it on this channel. Well, why the fuck
No, you
I-
can make you a whole separate channel and try to see if you can get in there. Try to see if you can get that ASMR sector.
Just sexy red ASMR. Mhm.
Yeah, sexy red ASMR. Try to go get in that algorithm because there's actually an algorithm in the sector for that. So try to get over there, and if you do, I'm telling you, you will make hella money. Especially the way you were just talking. Oh yeah, you gonna make the bread.
Hi, this is my first ASMR, and I really hope you enjoy
Look, bro, she bullshitting, bro. She got the talent because, like I said,
Yo,
I
she
want.
does.
I never thought about it. I just think, why
look,
not? I don't like how my voice
Look, I
sounds.
want to see her dry all these capping ass niggas who be talking all that big boy. I want to see her dry and drain they motherfucking pockets,
If
bro.
you're
On E.
interested in ASMR,
Just for the hell of it, just for the entertainment of it, bro. Just for the fun of it.
Just for the fuck of it. So we
Fact.
could just be like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mama need a new roof. So it is time.
No, instead of whose man is this? Whose John is this? Whose trick is this? Whose simp is this, nigga?
Hi.
I'm gonna do that one. Thank you.
Today is the 5th of August.
Man, who are these trick
Thursday,
ass
a
niggas?
high of 81 degrees.
Wow.
You got it. You got it down. You got it. See, you bullshitting sexy red because you
I
already
might
know
have to
what to
start
do.
that tonight.
You know what to do. You already know.
Yes.
And look, you know what look, I'm gonna give you a tip. You know what you could do to make it sound even sexier? Have like some kind of like sound effect, like raindrop sound effects in the background, shit like that.
Next time I'll have raindrops.
Some shit like that.
Yo,
And I'll have a jogging suit on while I'm
she gonna have.
ASMR.
Oh man.
Actually,
Oh,
this
man.
isn't too bad, I mean, if I could get
Or she
paid
could
for
play,
it,
or she could play like some smooth, like
jazz.
like that smooth jazz that sound like porn music in the background.
You're
Like that type
talking
of
too
jazz.
loud. You gotta talk. You gotta bring
Mhm.
it down.
Yeah, that type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that, huh? Mhm. My dog.
She
My
just,
dog.
she just cutting up now. She's showing out
That's
now.
how I talk to my dog.
She definitely showing out.
I talk to my dog like, "Hey, baby, how you doing? You look so cute. I miss you." Oh. He's such a sweet nut. He think I'm talking to his ass now.
Yo, she pulled down on Kudu when she left. I was like, see, now, right when she leaves, she gonna say something. She gonna say something that gonna have these niggas going wild and shit. I'm like, damn.
I
Yeah,
didn't
right.
do it. I'm innocent. I stick to it. I'm innocent.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. My hair is it's getting longer. Yeah.
Right. Praise the Lord.
Yeah, thank God. Because man, those wigs will do it. It's for on your edges. And I was like, fuck that. So I just been putting Jamaican castor oil and water on it. And I clipped them because it was the ends were bad. Now it's all curling up and shit. I'm back, baby. Yeah.
She got the kinky curls.
Oh yeah, I got some 4C hair. So you said lyrics do matter.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do matter.
They
Correct.
do matter. They just stupid. They don't know what they talking about.
Lyrics always will matter.
Let's put a fine point on lyrics matter to people that's like our age and maybe a little bit older, but to this new generation, lyrics
Because
don't matter.
we require substance.
We require substance, indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, they all like I said, like and I hate to say this, but like I didn't really get into it with him, but we definitely had a debate on this. But one day, Angry Man had a stream of some weeks ago, like 2-3 weeks, maybe even a month ago, where he said something about. This wasn't necessarily the topic, but it just somehow got on this particular situation. But he said that, in his opinion, he felt like Cash Money Records, Lil Wayne, Juvenile, all of them. He said he felt like when they came out, that was the end of hip hop. I said, nah, nigga, I disagree.
No.
I said Soldier Boy. Yeah, I said
Soulja
Soldier Boy and all of these.
That was the end of it.
Yeah, I said Soldier Boy, Snap Your Fingers, Lean with it, Rock with it type
Snap
of
your
nigga.
fingers.
Yeah.
You
They
can
did,
do it
but-
all by yourself, babe. Sorry.
I ain't gonna front. I was in the club bumping them joints. I ain't gonna
What's
front. I
your
was partying.
name?
No,
Let me
no,
talk
if
to
you was-
you. Let me buy you a drink.
Look, if you was in the club,
I know somebody maxed on me with that song a few times.
Yeah. Look, if you was in the club during that time that them songs came out, those songs actually was fire for that setting.
That was the time to
Exactly.
go
Yeah.
out, right? That
But
was the
yeah,
best
but
time.
niggas wasn't just bumping that shit when they went around.
All
women
goddamn
going to
day.
clubs. Like, nah, bro.
Mm-mm.
You in the
No.
wheel that shit all day. God damn, you
Yeah,
still
this,
playing this
these
bullshit?
niggas be wall hogging. Like, bro, get off that damn wall and get you a girl, nigga.
Not
Damn,
me, nigga.
XRP is at 73 cents. Good Lord.
Not me, nigga. I wasn't on the wall. Well, if I was on the wall, I had a chick with me that was up on me while I was on the wall. But outside of that,
Right.
like, hell no.
It went
I
all the way
agree.
up
On the
to
wall not doing nothing,
78
man.
cents. This is crazy.
Wait, what?
XRP.
Oh, you in the the
Yeah.
crypto shit, you and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's
Not
interesting.
that into it, but yes. I mean, I
But
guess,
yeah.
I purchased it before they went, before they had to take it off the market. So, yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
I
have that
definitely-
many, but I got enough.
I definitely disagree with Angry Man when he said that Cash Money ruined hip hop. I said, nah, bro. I said it was Soldier Boy and all them other one hit wonders.
Because I'm a cash money fucking millionaire. Yeah.
Facts.
I met Juvenile before. He fed me a
Okay.
strawberry.
Oh,
Interesting.
shit.
Is that where you got the name Red from? Second Red
Now
from?
that would be a cool story.
Shit. What?
Yeah. I met Ray J before.
Matter of fact, your new nickname, we're gonna start calling you just because of that story. Instead of Sexy Red, we're gonna call you Strawberry Red.
Strawberry red. Strawberry.
Hold up.
Now I should just change my whole
Why you
name
do
now.
that?
Damn. Somebody said, damn, you change it. Stop changing your name. Somebody stop changing my name.
Hold up. War needs a siren for that one.
Strawberry. Berry. Do you like strawberries? You want to hear me eat some strawberries?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's perfect. You know what you do? Do a ASMR cam up and like eat some strawberries like in a seductive way. Oh my god, you know how much? You're gonna end up getting like 10.
I doubt
10
it. People
feet.
don't pay attention to me like that.
Girl,
Look,
listen.
Rashawn, bro. Look, tell her, bro. She
They
think
pay
I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to make sure that you gonna get your just due. You gonna get paid.
like shit. They will.
Shit, the only thing me and Rashad get out of this is watching these sucker ass niggas, who be double talking, send you all that money. That's what we get out of this. That'll be all of
I'll be like, when me and Ward gonna be like, yo, whose John is this?
look, we're gonna be sitting right there with a bag of popcorn.
Whose John
Watching this shit. Damn.
Yo,
These some
yo,
suckers over here.
see?
Look, she doing it, bro. She knows what she doing, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Get right in his ear, like, hey, baby, how you doing? It's good to see you.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Wait, Morena, clarify what you mean. Morena, what you mean by 20%?
Morena.
What you mean by-
Morena.
What you mean by 20%? I'm confused.
Morena Reyes.
I need to know this 20%.
That's a good one. Oh, you want 20% for you being my manager?
Or maybe she was saying that we need to get 20% since we the one that's
Oh.
giving you the ideas. I don't know.
I say 15, maybe 9% sounds good.
You know what? 10 would be sound cool. 10 would be good. Finder's
10
fee.
is
She
two.
said
10
finder's
is two.
fee.
Now it's 7. Now
Finder's
it's 7.
fee. Got you.
Now, you know what? Guess what? No church hugs for nobody.
Hey, I don't want no church hugs. You already know my name.
Yeah. 10% is cool. We'll take 10.
This man just want to give me demon hugs, and I told him I'm not into that life. I am a let me stop lying because I'm not saved. Stop lying, this motherfucker. Yeah.
Yes, ladies. Oni gives demon hugs. No church
Hey,
hugs.
one G's, you still there, bro? Because I want to ask you something. You still there?
Yeah, I'm right here. What's up?
Okay. So I know you out there. You know you out there in the city of brotherly love. You know what I'm saying? You know, out there in Philly. And don't get me wrong, I've seen some fine ass sisters that's from Philly, right? But you know, they got like that masculine type of energy, bro. Like how do y'all deal with that, bro? Because like it be some bad little joints I be seeing out there in Philly, bro. Like
He said he don't.
I don't know. What you think?
I gotta go, guys. But if
All
you're
right.
still on, I'll come up or I'll fire up a stream later.
Okay, all right, Sexy
All right,
Red.
Sexy Red.
Well, I'll let you
Sexy
Appreciate
Red.
it.
You know, I
Thank
have class. I'm so sorry. I gotta go.
See what I mean? This is the type of shit I've been talking about.
Oh, man. Appreciate
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna start it up
talking
like
See,
yeah. That's how I'm gonna talk on my next stream. Yes.
Is that how you talk to your
Yes,
professor?
start it off like that.
Matter of fact, is that what you do to the professor to get passing grades? You talk to him in that kind of seductive voice?
I noticed that I had a 91, and that's a B minus. But if you give me one more point, that means it's an A minus. Boom!
Hey!
And I got an A minus.
Oh man, you got it. You got
I
it.
know,
Look,
right?
You got the skills and the talent. You just got to put it in motion. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna make some money.
She got it.
Hey, you might as well shit. If everybody else making money off of shit, why not you? Shit.
Absolutely. And on that note, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, peace out.
All right, Sexy Red.
All right,
Oh my
Sexy
God.
Red.
She a trip, bro. She a trip. I like Sexy
Yeah,
Red. She's cool
Sexy
though.
Red, though.
Yeah, she cool.
But yeah, yo, let me answer this question real quick. I don't deal with the motherfucking masculine ass females. Matter of fact, man, if they looking fine, I'll walk up to them and say, "What's up with you? How you doing?" You know what I mean? On some gentleman type shit. They'll look, and I want to see how they gonna react when I talk like that.
I'm
Yeah,
not
they're
gonna
like-
lie. It's one chick from Philly. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot if she was like a radio person or like, but I know she heavy on Instagram. But I ain't gonna lie, she bad as fuck too. But they say she a little thiz out. But this chick named what they call it? Her name Miss Cat or Cat. Like I think Drake was simping over her. What you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
You know
I
what
know
I'm
what
talking
you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, she a bad little joint, but but I heard she a little thiz out. She be getting around though, from what I heard. But yeah, I mean, there's some bad little joints out there. And see, if I just heard they little feisty, little rough around the edges though, from what I heard.
That's north. That's up north shit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, women
So
got
that's North Philly chick. What about the South Philly chicks? They like that too, or no?
Most of them like that. All of them. The only joints you might can get that creates probably northeast type joints, but you got to watch out for them because they a little sneaky as shit. Sneaky.
They like. Let me guess. Is the average Philly chick like a Jill Scott ass bitch?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Little Jill Scott.
You know what though? I'll say this, bro. I'm gonna just keep it real. There was one point where Jill Scott had lost like a lot of weight and she was like in the gym looking good and shit like that. I would have hit her ass at that point. I ain't gonna even front. I would
until her
You know what
nudes
I'm saying?
got exposed.
no, Morena, hold up. We ain't bashing nobody up here. We just, shooting the shit. But ain't nothing wrong with Jill. Just, she could be a little, Jill could be a little masculine. But I mean, shit, Jill, I don't know. Jill probably throw that ass at you the right way, and behind the scenes, probably, give you a mean
She did with the mic, man.
Yeah, mean ass head job.
Yeah,
but
you see what she did with that microphone.
Yeah. Morena, I don't know if you saw what she did with that microphone on stage, but she didn't swallow that whole microphone on stage. I was like, whoa.
Like, oh my
Man,
God.
she swallowed the whole nation.
I'm like, I'm gonna need her to come sing the neo soul on my mic, on my pipe. Like, come sing that neo soul tune on my shit. Real talk. You know what I'm saying?
Come sing that long walk to me. You know what I mean? Shit.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh yeah, she gonna be long walking, all right. That's for sure.
Mhm. Bow-legged. Like, chill, honey. What's good?
Hey, wait, who said we didn't? I never said we didn't enjoy it. I was just like, wow. I'm like, okay, Jill, that's how you get down. That's how you doing it. Okay.
Shit.
You know? Shit. Maybe that's why she could blow so good on the mic. Shit.
Shit. She could start a Pornhub
Exactly.
if she wanted to.
Hey, have her blowing on my shit like a flute, nigga.
Blowing on the flute like the Green Ranger.
Facts, facts, nigga. Nigga, have her blowing this damn saxophone and run out of breath, nigga.
Okay, then her aggressiveness went out the window at that point. Yeah,
Something like that. I mean, look, as long as she had that same aggression when she blowing the flute, then you know, I guess I'll give it a pass.
I just want to know, does she have that same aggression when she throws it back?
Yeah, and when she blowing the flute, yeah. I hope she had that same aggression too when she blowing on the flute. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Cause shit can't be a black belt in the throat game and you can't throw it back.
Morena, let's not act like women don't be having these same conversations too with with our girlfriends. Like y'all don't be doing it like, oh girl, it's this nigga that he's so fine and girl, the things I would do to him if we like, come on, Morena. Y'all be doing the same shit, so don't front. Don't be acting like we the only ones that do it. But I get you just
lying.
She over here just trying to troll us and have fun. It's cool, but Morena good people though.
Yeah, I know.
Matter of fact, I've you know what? I got homegirls that like I've never like tried to come at like in that kind of way. Like if we just like homegirls, homeboy, homegirl. And I've had homegirls tell me like certain niggas that like they was feeling or that they like, they would be like, I'd be like, what you think about this nigga? She'd be like, man, she'd be like, I fuck shit out that nigga. Like just keep it real and raw with me like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, you funny. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got a homegirl that's real with you and that's cool with you, like shit, she'll keep it real with you. She'll be like, oh yeah, that nigga, he can get it like right away. Or this nigga, you be like, what about that nigga? Oh hell no, that nigga gonna have to wait. I'm gonna make this nigga wait a whole damn 6 months just to even sniff the damn pussy. Like you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah, like bro, like if you got some homegirls that's real with you like that, they'll keep it real with you like that and they'll tell you. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so the lovely Morena has a question for us. Why do you guys like the gag reflex?
What you mean? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me answer this. What you mean? Why shouldn't we like it? Number one, that shit feel hella good. That shit it make the flute feel all warm and good and shit. And then not only that, it be having a nigga head, eyes rolling in the back of his head. So why not? You know what I'm saying? It's the same feeling that you women love when a nigga, you know what I'm saying, put his tongue, you know what I'm saying, in your
down
body.
that motherfucker.
Face down, doing some cunnilingus.
When a nigga bury his face up in your shit or stick his tongue in it or hit that right little spot, you know what I'm saying? That it's kind of like the same feeling.
Woo.
No, Morena, you must have misheard me. I never said that that y'all can't make niggas wait for months to get the box. But let's just keep it real. We all adults here, so we all gonna keep it real. We gonna keep it blunt and raw over here. It's certain niggas that you make that women will make wait for months to get the box, and it's other niggas that you might give it up to, even maybe sometime the first night, maybe the first week. You know what I'm saying? Like depending on how you. But it's certain niggas that y'all will give certain favors to over others. That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making. So let's not act like you don't know what I'm talking about, because damn well you know what I'm talking about. Don't try to play that game with me more than you know what's up. Oh, look, she agrees with me. I guess I do know what I'm talking about then. Hey, But according to these, my haters in this space, they'll tell you, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just making shit up, out my ass and, on some sim shit, So, man, look,
How'd that go?
look, man, look. There's been chicks, right, that I've dealt with, right, and they'll be with a nigga like before me for like forever, and this nigga they'll just be around and they'll just be dealing with him because he's something familiar, he's something comfortable, but they really ain't really feeling the nigga like that at the time. They just don't want to let him go because he kind of like comfortable and familiar. But then I come through and then they start fucking with me, liking me and shit. And meanwhile, while they fucking with this dude and holding on to this dude that before me, they not even really fucking this nigga. They just kind of keeping him around. But they not even fucking. And as soon as I come around and we start vibing, next thing you know, I done slipped up in there. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga done been with her way longer than me, and he hadn't even been getting on for a minute. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, that's how y'all women be getting, that's how y'all be doing. And the ones that keep it real with me and to be honest with me, they be like, yeah, be like that sometimes. That's how we be with certain niggas and how we be with others. I'm like, damn. So,
Right. Yeah, man. Oh, damn.
So,
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, shit. Y'all be having these niggas wait for a very long time.
Facts.
Oh, God.
I'm not even going front, bro. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. The most I've ever waited for one chick to like give it to me, and the only reason why I waited because we actually, like it wasn't like no one night stand thing where I just want to smash, and like we was actually trying to, like we was like actually like building up a relationship, I guess you could say. The longest I waited was like maybe like a month. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, if it was just anything less than that, like, nah, I wouldn't wait no month, no shit like that.
Right.
But I mean,
Yeah.
I will say this. I do know of instances to Morena's point, she say, but women make men wait because, we don't want y'all to judge and make us feel like, look at y'all like hoes and shit. But I know some couples that like have been together for a long time and they fucked on the first night and it ended up working out for them. But then I know some couples that did fuck on or not couples, but people that fucked around on the first night and it never went anything like more than that. But it just depends on the people though. I mean, because everybody ain't the same. Everybody's setup ain't the same. So that's why I don't do this whole collective ass shit. I kind of take things one at a time, a person at a time. You know what I'm saying? Like one individual at a time. I don't do the whole, collective shit because it's like you can't put everybody in a box like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like you can't. And it's like I hate when people say this and as the kickoff.
Morena, thank you for keeping it real. Please put that comment up on the screen, bro. The last one that she just put up. Thank you.
That's
you know what? You know what? She get a hand clap for being real because there's a lot of women that will lead a nigga on knowing damn well they don't like him. And not only do he become a stalker, but he get mad, he get pissed because he like, you use me. At least you have enough foresight or insight to know that that's fucked up and that's wrong. So shout out to you for that. You deserve a lot of credit for that, Morena. Props to you for that.
She got a siren.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Only the thorough ones keep it real.
Yeah, I'll say this more than I'll put it to you like this. At the end of the day, when it comes to the body count thing, I'll say this. I don't think no man wants to settle down with a woman that's like that had been ran through by like damn near everybody. I wouldn't say that, but at the same time, I will say, yes, it is kind of stupid to be worried about a woman because let's keep it real. You more than likely you're never gonna know her true body count because a lot of women ain't gonna be honest and real and tell men that. And even if they was honest to tell men they real body count, like a lot of niggas wouldn't be able to handle that. You know what I'm saying? Like it would shatter a lot of niggas' feelings and hurt them to their core. So I don't think, and I think that's really the reason why a lot of women don't be honest and say what they real body count because they know a lot of these niggas couldn't handle it, couldn't even like fathom just the thought of whatever the body count is. So I don't ask the woman her body count. Really, when I know if a woman, like how I find out if a woman body count is high or not is once I finally get up in it. Once I get up in it, that would tell me everything I need to know. If I get up in it and she ain't got no walls or no grip to her shit and I can't get off, you know what I'm saying, after fucking around with it for a minute, that's how I know that her body count is too high for me and that ain't the one for me. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I said, you'll never really truly know like that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, a lot of them ain't gonna be honest about it. So, and even if they
Nah.
was, a lot of men couldn't handle it. So, you know, I
Yeah.
I don't be worried about it. Plus, whoever you was fucking before me, like I can't control that. Like I can't control. You can't unfuck a nigga before me, so I can't control, you know, who you was fucking before me and shit. Just as long as you clean and you ain't got nothing, no kind of diseases or no shit like that, and your shit, your hygiene on point. And like I said, as long as your shit got some grip and some moist to it, then hey man, I ain't tripping off of that shit. But that's just me though. So
Exercise that cooch with them kegels. Just saying, ladies. Just saying. You got ran through. You know what I mean? Better use them fucking kegels.
no facts. That's what I'm saying. Like niggas would never really know, bro, because women ain't gonna be honest enough to say it, and even if they do, it'll shatter a lot of these niggas' whole feelings and perception of what women, you know, how they see and view women. So like that's why I really don't ask shit. Like I said, really the only way you gonna know her body count, bro, is once you get up in there. Once you get up in there, bro, and you kind of like move around in it to see if it got some kind of grip to it and some kind of, you know, moist to it and all that kind of stuff, like you'll know if it's been too many up in there or not. Like that's how you'll find out. Other than that, you'll never really know unless you get up in it. So like, you know,
Yeah.
that's my take on it.
Yeah. Only you want to find out she got many body counts? Slip and slide in her.
Check them walls.
Wait, hold on. What you mean that's not true, Morena? How's that not true? Because I believe it is true because there's been some chicks I've been up in and her shit be super loose and I'd be like, I can't even barely enjoy it. I can't even get off. So that to me, that's an indicator that she done had too many niggas up in there. Because if I can't get off after hitting it for like 45 minutes, damn near to an hour straight, and I'm like stroking the hell out that thing, then that tells me that you ain't got no more walls. You ain't got no more grip to your shit, and I don't need to be fucking with you. Like, period.
Ooh, yeah.
But if I go fuck around with another chick and her shit actually got some grip to it and it's tight and I can actually get off from it, like, nah, then there is a difference. So I disagree. I disagree with you more than I mean, you can give your take on it, but I disagree on that.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing too, that's why I disagree when these niggas be trying to act like when they be trying to act like all like when they say like all older women is out of there when it comes to sex and all older women they pussy is dry and it's washed up and it's worn out and the young chicks is the only one. Like, bruh, I've knocked down some young chicks and like I said, I couldn't get off. I couldn't catch a nut. You know what I'm saying? Like her shit too loose. I'm thinking to myself like, damn, this chick young as fuck. She like in her 20s and shit, and I can't get off. And then I go fuck around with like a 30-year-old, maybe even a 40-year-old woman, and her shit right, her shit tight, and I'm actually getting off on her shit. I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? Like, that shit don't even make no sense. So you can't even really go by the age thing, because sometimes some of these young bras out here be fucking more than these older women. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit,
Yeah.
you know? So you never know.
Yeah.
I mean,
definitely.
that is true more than what you're saying. But at the end of the day, trust me, us men can tell when we get up in y'all, we can tell the difference between a woman that's been ran through and a woman that hasn't been ran through. Like there's a feeling to that. Like, trust me, I know what I'm saying on that. So, you know, but I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong neither though. So I'm just saying, like, trust me, it's a different feeling. So, you know. We gonna have to agree to disagree on that one, Morena. I know you want to argue me down on that one, but we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one. Trust me, I could tell. I could tell. You know.
Whoop whoop.
You know.
Shrug life. Shrug life.
Hey, be like that.
Yeah, man. Damn, 5 hours and 10 fucking minutes. Well,
hey, we be making history over here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hell
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, hey, we know what, we keep your shit lit over here though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Word,
I mean,
son.
I
appreciate it, man.
You be talking some good shit over here when you be by yourself, but you know, when people like me come through and One and Sir and, you know, shout out to Sexy Red, she came through. You know, when they be coming through, you know, we be holding it down and keeping it real over here. You know, so Who else didn't bid up on here besides the ones I just named? Besides me,
DS1's
one,
DS1's been
DS1.
on the
Okay,
channel. Yeah.
DS1. Shout out to DS1. Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep TV. I missed. I must have missed him when he was on here, but shout out to DS1.
Yeah, he actually man, he actually pulled up when I was going through like my little anger rants clowning these niggas.
That's somebody else too. More than I look. Like all the people that I fuck with, these real motherfuckers, these real niggas and shit. Like, don't get me wrong. I know you might not always agree with everything that we say, but just know we some real genuine dudes over here. We say what we feel and feel what we say, and we say it with our chest. But shout out to you for subscribing to my boy Rashawn. He good people. Also, go subscribe to this dude. His channel name is Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Sheep Stay Sleep TV. That's DS1. He's a good dude, good brother. Another New York nigga. I think he from, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's one from Brooklyn. I think he's from Brooklyn. Yeah. Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep TV, DS1. He from Brooklyn. Shout out to him. I fucks with him and his channel. You know what I'm saying? He got some good shit over there. So go subscribe to Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Good people, man. Good people.
Good people, man.
Yep.
Boy, he will roast the fuck out you.
Facts.
Boy, comedy hour. When he had comedy hour, man, I was like, shit. Who's getting executed? But yeah, man. Yeah, like Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Good peoples. Who else came on here? Oh, Auntie also came on here too. Sheed, we here. Damn, son, like, yeah, a lot of people been pulling up on Channel Haka Show. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean, Miranda, like, I just try to give, dope content. And I speak what I feel and feel what I say, you know what I'm saying? When these knuckleheads are, man, listen. I could go all day about these damn seahorses.
Hey, you know what I miss, bro? And I hope he do it again in the future. But I miss I don't know if you ever seen, but when DS1 used to do those comedy hour specials on Saturdays,
them
popping up on the panel, nigga, that shit. Nigga, we should be up on that bitch. I know I've been on like at least I've been up at least on like maybe 4 or 5 of his comedy hour specials on Saturday night. Nigga, we be up on there roasting like a motherfucker, going in on these goofy ass.
I might actually do a comedy hour Saturday night.
Yeah, bro. Nigga, you do that shit, I'm definitely coming through, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a comedy hour, man.
I'm definitely coming through. But anyway, though, bro, I'm actually finna get off of shit. I'm actually finna go take my little nigga out for a walk. You know what I'm saying? And for the his last walk for the night, and then I'm gonna come back in the house and probably just chill. But I appreciate you for letting me come through whenever I decide to drop through, and appreciate all his good little vibes and shit. We be chilling.
Man, I appreciate y'all coming
up over here.
Man.
So yeah. We be chilling, chopping it up over here.
News also been on my panel too.
Shout out to News. Also, 1G's, Sexy Red. I don't know if you know about it, but I got a channel with my team. It's me, Topaz, and Brandon. Go subscribe to For the Record TV. Again, that's For the Record TV, and we go live every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We be having some good shows over there. We talk about everything from mental health to current events to music to sports to relationships, like just every little thing you could think of. And sometime every now and then at the end of our shows, once we get through with our topics, we might throw in a little fuckery at the end, but it's good fuckery. It's not like nigga shit. It's more like just roasting and kind of just like trolling each other, that type of shit. But yeah, y'all go subscribe to For the Record TV. Again, that's for the Record TV.
He wants to come back. Oh shit!
Yeah, and that's
now Sexy Red want to.
That's For the Record TV, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Saturday.
Oh wait, no, never mind. She actually talking about your
my link.
My bad.
I can't drop it because he ain't got none of us modded up over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta figure that out, bro. Like,
it's type in For the Record TV, Sexy Red. Just type in the YouTube search bar For the Record TV. You'll find it. We should put it right up.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna figure out how to get y'all wrenches, man. Cause like, I'm like,
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that shit too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, For the Record TV. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, go on YouTube, Sexy Red. Go on the search bar and type in For the Record TV, and we'll pop right up. You'll see a picture of me, my brother Brandon, and my sister Topaz.
Sister Topaz. Shout outs to them, man.
Wait, what you mean, Morena? I'm not understanding what you mean. Somebody is it that difficult downstairs? What you mean? What you mean? But anyway.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Stay right there, folks. I got y'all.
Niggas finna get blue suits over here.
Yep. We're gonna be raging hell with these motherfuckers. Fuck all that shit, man. Fuck all that shit. Hold up, y'all.
Okay, appreciate you, Sexy Red. I appreciate you. Like I said, come check us out. That's every Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So come check us out.
Hey, what do you know? Hold up, y'all. I got y'all.
Yeah, bro. He's new more than I forgive Rashawn. He's new, he's new to this making content shit. Like he just
yeah, I'm new. Give me some time. Give me some time. You know what I mean? Like this is just I didn't really have no clue how to like rent people up and shit. So you know what I mean? But now that I know, thank you. Thank you.
Also, too, if you haven't already, go subscribe to my personal channel, Third World Colombian. I mean, some of y'all in here, y'all already subscribe to it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. But if you haven't, go subscribe to my channel, Third World Colombian. That's my personal channel. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Yo, we gotta have another hip hop. We gotta have another hip hop panel the next time, man.
I will. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do another like actual topic. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't know. I might do another Quiet Storm R&B string. I did one, and it was pretty successful. And a lot of the women was saying. A lot of women were saying, "Could you do another one?" I said, "It's been a little bit because I gotta be in that mood to where I like,
right.
like it's a certain mood I gotta be like in a mood where I feel like talking shit and being on some sensual, seductive type shit. So once I get in that mood, I'll do another one. So
yeah, but I was thinking, yo, like I was thinking like. All of us, like we just like come up with a skit.
Yo, that shit would be hilarious. I'd be so down for that shit, bro. Bro, I'm gonna tell you who. Even though you don't go live often, I'm gonna tell you who when he go live, his music be bumping and his sound be sounding clear as fuck. My nigga fucking new in the chat. New. His shit be bumping. I'll be like, nigga, what kind of speakers and shit? He like, dog. He like, I just got some regular shit. I'm like, bro, your shit sound clear as fuck, bro.
Word, yo.
You should definitely be sounding popping.
Oh, no problem, Morena, no problem. Everybody's blue suits now. Now we just gotta give Juan G's a blue suit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But other than that, yeah, we got.
You might have to type something in the chat so you can mod you up so you can work.
Yeah, man. So
type something in the chat, Juan G's. You know what I'm saying? Put a little emoji or something up in there so he can. Get your little blue suit.
Everybody wearing blue suits over here.
What's Sexy Red that I don't see? If she got one, because I know she ain't typed in the chat in a minute. Sexy Red, if you still around, type something in the chat. That way we can see if you got one.
Yeah. Yeah, cause you know
Type something else, 1G. Type in like one more thing, see if it went through. Because usually it go through after the second time.
all right. So try typing something. Try typing something now. Hey,
The blue
yes, you got a blue
suits.
suit. We all got blue suits.
I'm
Now
about to
we
drop
just
mine.
gotta
Okay.
pick this
Only
first.
person we gotta get now is Sexy Red. I don't know if she's still around, but if you're still around, Sexy Red, type something in the chat to see if you got a blue suit.
Yeah, and then I gotta give Sir Wrench as well. Yeah, man,
And by the way, more than look, I ain't trying to diss, but I'm not a Knicks fan, but I just got this Knicks jacket on because it's some fly shit and it kind of match what I got on. So yeah, so
it's okay. It's a
but I
gift.
will say this though,
It's a
I do
gift.
like y'all colors though. I like the orange and the blue and the black. Like you know, then I got a couple NY New York Knicks fitteds and shit like that. There are some snapbacks that's clean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Nick, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. Like my vice, bro, I got a really bad sneaker and snapback addiction. Like nigga, like
Oh shit,
like
bruh.
bruh, I love me some like fresh pair of sneakers and like some either like a fitted or a snapback. Like nigga,
Yeah.
Mhm.
I feel the same way too, man. Like,
I just got
I have to. It's like I have to like get some sneakers that will coordinate with my snapback or my outfit, man. Like
nigga facts,
can't.
the snapback or the fitted got to match the sneakers, bro. Bro, I just today I got like 2 to 3 snapbacks in the mail today that I ordered. I'm gonna show you one of these joints. These joints, I didn't even
Oh shit!
I didn't even wear this shit. This shit's still in the plastic, but hold on.
Hold up. Oh.
Wait, can you see this shit?
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, he got the leopard print brim. Oh shit! Now
That shit look tough. Oh my god.
With the roses on it, nigga, and it's a bulls, it's a snap. It's a snap. Mitchell and S, nigga. Mitchell and S.
Ooh, that's an official one, man.
Yeah.
That is official right there, boy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This look.
Oh shit, Auntie's up in here. Hold up. I got you, sir.
Look, bro. Look, this
Just
shit.
speaking too.
Look, bro. This
Ooh.
shit came fresh in the mail today, nigga. In the box. Just got this shit today, bro. I ain't even opened it up.
That's ice cold, bruh. That's ice fucking cold. Woo. Woo. Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna show you the other one real quick. Hold on.
All right.
Yo, Rashad, I'm gonna drop my channel in the chat. That's cool.
No, go ahead, bruh. Go ahead.
All right, good.
Hey, no problem, man. T, no problem. You know, we all we got.
Facts, nigga, facts.
We all we fucking got, man. So
Facts on top of facts.
I don't know about these other niggas, but we ain't them niggas.
Nope. Them niggas need to stay over on that side with that fuck shit, nigga. We ain't them.
Yeah, we don't take too kindly to whipping boys.
Nope.
Whooping boys. Oh shit.
All right, so that was a Chicago Bulls snapback with the leopard print and the roses on it. But you know, I had to get one. I had to rep for the city, rep for my town, rep for Houston, for H Town. So I got me a H Town snap. Hold on, yeah, Rockets. Hold on.
Ooh.
The old school logo. Yeah, that joint hot.
Another Mitchell and this.
Woo!
It's like a. I don't know if this is a powder blue or what do you want to call it? Powder. It's maybe like some.
Nah,
powder blue
that looks like a sky blue.
sky blue. Excuse me, sky blue. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Sky blue.
yeah, that's definitely sky blue right there.
Yep.
Woo!
So told you, man. So.
That's, yeah.
Oh.
Wow, I gotta get my snapback game back, yo.
Who wait, more than who you saying look like your cousin? You talking about my nigga Auntie? Who you talking about? She must be talking about Auntie.
Nah, I think you throw about one.
Oh shit.
Oh damn. Well, that could be a good thing. Well, I mean, you know what I mean? But she troller, y'all. She a troller. So be careful. Be careful, y'all.
Oh, you talking
Yeah,
about
she,
one?
yeah, she talking about me.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you might got some family in Philly that we don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? You probably got some people out there. You know, Philly and New York ain't that far from each other anyway. So
Right.
Yeah. Oh man. Yo, son. I'm gonna show y'all this, man. Like, what in the fuck? Told
get it, huh? That boy getting it. That boy getting it.
Hey.
Hey, see, that's one thing that we know that them weirdo niggas, they ain't getting that. They ain't doing none of that.
Nah.
Nope.
They just chilling. They're just chilling on the corner of that fucking wall, just being bored. Like, ain't no bad bitches over here. Like, bruh, you see them?
No, you know what it is? These niggas is not only these niggas is like pretty bitch repellent. That's what these niggas is.
Damn.
Pretty bitch repellent ass niggas, man.
I'm a pretty bitch repeller. Like, all right, then you need to stay your ass home then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fact. But anyway, like I said, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, bro. I appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna holler at you, bro. You know, it's always all love and shit, and you welcome
Yeah,
over my
man.
channel.
You got a blue suit, so
Yeah, bro. Appreciate it, bro.
saying?
I see you finally getting the hang of this shit, bro. Now you starting to figure out how to, work your shit, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a work in process, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go ahead and hit up out of it, like I said. But appreciate it, bro. It's all love and shit. You're more welcome on my channel, my personal channel, or For the Record TV.
No doubt.
Shit. Matter of fact, let me go ahead let me go ahead and drop the link to the channel, bro. Since you finally got niggas the blue links and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
But it's all love though. I can't believe you've been on this long, bro. That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, bro. I mean, shit. I would say, damn. Is this my fourth or fifth? Like,
salute, Auntie, bro. I see you up in here. It's been a minute since I seen you around, but salute to you, bro. I see you, Auntie.
Yeah, like I would say this stream, and then like the stream that I had with Sheed, Juan, and then damn, like there was so many fucking classics. Like there was so many fucking classics, boy. Like I can't even count how many long live streams I've been on, man. Especially this one here, like shit. But this is superb, man. Like,
Yeah, you definitely did your thing tonight, man.
word, son. Word. I mean, it was a slow build up, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I was just like, fucking, I'ma just shit. Cool is my bro, but come on, dog. Come on. You wasn't gonna be a gang of Locks fans.
And bro, look, I'll tell it to you like this. Like I said, bro, Jada's in my top 5. Always been in my top 5. Like Locks is definitely one of my favorite groups. It's just that I picked Dipset because, like I said, they got more mainstream hits, and they was more like known, and more like on some popular shit. Especially when I was coming up, when they was hot, I was in high school, so that's why I went with them. But I never underestimated the lot. So like I knew. Then, matter of fact, I think I even said it. I said if it boils down to, didn't I say if it boils down to just bars and lyricism, I said the Locks gonna win all day. Did I not say that?
Yeah.
So I mean, like, yeah, bro. So but Kuda tripping though, bro. Lil Yachty, bro, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I fuck with Kuda. Kuda's my dog. I fuck with Kuda outside of this virtual space, but nah, bro. Kuda tripping, bro. I can't roll with him. Sorry, bro.
I was like, come on, Kuda.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Yeah,
come on.
I
damn well. Damn well the mainstream is trash, B.
So, Hey, Modena, that's cool. Hey, look, you know what? When I'm wrong about something, I can admit when I was wrong. So it's cool. I'm not like some of these niggas in this space who act like they can never be wrong about anything. So that's the difference between me and them. But it is what it is. But anyway, like I said, I appreciate y'all, man, for if you let me come up and chop it up with me. Salute to you, Rashawn, bro. It's all love. Salute to you, 1Gs. Shout out Sexy Red. Appreciate you for coming up. Who else we had up on here? Was that about it? Oh, shout out to Sir. Shout out to Sir.
Yeah,
So
Sir was on here too.
Yeah, shout out to Sir Obadiah Tours game. Appreciate, what I'm saying? Appreciate it. But oh yeah, facts, NT, Lil Yachty, Whack Juice, facts.
Yeah,
but
straight up Whack Juice.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, Morena and T, what I'm saying? Everybody that came through my DS1. I feel like I'm missing some more people, but whoever else, if I missed your name, bro, my bad. I apologize about that. But shout out to y'all. But I definitely catch y'all later though, man.
All right, man.
All right, I'm hollering at you. Peace. Peace. Peace, 1G.
Peace.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
man.
Anybody got some final thoughts today?
Let me get my final thoughts and let me get these words out. Kuda, you my brother. But your head, them motherfucking dreads got your head twisted or something. Because you wilding right now, man. Saying some crazy shit like that. Talking about yo buy a little Yachty before the locks is what? Come on, man. You a DJ, you should know this shit. You should already know.
Son, like, come on,
what I mean?
man.
But other than that, it's all about these bars and lyrics, man. Bars over everything.
Lyrics do matter, folks. Lyrics do matter. It's just that, you got some folks on the other side that are just plain stupid. We ain't saying Kuda. Kuda's cool. But it's like, come on, Kuda. But the rest of them niggas, not. And especially that MC Light voice having broad talking about lyrics don't matter on Kuda's panel. Shut up.
How you sound like MC Light but say lyrics don't matter?
Lyrics don't matter. Yeah. I saw somebody in the chat say, yo, tell MC Light to shut the fuck up.
Oh shit.
Yo, son, I was like, woo, yeah, this is the type of talk I want. Like, yeah, like got me all passionate and shit. I'm all fired up. And I was thinking about this the entire day at work. I'm like, oh, Kuda better. I'm like, Kuda, you're not safe now. You're not safe now, bruh. You're not safe now. But it's all love and games, man. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like what Third Ward said, man. Like, we can agree and disagree without, you know what I mean, taking it to heart. I mean, shit, it does get passionate, when you talk about when you talk about either sports or hip hop. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Thanks for pulling up, y'all, to Channel Haka Show. Y'all all deserve a dope ass siren.
All for the love.
But my last words are, kids, drink responsibly. And I got to cam up for this one. And please don't disrespect your mother's vacuum cleaner. And yeah, we out of here. We out this bitch.
We out of here. Peace out, man.
Peace out, bro. Pleasure of you coming over here. You got a blue suit, so you already know.
You already know. Oh yeah, this is definitely for looking out from yesterday, man. You showed me love yesterday, man. Shit. I had to come through.
No doubt, man. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta show love, man. Cause y'all showed me love coming on here on my channel, man. So it's like, it's only right, man. I ain't no Hollywood nigga.
Right.
I ain't bougie like these fucking rejects. But we out of here, y'all. We out of here.
All right, peace, man.
Peace, brother. And that's the end of the show, folks. Tune in Saturday night for Comedy Hour. Yeah. All right. Peace.